Yeah. Yeah. Huh. It's on the mic, yeah. Zo in the zone, breaking down plays like I'm coaching from home. Women's game, rising, call it throne for the queens. I'm the conduit, connecting courts with big screens. I am Zo Media, where the passion collide. Spotlight the hustle, bring the grind worldwide. From interviews to moves, the game's in my scope. Showcasing the greatness, inspiring hope. She cross up defenders, step back, that's clean. Highlight moments, blowing up the whole scene. From buzzer beaters, the teamwork extreme. The beauty of the game, living out the dream. I break it all down, every pick, every roll. From the layups to the swishes, every hoop, every goal. Got the mic in my hand, got the stats in my soul. Women's basketball shining, that's the ultimate role. From legends of the past to the rookies today, I document the journey, every bounce, every play. Respect on their name, they redefine the trail. Prince with Zo Media, telling stories regale. Zo Media, where the passion collide. Spotlight the hustle, bring the grind worldwide. From interviews to moves, the game's in my scope. Showcasing the greatness, inspiring hope. Break it all down, every pick, every roll. From the layups to the swishes, every hoop, every goal. Got the mic in my hand, got the...
What's good? What's good? What's good? This is your host, Prince. This is I Am Zo Media. Welcome in. Let y'all get y'all a second to come on in here. Got my dude HD live in effect. What's going on, HD, man? What's going on?
Man, I was over here jamming to the song. I'm like, man, hold on. Like I had to say, man, hold on. Let me wipe my feet. I had to wipe my feet first. Like I was jamming, man.
Everybody been feeling the song, man. But appreciate you for pulling up with me, man. Look, we cut up yesterday. I told y'all I'll be back today. We live. We gonna get to both of these games, man. We got a HD. We got a lot to talk about, man. Hey, LSU. Dude, we sending y'all them garbage bags because y'all cleaning out the lockers. We sending y'all them garbage bags because y'all about to clean out them lockers.
Oh my goodness, man.
But make sure y'all hit the subscribe button. If you ain't subscribed to both of our channels, make sure you go subscribe to I Am Zo Media and Hdiitv. Make sure you put that welcome before the Hdiitv. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button on both our channels. You already know what it is. Let's get to some of this first. I want HD. Which game you want to do first, man? You want to do Duke SC or you want to do LSU UCLA? Which one? Which one you want to do first? I got both of the scores up here. Which one you want to do first?
I'm gonna unload on both of them. So we gonna do the LSU first because I got a few words to Kim Mulkey, but we can go there. We can go there.
Hey, look, man, look, I'm a Louisianian, man, through and through. I remember like just summer. We used to have summer runs at LSU. Man, just the good days, man. Look, I remember being a little kid, seeing them Simone Augustus them just balling out like little. I was young. Like we used to have AAU tournaments there, man. We used to be on the sideline. I was like 12 years old, I think, somewhere around there. Like, man, but hey, you want to do LSU first, man? You about to hurt my heart, man. I thought we was gonna get that dude out there. You about to hurt my heart. Look.
Oh no, because I listen. Listen, no, we finna do it first because look, I've been riding with them for the year. I've been riding them all year. I got to talk to Kim, man. Like, look, like you're resting on your laurels, man. You're resting on your laurels,
man. Like, look. Let's get to this score though, y'all. Look, final score between the number one UCLA Bruins and the number 3 LSU Tigers. 72-65. LSU falls in the Elite Eight. They made it to the Elite Eight this year. So shout out to LSU. Y'all heard my heart, man. Shout out to UCLA. Moving on to the Final Four. Final Four team. For our scores, Anissa Morrow, 15 points, 7 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal. She did have 4 turnovers and fouled out. Shout out to Anissa Morrow. We gonna HD. We gonna stay on her for a little minute because we already know definitely this her last year. So we gonna send her out. You know, giving her flowers on a good note.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll go first. Shout out to you, Anissa Morrow, for holding it down. You are definitely a true LSU Tiger. You submitted yourself. I know you came from DePaul, but you're more LSU Tiger than a DePaul. So shout out to you. You will be remembered in women's basketball history when it comes to LSU. Hopefully, one day, I don't know if it's going to be a jersey or maybe a plaque or something, but hopefully one day you'll be submitted and enshrined into the LSU basketball history because you definitely held it down this year for us through all that adversity, all of the Angel leaving, not knowing what the bigs was going to look like. You definitely controlled the board. So I always like to give players their flowers, especially my hometown team, man. I'm going to give Anissa Morrow her flowers. Shout out to you, Anissa Morrow. Shout out to the fans. Before I let HD go, shout out to the fans from today for giving Anissa Morrow her flowers, standing ovation, even UCLA fans. So that I always like to see that because, like I always say, so much goes on behind the scenes when you play sports that a lot of people don't get to see the work that they put in, all the other stuff. So I'm glad that I love when players get their flowers. So shout out to her. HD, what you got on Anissa Morrow, man?
Man, toughness, grit. That's her name. It's toughness. Like her stepping in when Angel, those are huge shoes to fill. And she filled them well this year. Her tenacity, everyone saying, "Oh, you're too small, you're not gonna last." She was out there battling. You know, maybe if we could have got a couple more baskets in, couple stops, could have won this game still. But she showed the definition of what a Tiger is. She's a Tiger. She's a Tiger. Listen, when Flaw J wasn't playing well, Anissa was still over there pushing her. Yo, I need you. Come on, guys. Come on. She was the leader of that team, man. She showed it even when she broke her nose. Anybody else wouldn't have got mad if she said, "I'm gonna sit out." You know, my nose, man. She wanted to come back out there because she was there for Samaya. She was there for Poa. She was there for everybody, Michaela, everybody. And she's always been, I always used to call her Little Angel, not trying to compare them, but they both were feisty. They both are against the world. And she showed nothing but heart in that game today. I still think she's going to be drafted high. I believe that she's the best or second best 4 in this draft. I don't care what anybody tells me. I think she's going to be good. I just think she needs to work on her 3 ball a little bit more. But other than that, she like Angel said, she's going to be battling on the next level for rebounds. I mean, she's cemented to me a great legacy to come from DePaul. And these last 2 years, she's really shown herself to be a competitor, a leader by example and vocally. And I can't wait to see her pass this year on the next level. Like, respect to Anissa, the Beast Morrow. We don't miss you.
Yeah, shout out to Anissa Morrow, man. Shout out to everybody that's pulling up, everybody in the chat. We're gonna let y'all come up after we finish our take on both of the games. So make sure y'all stick around. We gonna I know Brass and Duvall probably won't pull up, so we're gonna let y'all come up after we give y'all our take on like just kind of like walk y'all through the games a little bit. Again, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get it in tomorrow's show. So this gonna be, look, we're gonna give y'all an appetizer. Tomorrow, y'all gonna get the full entree, but today we just gonna give y'all our emotional thoughts. Tomorrow we'll break down the stats and all of that. but today we'll just go full emotion. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Anissa Morrow though. But let me get through the rest of these. Samaya Smith, man, no show.
Shout out.
4 points, 4 points, 4 steals, 10 rebounds. She did control the boards in the first half. The second half was iffy. Michaela Williams, 10 points, 5 turnovers, 4 fouls, 7 rebounds, 2 assists, 4 for 13 from the field, 0 for 3 from 3. Big foe, man. I know she kind of started the game off slow. I think she started 1 for 6, but 28 points, 5 for 5 from the free throw line, 50% from the 3-point line, 10 for 17 from the field, 4 assists, 2 steals, 2 blocks. She did have 4 turnovers, and she only committed 1 foul. So she was out there trying to do her thing a little too late, though. Wish she would have kind of like turned up a little earlier. Cheyenne Day Wilson, man, another no-show. 2 points, 0 for 1 from the field, 3 assists, 1 rebound, 2 fouls. Jersey off the bench, 2 points. Big AD, 0 points. Del, I don't know why she didn't play her more. Rosaria, I don't know why she didn't play her more. We'll get into that. That was weird. Kaylin Gilbert, sit her down. 0 for 7 from the field, 1 point, 1 for 2 from the free throw line, 3 rebounds. Last year, Poa, I think this is her last year too, right? AD,
yeah, it's her last year. Yeah, this is her last year.
I wish she would have got a little more. I wish she would have got a little more run over Gilbert. I don't know why Gilbert
Kim don't like her like that, man. I don't know. They have their little battles. It's been going on for like 2 years now. They just they just don't click. You know, if a coach don't like you, I don't even think it's like. It's just she don't like. She want Poa to be something she's not. And I think that's why I'm gonna let you finish because I'm finna cook on Kim because Kim Kim pissed me off, dog. I'm sorry, I gotta go in on Kim, but I love Kim.
Grab y'all popcorn. We about to get to it. LSU finished the game 37% from the field, 33% from the 3-point line, and 83% from the free throw line. Again, they had 65 points, 15 turnovers, 4 blocks, 8 steals, 10 assists, 43 rebounds. For your UCLA Bruins that are advancing to the Final Four, Angela, 2 points, 0 for 2 from the field. Big Lauren Betts didn't really play that much in the first half. I think she only played 6 total minutes in the first half. You got to watch those elbows, young lady. At the next level, you're going to get sent to the locker room.
Man.
you gotta watch them elbows. I know you got some stuff to say about that. We're gonna get to it. 17 points, 6 blocks though. I think in the first half she had 3 alone. She did have 5 turnovers as well. 2 personal fouls. I thought she had 3, but apparently she had 2. 7 boards. UCLA lost on the boards, ironically, and still win the game by almost double digits. They only had 38 rebounds total to LSU's 43. So even when it came to turnovers, they tied at 15 each and still almost won by double digits. So again, hey, Gabriel Jaquez, you already know you got the brother in the NBA, 18 points, 4 for 4 from the free throw line, 4 for 5 from 3. She was their knockdown shooter today. I thought London Jones would show up a little more, but she didn't. She only had 5 points, 1 for 5 from 3. Kiki Rice, who I like a lot. I feel she's a steady guard, 8 points, 6 for 6 from the free throw line, 0 for 3 from 3. Tamia Gardner off the bench, 15 big buckets. 15 big buckets. She was the 3rd leading scorer in the for the UCLA Bruins.
She hit a lot of big shots.
5 for 8 from the 3-point line. Tamia and Jaquez went 9 for 13 from the free throw from the 3-point line.
Yeah,
you win it. 9 for 13 from the free throw line. You win it. Again, Dudley 0. Janiyah Baker. All that rivalry talk you was doing yesterday. You came out there with 6 points, 1 for 3 from the field goal. Come on, man. You had 2 rebounds. Look, stay at UCLA. You bet not get in that draft. You be lucky you be lucky you in the third round pick the way you play this year. I don't know how you got 6th man of the year. I need to go back and look at those other teams' benches. I don't know how you got 6th man of the year, but that's a discussion.
Man.
Alina 1 point. UCLA shot 38% from the field, 41%. That's what the game was won at. 41% from 3, 71% from the free throw line. Again, final score 72-65. LSU cleaning out them lockers. I'm sending those Glad garbage bags over there, the one with the scent in it, so it can smell good. I'm sending the ones with the scent in it over there. Again, shout out to them. HD, what's your thoughts before we really get into everything? What's your thoughts on Lauren Betts and how she played today?
I think she's a dirty player. I think she's lucky that a player like Angel wasn't playing in this game, because she would have got caught with a bow bat. To me, she's solid as far as to me, she's just big. Like if she was like 6'4", 6'3", she'd just be another 5 out there. She's soft to me. Like she cries all the time. She's like Samaya, even though she didn't put up the points, Samaya gave her problems like the whole game, and she was over here crying about, oh, she hit me, and Samaya ain't number 6'2", 6'1", and it's like, come on. And then she ripped the ball from her. She has no awareness in the post, and then she passes the ball out of double teams way too fast. Like she don't get time to simmer down. She don't have a counter move to her original move. She gotta have that on the next level. Because if she go, I'm glad she's staying one more year. Because if she was going this year, I'm not picking her in the top 5, bro. I'm sorry. Like she has no good footwork. Her footwork is very slow, is very mid. And to me, Kiki Rice, in my opinion, makes them better than what it is. It's just that her coach is not utilizing her correctly. I think the best time they utilized Kiki was in that championship game in the Big Ten, when she actually was able to be who she was, get downhill, come off a screen and rolls, then go one-on-one and, pass to her open weapons or get the ball to Betts down low. That's when Betts, to me, is much more effective when Kiki's aggressive. When Kiki's not aggressive, she's Oster tag out there. I'm just standing here. I'm all sides. Hey, I'm 6'9", but I'm just gonna stand here. Seriously, but when Kiki get aggressive and say, man, I got it, coach. You can't beat them. To me, they're tougher that way than today. Because if they would have played that way with like Kiki, they'd have blew LSU out by like 15 or 20. But because they played we're going to run this 1960s offense, I'm going to throw it to Betts, and I'm going to let Betts be the point of attack and dictate who going to get the ball. I didn't like that. I didn't like that scheme at all. But Betts, she got to watch them elbows, because at the next level, Brittany Griner going to knock you out. She going to punch you right in the mouth. Like first play, she bang right here. You gonna get hit right in here. Camilla gonna hit you right here. I'm saying, like, she gotta watch them elbows. It should have been at least 4 offensive foul calls on her, because even at the end of the game, she hit Samaya with like 3 or 4 elbows. I'm just surprised. Samaya's tough. She dealt with it though.
She was out there looking dazed, because she ran into it with Anissa. She didn't look the same after that. Like she was looking dazed out there. She was looking lost. Like one time she was just standing there. I was like, get her out the game. I don't even think she knows she on the court. I was like, get her out the game. She looked dazed. So I don't know what's going on with that, but I agree with you on Lauren Betts. Her offensive game gotta improve. I could see a team taking a chance on her. But the ironic thing is, like, she's a big body.
Yeah.
Watch her against big bigs, like go through her history.
She struggles.
She's been in college. She don't really protect the rim like you think she does. Like today, she finished with 6 blocks, but those blocks came against Anissa, 6'1". I watch Anissa stand next to Flaw J. I think Anissa's 6 feet. I don't even think Anissa is
6 feet.
6'1".
Okay.
I think she's about 6 feet.
I thought she was 5'11".
You know, I
But
watched
you right. You right.
Flaw J is listed at 5'10", and I seen her standing next to Flaw J, and there really ain't that much difference in their height. There really ain't that much difference. So I'm interested to see how Lauren Betts looks playing against bigger bigs. I'm interested to see, man. I wanted I wanted TCU to play UCLA because I'm interested to see how she would look being guarded by Sedona Prince, because she ain't gonna be able to move her like that.
No, not at all.
So that's I wish they were able to match up, but I don't think they would be able to match up to the championship, right?
Yeah, that's all they can.
UCLA got UConn. UCLA got UConn.
Yeah, if you want the UConn play USC tomorrow, but UConn.
The winner, they got the winner out the UConn USC game, and South Carolina got the winner out the Texas
TCU game.
Yeah, that game, man, that game gonna be good. That's a Texas rivalry game right there. But
it is,
man. Let's get back to this LSU. I know a lot of people pulled up to hear this. Man, what happened with LSU, man? What happened there? Like, what did they go wrong? Let's start with the first half. Like, what happened in that first half? Because they got off to a slow start.
I blame Island. I blame 12 Island. Listen, if you want to give her the praise, you got to blame her too. She was taking some bad shots. She was messing up the whole flow of the offense. They don't have a true point guard, but they never ever had one at LSU. You either had a scoring first point guard or you had a big that could dominate. So to me, I was expecting 12 to come out here, set the tone. Flaw J was way too passive early. I wanted to see her be like, yo, yeah, I've been hearing it. I ain't been really playing so good, but I'm gonna show y'all I can do this. She kind of, to me, went too passive when they needed her to be aggressive this game. Because look, I said it in my video, I think it was today or yesterday, that their perimeter players are not as good as LSU players. Like, if LSU players are all clicking, because all they, to me, really got, and I'm not trying to disrespect UCLA, but I'm gonna disrespect you. I just like Kiki Rice. I just like Kiki Rice. That's it. Everybody else to me is a spot up player, and just try hard. They're a try harder. Like, they try not to get burnt. They try not to get crossed. They try not to get toasted. So that's how I look at their defense. And then they didn't take advantage of it. And Kim, I think you explained the offense they run. They keep running that same lane behind offense. It's like, look, it's like, we got to update. Like, are you a coach or are you just there to be a spectator? That's what I want to know. Kim, is you a coach or are you a spectator? Because all I see you doing is wearing these loud clothes and you on the sideline doing your shenanigans. I need you to coach. Like, I need you to coach, because Dawn coached today. She was mad. She went out there and let them know what time it was. She not on the sideline being a spectator. She want to win. And I don't know if she wants to win anymore. I think she's letting the celebrity get to her head too much. Because Kim is better than this. She's way better than this. And that, to me, is what happened in the first half. And also Anissa Morrow, she shot some shots outside. I wanted her to get to that elbow more, but I know that's Michaela and Flaw's spot, but I still would have drew some plays for her to get going. Samaya was good early, and then they just went away from her, which I don't know why, because she was hitting that nail from the nail. She was hitting that shot a lot, and they just stopped going to her. They just said, well, we're just going to go back to the offense. I mean, do our little thing, have Dave Wilson way at the top of the key, and waiting for Michaela to come off of a screen set by either Morrow or by Samaya's. That's what happened in the first half, man. They let them off the hook. Soon as Betts went to the bench, man, I'm attacking. I'm getting in transition, and I want to see if y'all actually can run with us. And they got the athletes to do it, but it's like Kim want to play a half-court offense, but ain't got a half-court team. That's just my opinion. That's what I think went wrong with it in the first half.
Yep. I mean, I don't like what I don't like about LSU is they don't. And I said this since the beginning of the season. LSU's biggest problem is they don't have a leader. Like
none.
Locker room leader. Like come out the gate. I know the commentators did the whole little Flau'jae big up. What it was like. Flau'jae apologized to the team after last game about not playing well and she was going to play better. She did that, but Flau'jae's game is like it doesn't give the team her type of game doesn't give the team confidence. They need someone on their roster that gives the team confidence. Like, and it's really hard to explain it. Like you could play with a player that's just a bucket getter, but that don't give the team confidence.
It's not impactful.
We need a point, give them the ball, and they're gonna go get us a bucket. That's not we down. We look to them, and they gonna go on a heater. They gonna really like take us over the top. Like that's what LSU was missing this year. They didn't have nobody to really take them over the top. Michaela was in and out. Anissa was in and out. Flau'jae was in and out of kind of being in that role. So Kim Mulkey's responsibility throughout the season should have been for them to play better team ball. And today, against UCLA, they didn't play team ball, and it came back to bite them because against lesser teams, you don't have to play team ball. But when you're up against teams that are looking for mismatches, that are looking to get you in awkward areas of the court, you need to have team ball, because if Flau'jae isn't comfortable shooting on the left wing, if you're playing team ball, I know Anissa's gonna cut, Michaela's gonna go back door, Gilbert's gonna be at the nail. Like I know those things because I'm playing team ball. So because I can't get to my spots. UCLA really just mucked the game up. They slowed it down. They played physical. I know whatever we want to say about Lauren Betts, she came into the game playing physical, elbows. That's old school basketball. It's like I'm gonna get a flagrant call. I'm gonna get a few fouls, but you gonna know you come down here, you gonna get an elbow. So like exactly when it came to Lauren Betts' positioning and how physical she was playing with the elbows, it didn't bother me in the sense of she was trying to set the tone. But at the next level, you won't get away with that. But as far as her just setting the tone, it didn't bother me because they knew LSU don't play team basketball. Let's get them in a position where they want to play hero ball. And that's what happened. UCLA got LSU in a position where they was like, they going to eventually start playing hero ball. And
you remember,
everybody.
You remember, you just reminded me, man, you are a point guard. you remember the Pistons and Lakers with Billups and them. They did the same thing to them that they did to them tonight. Because they knew the team went together, so they put them against each other. And I think that's what they did when they mucked it up, because nobody really trusts each other. Because if you watch the last game with LSU, Gilbert was trying to go over there and give Samaya a high five. Samaya just smacked her hand away and start cussing out. So that's a bad look. So they were doing that to each other the whole year. Like it's like they were unraveling. And I know this is going back. They were unraveling when they were in the game, when they were struggling against Vanderbilt and Tennessee. The only reason they won those games is because they made some big buckets down the stretch, but they were unraveling then. So I think this team was just waiting for that. They were waiting to get hit one good time, and then everything just went apart. And then when Nisa went down, that kind of sucked more life out of them. And then and then Flau'jae, she's getting me buckets, but they're not. I mean, it's okay. You tried, but it's not inspiring everybody to say, all right, like if I could have had an angel layup today, the whole team would have been inspired. Like, yeah, we got it. Let's get it. That's the type of stuff that people don't see, and they look at the stats too much, and they don't understand the difference between impact and just going to get a bucket. Like you said, they were just going to get buckets. They weren't even really they weren't even getting the buckets to affect or win the game. It was, okay, look at my stat. I got 20 or 25, or I got 15. Look, you see this? I did that, but it really didn't transfer to the team. And also Kim, I felt, should have played some of her bench more. Like, why didn't you go back to ADR? Why didn't you go back to ADR? Like, ADR did a good job. Like, she did a good job. And you just took her out after she got hit in the face. And then you didn't go to Shepherd. Shepherd did a good job when she was in. She only got scored on once, but her defense was key. You needed that on the perimeter. You just didn't go to nobody. You just said, I'm going to go on Gilbert. And look, Gilbert, I don't know what happened to you at Arizona, and I'm not going to put none out there because I don't know the story. You probably left because the coach didn't use you right or whatever. If Gilbert's not effective, you got to leave her on the end of the bench. I'm sorry. You got to leave her on the end of the bench. You got to. Like, I think B, shout out to B. B said this on Twitter. Can we just put Gilbert on the bench? She ain't passing the ball. She had Nisa going to the hole open, didn't pass the ball. She had another player open, didn't pass the ball. The defense collapsed on you, but you're not looking to pass. You're trying to score on 3 trees down there. That, man, you said it, man. I really believe that they were ready to go home, man. Once they start getting on that run, they were done. They just looked like they were defeated. They said, well, have fun. See y'all later. That's how I look. They just quit. I saw it too when they hit that 3. Said, quit job. They done quit. It's over with.
I mean, I'm trying to figure out, like, with Kim Mulkey, right? Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, I've been really watching the games, and I've been speaking on this all season. Kim Mulkey really doesn't understand the team she has.
Exactly.
Like I don't again, look, I always say this. Look, championship coaches get fired every day, B.
You'll be all right. You tough, right?
They get fired every day, B. Look, HD. Sometimes it's just not working.
It's not.
Sometimes it's just not working. I know she got a great recruiting class coming in next year, but if her system doesn't change, you're gonna get the same results. Because these players, see, this is what people got to remember. You can have a great class come in, but that's young players, and if they're not getting the proper tutelage and the proper experience, it won't matter. Like, nope. You got to let me drop the link for show. Let me drop the link. You got to adjust. Kim Mulkey plays that clunky offense where she wants to play.
I hate it.
Post. She wants to get Morrow on the wing and let them go one-on-one. You got Morrow who can move. You got shooters. You just don't use them.
She don't.
Last tier is a shooter. Use her. Don't use
a good shooter
on the floor. Use her as your shooter. Because I think I was on Key thing earlier, and they was talking about like bringing her in for Gilbert. I would put Michaela at my point, let her run the offense, and let last tier be my shooter. Don't let last tier know. Put Gilbert ass on the bench.
Listen, Prince is the king. He knows everything. Because I said the same thing, and y'all was telling me, man, I don't know. I'm like, Prince, say it. Michaela, I've been said it. The 3rd game of the season, I said, put Michaela at the point. Do it.
Yeah, put Michaela at the point. Bring last tier in as your shooter. Honestly, last tier is your best shooter. I know she's undersized, but if you put the right pieces around her, you won't notice it. Like, people do that all the time. Like, you won't really notice an undersized player if you put the right players around them and put them in the right sets. Last tier is literally your best shooter. Honestly, she's literally your best shooter. Michaela and Flaw J, they're too streaky. Michaela does make good decisions with the ball. Flaw J is horrible. Let Flaw J be your microwave scorer only. Yeah. Don't let her touch the ball unless she's shooting. But again, it starts with Kim Mulkey sets, man. Like, they got to get better. Hey, but like I say, championship coaches get fired every day, B. Like,
she'll be all right. She tough.
again, she about to bring in the #1 recruiting class, but that ain't gonna work if she don't change her offense. That ain't gonna work. That's young players. That's young players. If Flaw J is coming back, you got Michaela coming back. She got a girl. I think she's the #2 shooting guard in the #1 shooting guard in the draft in the recruiting class. She ain't gonna like what she ain't gonna. Hey, I'm calling it right now. Look, y'all know. I ain't been I know basketball. I've been recruited. I know what goes through your head. I'm calling it right now. Don't be shocked if 2 of those players in that #1 recruiting class she got uncommit. Don't be shocked. Do not be shocked. I called it. Hey, what's that going on, Showtime? Hey, Showtime, I'm calling it right now. Don't be shocked if 2 of their top players uncommit. I'm calling it. We're gonna revisit it. We're going on Showtime. What you got on? We talking about LSU right now. What you got on LSU, man?
I was covering the game, watching at the same time. I saw Bettis was giving them that work. When I was watching, like, they couldn't stop. They couldn't stop on Big Bettis. And
at all.
What it on? I don't want to say. Look, first of all, I want to say this: if you ain't subscribe Star Hoop Central. We going up tomorrow.
Going up. Hey,
Central
look. After this video, the Star Hoop Central link is gonna be in the description. So after this video, click in the description if you can't find it. But just go to your search bar, type in Star Hoop Central, and make sure you subscribe.
Make sure you subscribe. Me, HD, Prince, B, Key. Shout out to my moderator, Mario. We got great content. We already dropped the first episode last Monday. Then we're gonna be live tomorrow. You know.
Yeah.
Hey, we got 98 people in here, man. Hit the like button and make sure
hit the like button. Yeah. I'm the Dennis Rodman of the group, man. I go party and come back to work.
What you got, Show? What you got, man? What you got, man? What you got on this, man?
Oh, look, bro. Let me see something. Because I didn't really catch a whole lot of the game.
Yeah.
Now, y'all need y'all to. What I'm doing, I'm gonna go back and watch it. I'm gonna go back and watch the game. But help me with this, okay? I'm looking at the boards and Nisa Morrow, man. So they actually held on a double-digit rebound.
Yeah. They won the boards. So I'm gonna tell you, they won the boards. They were tied in turnovers at 15. LSU actually shot better from the field than UCLA did. But want me to tell you what hurt them? Them 3-point shots.
Yep.
UCLA shot 41%, LSU shot 33%. UCLA had 2 players shoot 80% from the 3-point line.
Yeah.
One went 4 for 5, and one
that
went
number 30.
The other went 5 for 8.
That number 30. She was going off, boy. She had the rifle out.
I ain't gonna go too. I don't want to say too much until I watch the whole entire game. So I'm gonna just skim through it with y'all. So looking at this score, because I'm gonna really give y'all more how I feel about it tomorrow, on the show. But I see Florida at 28 now. I'm not one of them guys that just look at the stats and say, okay, they had 28 points. Was it a good 20? Come on, HD.
Oh man, my bad, Show. My bad. You saw me do the Steph Curry. Oh my bad. You saw me do the Steph Curry. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to block my camera out. My fault.
What does Spajay do?
Well, listen.
Hey.
Went to the kitchen, came back, was like, 28? Oh, okay.
Look. Hey, look, Showtime. Flaw J had one of those Paul George games. He went with 34, but don't let it fool you. He got 34.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, like, how did she really play though? Like, was it a good 28 or a bad 20?
I'm gonna say this: they was down 10, and she started off 1 for 6.
Cause let's just be honest, I do know this. I know this is no because I got it on my TV, but I'm watching the this Clipper game right here. I know this is no though. When I was watching, looking at the score, UCLA actually was up double digits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
yeah. They actually they did that whole foul thing at the end. UCLA actually won by like 12.
Yeah.
If we want to be honest.
Yeah.
They did the whole foul bait thing at the end. LSU made a couple shots at the end, a little desperation shots at the end. That was really a 12-point victory.
Because I saw Morrow had got hurt, right? She got hit in the face.
Yeah. Bench pushed Samaya and Samaya's head hit her in the nose, and she was out. But she came back.
Yeah, but she ended up fouling out though. But the game was over by the time she fouled out though. It was over.
Yeah.
It was when they free throw victories at that point.
Yeah.
And look, Showtime. Lauren Betts only played 6 minutes in the first half because she had 2 fouls early. She only played 6 minutes. I think she had like 5 points in the first half.
Yeah,
LSU should have pulled away then. I say that at halftime in Hdiitv chat. LSU about to lose because they didn't create a margin of points while Lauren was on the bench.
Yeah, and them guards, Gardner,
Vasquez.
Yeah. They one of them was. I'm looking at them every time I look up. They hit a shot.
That was Gardner, number 30. Gardner, listen. Whenever she come out, bro, she could come to the team, yo. She was pulling, dog. Like she was letting her fly.
I'm trying to call this game, but kind of like look at that, but I can't really tell what's really going on. The whole time looking, I didn't even see Flaw J. Now it was halftime sitting looking. I think Bettis had an and one, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
It looked like LSU about to lose. That's what I'm saying. Thinking myself. Now they kind of went on a run at the end. I saw that, but it wasn't like, seemed like a fake run to me.
It was like I said, it was one of those. UCLA was up by double digits. I think it was like 10 or 11, and they started doing the foul game. And UCLA, it was one of those. UCLA didn't care how much they won by. They just wanted to get out of the game. It was one of them. Like the last 3 minutes was really that. The last 3 minutes of that game, it was really UCLA's just trying not to lose.
Yeah,
I can go back and watch it.
Because in the second half, Lauren Betts went back to work. Gardner hit 3 of her threes in the second half. Jaquez hit 3 of her threes in the second half.
Jaquez.
LSU don't know what LSU problem is. They don't know what defense is collectively. They think if we all athletic and we all just worry about our man, we gonna win. That's not how that works. Like they kept, and for some reason, Kim Mulkey got Smith on Betts. Betts is 5 inches taller than
I didn't understand that.
Betts wasn't even trying to score. Want me to tell you what she would do? Catch the ball in the high post and just kick it back out to a shooter because they got to come double team. And that's how Gardner and Jaquez got off. Because Kim Mulkey never adjusted to that. Kim Mulkey is an old school coach.
Yep.
That doesn't know how to adjust to the new school game. That's why I say coaches get fired every day, B. Sometimes the game passes you by. Look, they should have lost this year. They should have lost at least 3 more games that they actually ended up winning just because they had a talented roster. I literally watched most of LSU games this year. Me and Key talked about it on our show a couple times.
You remember what I told you last night though? I told you yesterday. I feel like remember what I told you. I feel like LSU might beat them. Nah.
I never felt like they would beat UCLA.
Yeah, I said, man, they got a good chance of beating on LSU.
Because of their talent.
Yeah, I just feel like
Milwaukee got to put it together. Though.
She don't know how to use her talent, man. She left her bench out. She didn't even use her bench. Like she got some players on that bench that she could use, but she don't use them. And then she stuck with Gilbert too long.
HD and Showtime. Think about this. The reason I say Kim Mulkey hasn't adjusted. I know they won the championship in 2023, but you already know who that was on the back of. That was already destined.
Yeah.
That was already destined. Look at 2024 and look at this year, right? Kim Mulkey struggles when teams are able to shoot threes. She didn't know how to adjust to Iowa, and she didn't know how to adjust to UCLA. She went in the game thinking Lauren Betts a bust. And they came out the game saying, nah, we're a 40% three-point shooting team.
Yes.
And again, London Jones is really their best three-point shooter, and she just had an off game because she went 1 for 5, and 2 of them was wide open that she missed.
Yep.
Kim Mulkey hasn't adjusted to the
she's not a good coach at it. You can go back and look at my live stream. I was yelling at Kim Mulkey when I covered that LSU Iowa game. Yeah. I kept saying, look, put the athletic guard on CC.
That's it.
They should have been on CC.
She kept HVL on her the whole time. Of course she gonna cook. They don't play defense. Anybody can cook her.
Cause Showtime, she has that mentality. She got that old school mentality that you're gonna eventually shoot yourself out the game. Man, these girls are learning how to shoot in 3rd grade now. That ain't gonna work no more.
That ain't gonna work no more.
That ain't gonna work no more, man. That ain't gonna work. Teams don't even play like that. She got that old school. She thinks she's still at Baylor with Brittany Griner. Them like that ain't gonna work no more. That no presence, nah. Even Dawn Staley adjusted. Dawn Staley said, yeah, I got Camilla, but let me go recruit Tessa. Let me go recruit Powell. I need shooters. Yeah,
look, all I'm saying is,
but I need shooters.
Man, she gotta, man. Like I said, I think she might need to pass that down and then go on a yacht somewhere, enjoy the rest of her life with her grandkids or whatever. Cause it ain't working, man. She can't come out here and do this again next year because teams are getting better in the SEC. Teams ain't sitting back. Cause if Ole Miss mess around and get like a Kayomi McMiller or they get a what's the name, Tanaya Latson, man, they gonna be whooping everybody butt. Cause defensively, man, they will cut your water off. They were. Prince. They was Prince. They was missing that bucket getter. They could have had that bucket getter. It was over. They win that game. They win that game if they had a bucket getter.
It's a wrap.
It's a wrap. I'm telling you.
Whole team coming back. The whole team coming back.
Yep.
It's a wrap.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Maryland done.
Yeah, Maryland done.
LSU, I know they got the great recruiting class coming next. We still got to see what Flaw J gonna do. Anissa's gone. I don't even know what their low post gonna look like next year. So they probably middle of the pack for right now. Alabama losing. I think
Nye gone. Yeah, Nye's gone. They're done now.
Yeah, so we still don't know. And Baker gone too. I mean Barker gone too.
Oklahoma gonna be better. Oklahoma gonna be better. Yeah, Texas gonna be better too, because they're just only losing Rory. Rory the only one leaving. They gonna keep everybody at Texas. Yeah, Texas gonna be that Preston kid. I told everybody about it.
Tennessee too.
Tennessee too. Yeah, Talasia Cooper and them. Yeah.
Vanderbilt too. Vanderbilt young. They made March Madness. Like, hey.
SEC finna be tough, man. It's gonna be tough. So LSU, man, look, y'all better go recruit. y'all better, Kim, you better adjust that playbook. You better throw that playbook away and update, or you done.
Look, Kim Mulkey needs to go into a Showtime. Remember Lawrence Frank for the Clippers. He was the coach.
Oh, I remember him.
And transitioned into a GM role. I think she would do well there because she could connect with players, but on a different level. I think her coaching style has passed by, but she still are able to. You see how she is with players in the huddles and stuff, like in coming through the walkway. She got the outfit, she got the handshakes. I think she can still connect with players, but her coaching style is a thing of the past. So I think she may need to go into like that AD role for LSU or something like that, like an honorary AD role and bring in a new coach. Augustus is literally on your bench.
I would put her. I would let Simone be the coach. I think
I don't know how
Simone
good
could
she
bring
would
a
be as
lot.
a coach. She don't got that much pedigree, but I mean, she's been
That is true.
there for a couple years. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
Man, she got championships, man. Just give her a try.
Man, offense, man, you look at that offense, they ain't got no structure. It's just a bunch of my turn, your turn type
Yeah,
shit.
that's it. That's it.
So they get South Carolina. I said, man, ain't no way they finna make it to the Final Four. I don't know they gonna. Hold on? Did I have them going to? I think I picked them. Did I pick them go to the Final Four?
I picked them.
I think I did. You know, that was before the bracket though. Before we found out who lined up with who, and I said, okay, we're gonna just take it one round at a time. And I said that NC State game was gonna be tough. Honestly, NC State could have won. I think they just gave that game away.
Their coach cost them that game.
Yeah,
because he look, Zoe, love Zoe. I think she's gonna have a good college career. I don't know about the next level, but you should have gotten Isaiah James going. Isaiah James, he did not get going. If he'd have got Isaiah James going, LSU would have went home. They'd have went home.
I didn't have Notre Dame. I said they weren't gonna make it to the Final Four. I knew they wasn't.
Yeah.
Hey, look! I called Notre Dame at the beginning of the season, and
you did.
Crazy. I said at the beginning of the season, Notre Dame was losing in the Elite Eight, and everybody called me crazy.
LSU.
Everybody told me they got the generational point guard, they got the best player in the country, they got a 3-and-D. I've been taking basketball cards for the last 48 hours. I got a couple
I stepped away from them.
48 hours.
I stepped away from them after. Okay, the first game against TCU, I was like, that's when I realized Miles can't play no damn defense. Then the next game, when they played against a lesser team, Utah destroyed them even worse. So it was like, I don't think this team gonna make it, because the guards you gonna go against in the tournament, they were getting cooked by Loyal McQueen. Loyal McQueen was cooking for Clemson. She just had a sorry team, but she was cooking them, both of them.
But look though, HD, everybody talking this. I want to say this too though. Everybody talking this. I like Sonny Centron, but Sonny Centron can't guard quicker guards, man.
Nah. HBL put her in the blender yesterday. And that number on, what's her name? That number, is it number 7 or 2?
The Olsen. I think her last name Olsen.
Yeah, listen. She put them in a blender yesterday, dog.
I watch her. I like, you know what? She struggled against some quick guards. She gonna guard. She can guard the let me see, like, let me think about somebody in the league right now. Ryan Howard. She'll do really good against Ryan Howard.
Yeah, but not no guard, no small guard.
Yeah, somebody like let me think.
Enrique.
AG, not Olsen, her name. Connor.
Yeah, she can guard somebody like Enrique.
What's her name? What's her name, Prince?
Connor. Her name's Connor.
Yeah, dude, she was getting all
Connor. Yeah, she was eating them.
She was eating them up, and I was like, man, I'm glad that number 3. I'm glad we got Ariel Atkins, Prince. You know.
Hey, but look, I said that when
y'all told me. No, y'all said
no, Joe. When I did
generational, man.
When
y'all had me believing in her.
When I did Sonya Citron breakdown, I literally said she struggles against small, quick guards.
Yeah, he said that.
Is a true wing 3-and-D, not a backcourt. She's a wing.
Mm-hmm.
Like she
can guard the wings, so she can guard the wings good. She's just not good against the
like Joel Lord. I don't know if she can guard a Joel Lord.
Yeah,
Lord, quick.
She can.
She get off and pick and rolls. Science Central get caught on the screen every time.
She can guard a. She can guard a Chelsea Gray. She can guard a Clear Nerd. She can guard a Ray Burrell.
I thought y'all said
Jackson. She can regard them.
Hannah Donga was better than Juju. That's what they trying to tell me.
I didn't say she was better than Juju. No,
I never said that.
No. I said that.
I ain't talking about you, HD.
Oh, okay, yeah. I never said. I just said she's player.
I'm talking about Bro Devil.
Oh, him, man. Come on,
Bro Claude, if you out there, you gotta come explain yourself, man. Cause you still ain't explain yourself yet, man. You gotta come explain yourself, man.
Bro Devil told me Juju was overrated and Hannah Donga was better.
He told me Tanaya Latson was better than Juju.
Yeah, that's when I was like, dog, crazy. And then that other dude was talking about Florida State going to the Final Four. I laughed at him. I said, bro, I watch my team every day. They'll be lucky if they get out the game against LSU. I knew they was finna lose.
Man, they gotta stop that, man. They gotta stop that, man.
People gotta stop this prisoner of the moment, man. Y'all, people live in moments.
Bro Claude is like that crazy uncle that be at the cookout. He's cool, you like him, he's fun to be around, but he be saying off the wall stuff, and you brush it off like, oh, that's just unk talking.
Oh man, it's crazy work.
He said that. I thought Bro
said He said Tanaya Latson is better than Juju, because I had a conversation.
I was talking about Bro God. I ain't know you talking about
Bro God. Oh, he's even worse. I don't even pay attention to him.
Yeah,
he's even worse.
I'm talking about Bro God, not Bro God.
Yeah, Bro God be saying, Bro God be saying, yeah.
If it ain't about Caitlin Clark, Bro God ain't got no good take, man.
Yeah. Bro God don't say nothing intelligent at all, nothing.
Yeah, I don't call it, bro. He broke them.
He don't know nothing about basketball, bro. That's how I look at Bro God. I don't even address Bro God. He don't know nothing.
Nah, he don't. He lost. If he said Hannah was better than Juju, that's nah.
That's what that fool said. That man. Some Hannah Dongo.
He does say that. As a matter of fact, HD, I've seen him in the chat talk that. I think I had a back and forth with him about that. I was like, man, you crazy as hell. And he had me talking about, and I love Hill Doggo. I said, she ain't no Juju.
She don't play. She don't play on ball defense.
Ain't nobody in this country at the college level of Juju. I'm sorry, nobody.
Juju's different.
So let me ask y'all this. Do y'all think they should have went to Anissa Morrow more in this game? Because I'm looking at her shot attempts.
Yes.
Let me pull it back.
I would have went with Anissa and Samaya.
Because she took she took 19.
No, it was the spots though she was getting it in.
I think she should have took 25.
It's the spots they gave it to her, and she was in the low post. Nisa too small against that front court. So I wanted her to get it more in the short corners of the elbows and just feed her. And in the nail area, her and Samaya would have cooked from there, because the UCLA bigs aren't good at defense, not no on-ball defense. They're good at protecting the rim, but they're not good on stepping out on one-on-one defense.
Nah.
That's why I wanted Anissa to shoot from the wing a little more and shoot from the elbows, because they can't guard that. And plus, she got a nice release, so they didn't get her the ball like Michaela. I don't know what was wrong with Michaela. Michaela played like she was scared today or something, or she was playing real timid. Like it was like the moment was too big for her. And then Flau'jae just played so passive. Like I didn't even think she was out there until I just saw her fall on the floor.
Let me ask y'all this though. Flau'jae yesterday apologized to the team for her bad performance in the Sweet 16, right? Do y'all think, because Flau'jae took the most shots in the first half, Flau'jae took 4 of their first 8 shots.
Mm-hmm.
They gave the game to Flau'jae instead of giving it to Anissa Morrow. Like they gave the game to the wrong person, because Flau'jae came away with a lot of empty numbers that really didn't impact the game.
Mm-hmm.
Like every time she was scoring, it wasn't getting the team back in the game, and it wasn't changing the momentum. Like
she was playing hero ball.
They were trading baskets.
Well, what I learned watching Flau'jae this year, she's not a number one.
Nah.
She's a role player.
I thought maybe
most people got it going in the top 4. She come out.
What's that?
I don't see it.
Going in the top 4. She come out.
I don't see it.
Well, because her name is
top 4 because her brain. But she's talented. She got some room to grow, but IQ she has to get. She needs to really learn, and she really needs to sit down and watch film of other players at her position that like
Arjun herself. Because Dawn Staley said yesterday.
Nah,
her team
she watched film of herself, but there's certain things she really needs to work on. I'm noticing about her. She got some skill. Don't get me wrong.
Oh no, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't think she know how to put everything together yet. You can't put it all together.
I'm not putting with sophomore show. I don't put a lot of pressure on sophomores at the college level, like people tend to do. I'm not saying you doing it, but people tend to make more. Juju is an outlier. Them don't grow on trees.
Floyd J not a sophomore though. Floyd J can
She's I'm sorry, a junior. I'm sorry, I'm a junior. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. I'm thinking of somebody else. But anyway, even at that age, playing for Kim Mulkey in particular, if you really want to break it down, I don't, especially when they're talking about her coming out this year, I don't see it.
I don't think she's coming out this year.
They said
I'm gonna tell you what I don't like. I'm gonna tell you what I don't like when I notice about her. When LSU, when it looked like they're out of it, she disappears.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She disappears a whole lot. I don't like that about her.
They don't. You talk about leadership earlier, though, and you.
That's a part that concerns me. She checks out when things look like it's finna not go their way. You can look at her body language. I look at players' body language.
Yeah.
She completely checked out, man. I don't like that about her, bro.
Man, they was missing number 10, man. They was missing number 10.
I don't think she checks out though. I think their system, the sets that they run, if they don't got it, you know, like a player that like, if I ain't got it going, let me get some easier shots. They don't have the right offense for them to get easier
go
shots.
back and look at that game. Go back and look. I'm gonna give them a couple games. This game, what was that other game they lost, y'all? What was the other game?
Who, LSU?
They lost to South Carolina. They lost to
South Carolina game. Go look at her body language in that fourth quarter. When they didn't allow her to get to her spots, and we was watching, we were finna do the unravel. I'm saying watch.
She be having bad body language from time to time.
She just got out the ball, just stood out there on the 3-point line. She gave up. She didn't even look engaged.
But you know what I blame that on, show? I blame it on that early competition they played. Look, I said it since the third game of the season that Flaw J doesn't look right. I don't know if she's not practicing her game. I don't know if she had too much on her plate. I don't know if, she's dealing with something internally. I don't know what it is. She just has not looked good all season. And those numbers, I don't care about them numbers, 22 or whatever somebody threw at me. Watch her play, because when the game get tough, and like Show says, she don't get to her spot, man, she checks out, and it's noticeable.
Don't let her get to that middle, that spot on the court. She like get to that spot, pull up immediately. When you don't allow her to get there, she checks out.
She checks out.
She gets frustrated. She gets looking at the referees, looking all around. She checks out. I'm telling you. And then what she do is she pull up social media and she see how they talking about her. Oh yeah, I gotta show up the next game because they getting at her. And but look, bro, if you want to be a big dog, it's night in, night out.
Yeah. I think
they didn't play a ranked team to North Carolina State. So they went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They went 7 games until they played a ranked team, and then they didn't play another ranked team till they played Tennessee. So they first 25 games, They only played one ranked team in their first 25 games.
That's what I'm saying. That plus, you know this, Prince. When you play, you're only as good as the iron you sharpen. You know,
Yeah,
they weren't meant. Cause look at South. Cause look at South Carolina today, man. Duke was beating them. They didn't fluster. They all had their language like, yo, we finna come back and snatch it.
Yeah,
because that's from playing all these ranked teams, always playing against competition. You gotta play against the best to be the best. You can't keep playing against cannon fodder and then think when March happens that, oh, we're gonna flip our switch. No, you don't have the same team you had your freshman year. You don't have the same team. You don't have Angel there. You don't have Kateri. You don't have none of them. It's just you now with a bunch of young bucks and Nisa.
Let's just keep it real. It's been plenty of games I watched. It was a whole lot of Michaela taking on responsibility.
Facts.
Let's just be honest. There's been plenty of games. I remember I text you, I said, HD, they about to lose, HD. They down. I said, HD, you watching it? Yeah, work. I keep updating. HD, look what happened. Michaela hit 3-pointer. Bang. Michaela come out nowhere, cooking. Here come Nisha.
I told him.
Battle on the board. They was showing heart. Flaude was just standing there, though. Like, she was like her heart beating out of her chest. Like, she better have an asthma attack or something. Anxiety. Like, I don't know what was going on. Flaude. She checked. That concerns me. That concerns me. Long term, I don't know if I can make her first and second option on my team.
But see what it is with Flaude. That's why I said it's not really the checking out. It's more of she doesn't have anything else in her arsenal. Like, I'ma just go crash the glass and get us extra possessions. I'ma start facilitating. I'ma go guard the other team's best player. Like, she don't have anything else in her arsenal.
That's what that's what I right. That's what I say. That's what I call checking out.
Checking out. It's just, I think we put her on the like social media put her on
the pedestal
where she's this all around player and she's really just a scorer.
Prince, that's what I'm saying, Prince. That's what I'm saying. When she see great players, they're gonna find other ways to be effective. When she's not getting what she wants, you don't, bro. I don't see her engage on defense. I don't see her trying to get rebounds. I don't see her trying to get shot from nobody else. She just completely just nonchalant. She just out there.
Hey, show. Like I've been saying this about her. It's like if you don't, okay, this is what I always was taught.
In my opinion,
if you can't shoot, go play defense.
Man, I'm finna crash out.
Go. Yeah, I mean, I watched the Crash Out episode, but I finally saw the right one. Prince was on. But like I said, I saw it yesterday. I mean, I was like, wow, like, man, Prince is back. Like, I thought I was tripping. Like, I said, damn. When did Prince gain? When did Prince gain some weight? What is this? But I said this. If you can't score, you gotta be able to facilitate or rebound or defend. Like, I wanted to see Flaude say, you know what? I didn't shoot well last game. I'm gonna come up here and I'm gonna lock Key Rice, or I'm gonna lock somebody down. I don't see that in her. I don't see none of that in her. Like, she just takes me as when the going is good, man, we all chilling, we at the party, we having fun. But soon as something bad happens, man, I'm out. Y'all be easy. It's like
y'all ever seen Devin Booker? Okay, then. Like,
sure.
Yeah.
That's why you my dude. That's what she reminds me of.
Exactly.
Devin Booker. Devin Booker.
Yeah. When you don't allow Devin Booker to get to his spots, he get to looking around, complaining. He disengaged on defense. He ain't doing nothing else. He checks out. In my opinion, hey, I know you don't like that check out word. That's what it is to me. If you're not trying to find other ways to win, and you just standing around the basketball court, you're checking out, bro. I've seen it enough from plenty of players. Devin Booker.
That's what checkout is, show. That's what checkout is. You checked out. Yeah. You checked out of the hotel. I can't get room service. Yeah. I can't get access to the bar. They ain't letting me sit out by the pool. I'm checking out.
Like like for example, I'm seeing Nisa Morrow still battling. She's still battling, yelling, talking to the referees. You know what I'm saying? She pissed off. I don't see Flau'jae pissed off enough. She looking at her wrist, my wrist hurting, my ankle hurting, my something in my eyes. I mean,
another thing about that team show, to go along with you saying, the difference between them and South Carolina, you talked about at HD when Duke thought they had them, and they came back and said, "No, you don't."
Yeah,
The thing about
like you just saw it. Like Raven said, no, we not allowing nothing else no more. And they didn't. That's why I love Raven Johnson. She don't give you 30. She don't give you even 40 points. But you know what she give you? She give you leadership, intangibles, and look, we winning. She told all them girls when they were down 10, we winning. We still winning, no more. She took Ashlyn Jackson out the game. She locked her down. Ashlyn know what? She was hitting the side of the backboard. She didn't know what to do. She was like mentally out of it.
They told me, but they told me Raven wouldn't be good. Raven wouldn't be a good pickup though. Raven is a Showtime. When you watch basketball, everything don't show up in the stat sheet. Some players are just winners. Some players are just winners.
Right.
Are just winners.
And the thing about South Carolina that's different that I see is their unity and love for each other. I don't see that with LSU. You remember early in the year, HD, when I think it was you or maybe it was O or maybe KSAT. I think it may have been KSAT. Remember when I told you when they were, you know how they huddle up after a play, after a foul call or after a try or whatever, and the players stop and the team huddles up to talk to each other. And I told you about last year, Paul, when she was trying to talk to
Flau'jae threw her arm away from her.
Yeah. Like Paul was the op.
And what I told you after that day, I told you they done. I told you that day they done. Because you know why? Because last year, when last year Poa, she was frustrated, Angel grabbed her by the shoulders and said, yo, keep your head in the game. What time is it? And Poe went back to playing. Raven does the same thing. This is why I tell people Fu Wiley not starting, not because she can't play. Fu Wiley is another Kiyomi McMiller. If you don't give her structure, she's going to give you an empty 30 points. That's what she's going to give you. And you're going to lose. It ain't because your team trash. It's because she ain't got no impact. She got no rub-off effect. So her being around that love, that, yo, we got you, she can have a bad game and she good. Whereas if she's on another team, she don't do a Kiyomi McMiller. I'm going home. I don't want to deal with y'all. Y'all ain't good as me. Y'all trash. So the mindset is different. Last year, Poa, in that instance, was trying to tell Flaw, you good. Like, we good. Let's stay in the game. Flaw was like, man, F away from me. And that's when I told you that day, I said, LSU done. I knew it that day. They're done. They're not winning.
That was a big red flag for me. I was like, unity is so... When you at war and you ain't unified with the soldiers that's supposed to be on your side, you gonna die.
Prince, let me ask you this question, Prince. I'm gonna ask you this question, Prince. She went on the show with Flaw. They were on Flaw podcast, right?
Who?
Flaw, Anissa. Nisa went on the show with Flau'jae on the podcast. Flau'jae asked her who's taking the last shot on the team. You know what Anissa said? KG or Michaela.
Yeah.
That tells you everything.
Yep.
Go back and watch it. Listen. Go back and watch it. Go back and listen.
And she keeping it all the way 100.
KG or Michaela.
Yep.
That's all I needed to know. See, sometimes people love to be confusing and go on in a circle.
What did Flau'jae say?
Flaude asked her, like, with the ball in their hands at the end of the game, who you want handling the ball and taking the shot. And Anissa said KG or Michaela. That's what she said.
What did she say after that? What did Flaude? How did she respond?
She laughed it off. It wasn't agreeing with her, but it was like a laugh agreeing, like, yeah, that type of, yeah. She was expecting something else,
was like,
but it wasn't there though.
Me.
Yeah. Them shoulders changed after that.
yeah.
Hey, chat, don't mind me. This is me saying this. This is not Prince. This is all HD. So if you gonna get mad and you gonna want to steal something, steal from me. Don't steal from my brother, okay? He crashes out though.
Look, nah, dude, I got a super sticker.
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, know I gave you everything I had.
Shout out my dude Dre Stewart for the 99-cent super sticker, man. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate the super sticker, my guy. But I mean, for me, I look, and I see Uncle J.E. in the chat. Uncle J.E., you got to come up here because you were talking all that noise yesterday. You got to come up here. I got the dogs up here today. You don't want to come up here today.
Pow shut down. Didn't Pow play defense and hit some shots?
He busy.
Uncle J is never like Pow.
I mean, look, all I saw was Pow save the game. That's all I saw.
It's not hate. Like what Flaude got stuff to work on. She had 4 turnovers. I mean, it's a lot of stuff I see in her. It's a lot of holes in her game still. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. But she is a junior though. You know,
KG didn't show up today.
I really expected her to get better, but
at all. KG was terrible. She should have sat at the end of the bench.
I think she's been the same player we saw in her freshman year.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. But then again, to me, it's like a Kiki Rice situation. I don't think the system fits her play style, and it's kind of hard. And it's kind of hard for her to get off because it's so many play styles clashing. You got Nisa, you got Michaela, you got Dave Wilson look like she not even supposed to be out there sometimes. It's like, why are you even here? Not saying she's a bad player, but it's like she don't fit. It's like, I just think Kim said, I got some All-Americans or whatever. I'm just going to bring them in and then we'll see what happens. Because I don't think she really has a plan because they don't fit your system like that. They don't. And you don't really have a point guard who could just get you a bucket like Alexis Morris did or Odyssey Sims did. Like, they're not like that. You just got some streaky players in Prince's words. Like, KG streaky. If KG go like 1 for 5, she about to go like 1 or 2 for 10.
Man, that's crazy. Hold on, I got another super sticker.
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, know I gave you everything I had.
Dre Stewart sent HD a $2 super chat for HD. Appreciate it, Dre Stewart.
Appreciate it, Dre.
Man. Look, Dre Stewart. I give you a challenge today, Dre Stewart. Get on your microphone and pull up, man, because you always donate, man. Look, get your microphone together, create your Gmail, and come pull up and talk to the fellas, man. I got the gang today. I got the gang. Uncle J.E. What's good, man? What's good? You Showtime said we not hating. What's good?
Peace. Hey, nieces and nephews, what's good up there? Listen, y'all fun on my team, man. I don't want to hear nothing.
This is the trash out room. Go ahead.
To me, that's going on up here, HD.
listen. You know, I'm the ignorant nephew, huh?
Yeah, y'all almost
lost. I'm the ignorant nephew.
Carl Lawson took Foyer out when they was down 2, and then Johnson tried to shoot that air ball 3. You know what I mean? She would have kept Foyer and they would have beat y'all. That's the fact.
Oh yeah, Poa.
No, I'm talking about
No, you
South.
talking about South Carolina game.
Jackson took that three.
Yeah,
Jackson.
Yeah, but 2-3 plays before that, what happened to her?
no, but she took Fourier out, bro. She took her
Who?
out.
Talking
Fournier.
about Fournier?
Yeah.
She
Fournier.
Yeah, Fournier got punked down at the stretch. Fagan was punking him.
brought them back in that game. She the one brought them back.
No, she didn't.
That
Ashlyn
wasn't on.
Jackson brought them back. No, Ashlyn Jackson brought them back. Ashlyn
Nah,
Jackson hit that three and gave that stare on the Bree Hall, and then
nah,
walked
Fourier
off.
got
Yeah,
the and one.
Fournier scored. No, Fournier scored down the stretch, but it was Jackson and it was Richardson, because Richardson and then Alucci was getting them offensive boards, and then she put that back up. Then she gave it to Richardson, and Richardson hit stick somebody and got to the lane. So no, Fournier helped, like, as far as she got those 2 buckets, but she got that bucket where she got the and one on Fagan and Kits. But
she got
outside of that, no, it was Ashlyn Jackson, because I've been raving about her all year. That's my dog. AJ, her, Reagan, and Alucci, number 5. They the ones who brought them back.
No, but what I'm saying is when they was down 2, she took Fourier out. She should have kept her in there because she was making.
That wasn't why they lost. They lost because Raven she cut Ashlyn Jackson's water off. And then Alucci, they put Bree Hall. They said, all right, we're going to throw Bree Hall on you. And Bree Hall started hitting her right back with her own medicine. And she started missing. She got nervous because she put the ball down and tried to go and finish up under the basket, and it got blocked. So no.
Did you see
They lost because they lost, and then Pow hit that elbow shot, and then she hit that other shot on him. Then she drove to the lane and got fouled. Dog, they took him out the game mentally. Duke's players not ready for that. They not used to that pressure. They not used to it because when Bree was on Ashlyn was cooking her. And then Raven said, "Move, I got her." And that's what stopped. And then Fournier, she went to the bench because Fournier was tired as heck because Kits and Fagan was giving her that work down there.
But did you see the difference when Pow is aggressive? It looks totally different.
Okay, but that's not on Pow. I said it before the game on Twitter. You can go look it up. Pow's playing a system. Don is having her play a system. She's bringing the ball up, and she's giving her the decision to move the ball. She went over to Pow on the bench. I don't think you saw it because I don't think the camera it didn't pan on it that long. She told Pow to get aggressive. That's why they had Raven bring the ball up now, because Pow started running around the screens, coming off of the flare, and then going to the elbows, and she start cooking. Then when she got the ball, they set that screen for her, and that's when she started going aggressive downhill. So that was on Don. Don has them playing in that system. When Don finally says, you know what, F the system, y'all just play, that's when Pow gets aggressive. But Pow and them play to the system. They don't play to what the game is showing them. They play to the system. So that's why when you see him at the top of the key, because I remember you and your wife said it, you and Auntie said it. When she's at the top of the key, she don't take a shot. Why ain't they taking those shots? Because it's designed for them not to take that shot. It's designed to do the little pass here to do the handoff, so then they could come get it and run their play. They're running their plays to the bigs and the wings. That's why Tesla looks so much better in the offense than Pow does. Pow can play off of the ball, but Dawn wants her to have the ball in her hand more because she wants her to be more of their, how do I say it? You know how Gilbert is? She wants to be like Gilbert is for y'all. Like, just go out there and just do that when it's time to do it. But she wants her to learn how to set up the offense and pass it, because Raven's really running the offense, but she's running the point of attack away from the ball. She's over in either the corner 3, or she's in the short corner, or she'll come and set a screen and she'll pop out either to catch and shoot or set Pow up to catch and shoot. Pow's not designed. Now, if you put her in an offense like Latson got at Florida State, Pow averaged between 10 to 18 points a game, because I think she's a better shooter, better scorer, and she got handles, and she's good on defense. She's a way better defender than Latson. Latson gets torched all the time. they got to pull Latson out the damn game because she done got torched by the what's them twins in Miami, Prince, the
Cavendish.
IG models.
Cavendish.
She got cooked that game by them.
The sisters.
Yeah.
Hold on, though. Uncle J, you doing all that tweeting in the chat?
Your boy, he got long-winded on me, you know. I understand. You like.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
We wasn't hating on LSU. We was just giving an unbiased opinion on what we saw this season.
Oh, yeah,
he was supposed to be the leader of the team. Was she not?
Yeah, Mr. Fact, Kim Mulkey offense is terrible. They kept trying to force the ball down low to Morrow. That was like 6 turnovers right there, bro. And they empty possessions. Gilbert should have been sitting the bench, bro. Like, I don't understand what was she seeing out there. Even when they called timeout, she would put Gilbert back in the game. I'm like, where is Dave Wilson? Where's last year pro? You know what I mean? Richard, where's, you know what I mean? What are you doing? Gilbert shooting early in the clock, no ball movement, everybody's standing around, they're watching, trying to play ISO. Michaela, I don't know what happened to Michaela. You know what I mean? But I said they was going to win this game. They was going to lose the next game to UConn. I got UConn and everything. So, you know what I mean? I don't know. This team coming back and running it back is going to be the same result. It might be worse.
Well, you know Uncle J.E., they remind me of Notre Dame. He'll dog or bust. It seems the same way with LSU with Michaela. It's Michaela or bust. Not Morrow or bust. Morrow gonna get her double-double. But in order to make Michaela makes meaningful buckets that win games. Just like they were saying earlier, what Showtime was talking about earlier when he was watching the game and they be down like 5, 6, or 10, and then suddenly Michaela hits 2 or 3 threes in a row, and boom, they pull a win out. So it looks the same way to me like LSU. What do you think?
Bro, it's a fact. You look at the tape. Every time Michaela tries to take the ball or whatever, try to take over the game, she either gets an offensive foul or she gets a turnover. That's a.
Hey, what's called said she still thinking about whether she gonna come back or go to the draft.
Who?
Florida.
I think she better bring her ass back.
She better not go to the draft.
I don't
not
think
like that.
No. I got the opposite. I think she should go in the draft. I don't know.
I think she should.
Okay.
I think she should go.
Showtime. I don't think she can improve her game next season.
You took the words out of my mouth.
Through college.
I think, truth be told, it might be best she do go in the draft. I was just going to tell you that.
That's a fact.
I think, you know what, y'all? I'm sitting back watching HVL, and I'm saying, man, Kim Mulkey offense is so mid.
It's trash.
Angel goes to the Angel leagues, right? I see more Angel Arsenal than I saw LSU. Now, you know, I saw Brent getting the rebound, pushing the ball, but I saw a little bit more in the W than I saw LSU. I'm looking at all these other players. So it made me feel like, okay, their game has been held back.
Even Brittany Griner. People keep forgetting. See, a lot of people wasn't watching women's basketball when Brittany Griner was at Baylor. Brittany Griner started shooting threes when she got to the WNBA. She started getting the ball on the floor. With Kim Mulkey, she was just post up.
I think it might be best she go though, y'all. I mean, what's gonna happen?
Might be right. Yeah, because some players do better in the pros than they do college.
Yeah, she gonna put up the same numbers next year.
And she would fit, and she would fit the Seattle Storm perfectly.
How many she averaged this year? Hold on, let me see what she averaged.
And to be honest with you, Uncle J.E., she kind of in the way a little bit, bro. To me,
she and Michaela away.
Yeah, I think it's a mix. I
agree with that. Go ahead, Uncle J.E. I'm sorry, I ain't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
18 and 6. Like, it ain't much you could do next year. You average 18 and 6.
Yeah.
You got to the Elite 8. You won a championship. I mean, ain't what's left there? What's left?
Nothing.
And show, think about if she get under vets like Ka or Ryan Howard or somebody that could give her the information how to see the game. You know what I mean? She got skills, but she doesn't really know the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
She get on.
She need to go to Seattle. She need to go to Seattle.
You can tell, like, she still like you know, she got the talent, but her knowledge, she needs to learn.
Yeah, her IQ, her basketball IQ.
She can score, but she needs to learn how to, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, like, put it all together. Like, of course, she can shoot the ball, score, and all that, but it's still more she need to learn when I watch her. You know, it's a mental thing too with her, man. I think she really need to. They talking about she was training with Caitlin Clark and all that, man. Them folks young, bro. They can't. None of them players.
That's the worst person to work with. She need to go work. She need to go work with like Uncle J just said it with like a Kai or Ron Howard or go work with somebody like that. You don't work with no Caitlin Clark ain't got no bag. What bag she got?
You know who she needs to go work with?
Hold on,
she really needs to go work with Enrique.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna say real quick. I figured, like, for example, you see how Angel is working with women that's
been in the league.
Yeah, they can give her the knowledge. You know what I'm saying? They giving her knowledge and little things. You know what I'm saying? They showing her the little things about the game of basketball. Like Tina Charles, she was helping out Angel.
Lisa Leslie.
Hold on, Showtime. Pause right there. Because I've been wanting to take people basketball cards on this take. A lot of y'all don't remember. Before I created my channel, I used to be on Showtime channel. Not other people's channels. Showtime channel. And shots fired. And I used to tell people, I think Brash used to be up there, HD used to be up there. I used to tell people I wanted Teaspoon gone because she didn't teach Angel how to read the floor. Go back and watch Lisa Leslie's interview with Angel Reese.
We argued about that.
Said what I was saying, and all of y'all fanboys on Showtime channel was trying to challenge me, saying, "Nah, Teaspoon is a good." Angel Reese and Camilla should have been learning the floor in their first year. Teaspoon failed them on the mission of teaching them how to be in the WNBA. They look like the same players. Yeah, all y'all got on me. Lisa Leslie literally took a shot at Teaspoon, and nobody realized it because a lot of y'all don't actually talk basketball.
Yeah, I think Teaspoon's a good motivational coach, not a good X and O coach. She's not good at developing and getting the best out of her player. I give you that. You know, I like Teaspoon. That's true. And I remember, man, you disagreed. We talked about it. And you disagreed about that, but you end up being right. So, and to put it in, and look, this is what you said. As a GM, put yourself in the GM shoes. You evaluate her as a coach. You can't be pleased with what you're seeing. So I'll give you that.
And
but I do blame whoever helped put her coaching staff together was her. I think that was part of the problem too. You as a coach, you got to have a coaching staff too. It's not just you. It's always great to have.
Did they have any coach on there who taught the bigs on that coaching staff?
Second chair. Who was anybody?
I have no idea.
It was a lady. It was a lady in the first half of the season, then she left, and then it was that guy who's the coach now in Washington. Because it was a lady at first, and then it went to the guy second half of the season.
You look at Tyler Moore's coaching style; he got number killers on his coaching style.
Yeah, yeah. They all look like they got the knives and the steak ready. Yeah.
We got this. We got examples, and I want Bash to give me my apology with HBO. The reason why HBO got better.
Yeah, Brass. Yeah,
she was playing with.
Apologize for what? Apologize for what?
He was playing.
Apologize for what? Her not playing defense. No, listen. When she got cooked last year by Caitlin Clark, like barbecue chicken, at a soul food black folks reunion, when she got cooked.
Let me land.
Is that what you talking about?
Let me land. The reason why ATL got better is because she was around pros in the Olympics. She has that experience. She got that knowledge from them. That's the same thing.
I recall my only critique of her was her defense, and people talk about she need to go in the top 5 in the WNBA and whatnot. What I need to apologize for was overrating Maddie Westbeld. That's what I need to be apologizing for. I apologize for overrating Maddie Westbeld.
Keep on.
No, I don't put that on Maddie. I put that on the system they're running. Their system is
Y'all be too nice.
Yeah, I don't put that on her at all. Cause to me, the problem was the guard. It wasn't the forwards. It was because Liatu King and Westbell was getting to their positions and they weren't getting the ball passed to them at certain times in the game. So that was on his doggone Miles. His doggone Miles messed that game up. It was them two.
I saw Maddie Westbeld as a 3-point specialist. I didn't see her as anything but that, and she didn't do it for me.
She can shoot the mid-range. The mid-range player too.
HD, I'm just telling you what my perception was going into this season of Maddie Westbeld.
Okay.
I saw her as a, and I admit, and Zoe taught me this. You cannot critique a player on highlights. I critique because I wasn't, like I said, not like I said, but I wasn't following Notre Dame like that the last couple of years. I knew of Maddie Westbell. All I know is she's from Ohio, and the Buckeyes missed out on her, so I stopped paying attention. I stopped paying attention to her.
Yeah, your bias kicked in.
I stopped paying attention to it. But when I saw her highlights, all I saw was her talk about she's a stretch for shooting threes. So I expected her that when she came off an injury to get in that 3-point line and start shooting threes and helping Notre Dame win. Not just Centron, not just Hidalgo, her.
Well, I'm not going to blame her because they thought Koval was going to be better than what she was. They thought Koval was going to be better. Koval was supposed to be the 5. Westbell was going to be the stretch. But because Koval is so... Koval, hold on real quick. Koval's feet are so slow.
You hear me now?
She gets burnt on defense and she gets burnt on rebounding. So she wasn't helping with the rebounding. So they had to try to put Westbell down to get some size to help Liatu King, because Liatu King been taking a beating all year because she's had to cover up for the front court a lot.
So are you saying that she was missing her threes because...
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pill at night, I gave you everything I had.
Shout out to Mario Stewart for the $2 super chat. Big Four has talent, but not the mentality. I agree. I don't think it's the mentality. I think it's she doesn't me and Showtime had this conversation offline one time about a player. Some players are talented, but they actually don't know how to play basketball. And when you watch them on screen and you don't really understand basketball, you think they're actually good at basketball. They're just talented. That's two different things. You can have a talented receiver who can't run a route, but if they're talented, they're tall, they're athletic, they got speed. Yep. You don't notice they just ran the wrong route. They just talented enough to go find the football. Like that's different. That's how Flau'jae is. Sometimes Tyreek Hill running the wrong play. You can tell. Today, I think twice she ran the wrong play because Anissa was coming to set a screen and Flau'jae went the opposite way and Anissa looked lost. And one time KG was going to pass her the ball and she wasn't there. She was supposed to flare out. Flau'jae is just athletically talented where she's just a natural. Some people are just natural scorers. So Mario, I agree with you, but I don't think it's mentality. I think it's IQ. More than mentality.
Yeah, that's more of an IQ thing. Like that's what's missing from Flau'jae. Cause at some point, y'all, when you get to a certain point in your career, you're gonna have to rely on your IQ. Your athleticism gonna fade.
Right.
You know, You're not gonna be as quick as you was 10 years ago. So she really needs to get really get with some veteran players. Man, call Sue Bird. I'm calling Sue Bird. I'm calling
what for who though? Who that's for?
Just to like
no,
get up
about she come and train a coach.
No, you just pick a brain.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I understand Sue Bird a point guard. I'm just saying, just picking a brain. You know,
she got a high IQ. Sue Bird has one of the highest IQs in the history of the game.
You right. Understand the floor. Help her understand the floor.
Yeah, how to approach a game, how to, all this stuff, man. She just need to sit back and watch film. Right? That's what she need to do. Watch Kyrie Irving. Watch
I don't think she watched film show because it looked like she don't.
She don't.
Yeah,
that's what I'm telling you. She needs to sit back and watch Kyrie Irving, watch players like let me see, Jackie Young. I watch a Jackie Young type of player. Jackie Young, one of them players, when she not scoring, she find other ways to be effective.
Yeah, she's a defensive player. She gets on defense.
Yeah. She two-way.
I never understood why Flaw J couldn't play defense. Like, she got the body size, she got the athleticism.
Yeah.
Like now with that Mario Stewart, with her defense is her mentality. But her overall game, I think, is IQ. I'm gonna give y'all some. I need to start doing. Remember, Kobe Bryant used to do those spotlights. I need to start doing the spotlight
detail.
Because so with Flaw J, I'm gonna tell y'all this. When I say understand the floor, this is what I mean. I remember my first year of college. We used to call it the metric drill. The metric drill is you take 2 dribbles. Because everybody steps and moves a certain way when they dribble. Some people dribble left-handed first. Some people dribble right-handed. So we used to call it the metric drill so you can understand the floor. You take 2 dribbles. That way you understand, okay, if somebody guarding me and I need to get to my spot, I need 2 dribbles. If somebody guarding me like this and I'm right here, I need 3 dribbles to get there. Kobe Bryant used to talk about that on his spotlight things he used to do on ESPN Plus.
Detail.
Like, understanding the floor, detail. Understanding the floor is the most important thing. We did that my freshman year. I remember our first couple practices. That's all we did was do metric drills of understanding how quick I can dribble. Like we used to do a fast break metric drill where I would catch the rebound myself, so I can understand how many dribbles it would take me to get to the other end. Like that's what I don't think she's really got a grasp on, of like just understanding the floor, because sometimes she just dribbles to nowhere. Like you don't know you was about to go there, and she look lost when she get there. Like, oh, I'm here. Like you don't know where you at on the court. And with Angel Reese and Camilla last year, it was the same thing. How many times Angel Reese dribbled towards the sideline and got caught in the double team? Understanding the floor, understanding where you can get double team at, that's on the coaches, not the players. Because when you run certain sets, you got to adjust to where you are in that set. Because college plays are different. It's different coaches. So she needs to learn that, man. She needs to learn that. Like Flaw J, man, I don't know.
I remember watching
I'm scared for her at the next level, honestly.
I remember watching Angel last year when they played against UCLA. Angel was doing so much of the little stuff. She didn't even have to get the. Now she's the number 1 scorer on the team, right? But that particular matchup, she said, "You know what? I'm battling." You know, she got 4 steals. If I remember, they fronted. No matter of fact, they actually showed the replay. I said, "It's funny they showed the replay."
Yeah, when she just run and got it. Yeah.
You know, that's what makes Angel such a special player. It's not even just about the double-doubles. You know what I'm saying? She just does. She finds a way to make her teammates better.
You can tell she watch film.
Yeah, she has an IQ. When I watch Angel, you might be looking at stats and all that. I'm looking at what is she seeing? How is she playing?
Tendency.
You know, she knows how to process a game. She really knows how to play basketball the right way.
She knew how to. She knew how to guard Betts. Like everybody was like, "Oh, Betts scored this and that," but man, Betts was dead tired that whole game. She was tired because Angel was beating her to her spots. And that's why I be telling people it's more than stats. Like if you watch last year, Bet still was putting up points, but it's the way she was putting up the points. It wasn't as impactful because it was more work she had to do. And Angel knew, okay, Nisa behind me, Bet, so I could cheat right here and jump in front of her. And then because the guards for UCLA, they don't have no point guard awareness to me. Like a point guard knows where to put the ball and place the ball. A lot of these guards don't know how to do that. And it evidently shows.
Hold on, super chat.
You'll be asked is when you lay your head on that pillow at night. I gave you everything I had.
Shout out to Paige Banham for the $4.99 super chat. Would Floor J be good on Chicago Sky with the new coaching staff? Who wants to take that one? Who wants to take that one?
If she leave her mama at home, yeah. But if not, she can stay where her mama at.
Yeah, she would be great in Chicago.
I'm gonna say no.
No, exactly. I say no.
I'm not gonna tell you why, because that's gonna, I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna say no.
Look, Tyler Marsh needs a clean locker room.
Right.
He needs a clean locker room.
Right. I'm talking about Jay as a player.
Yeah, but
that matches as a player too. That matches as a player too.
Yeah, that's
that go with it. It's not 2K, man.
Yeah, you can't separate it. You can't separate that. You can't separate that.
Page for the $4.99 super chat.
Look, sometimes you get
mom is a manager, right?
It can only be one shelf in the kitchen, man. Can't have 2, 3, 4. I'm just leave it like that.
but no, look at Flaw J's game, right? Look at Flaw J's game. I always say when you bring a player on, it's not about what they can actually do, it's about what they can do for the team. That's why me and people don't meet eye to eye on the Olivia Miles thing. Y'all looking at talent and not fit. Talent can't get you wins. Talent don't win you championships. Fit do. Why you think? Look at Miami Heat. When LeBron, forget what D Wade did in his last 2 years. When LeBron got to Miami, D Wade was still in his prime. The injury happened in his second year. In his first year, he was still in his prime. They couldn't figure out how to play together, even though both of them were in their prime and at the top of their game. Because talent only gets you so far when it comes to the team. Talent only shines through in moments. But when you think about a game itself, a totality game, you need players that fit specific roles, that bring specific things. Flaw J is a shooter only. She's a microwave scorer. So unless Flaw J wants to swallow her pride and come off the bench for 10 minutes a game, she wouldn't fit on Chicago.
And that's the problem with so many players. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, bro. I'm not gonna keep being nice. Some of these players think they're better than what they actually are.
Thank you. Exactly.
I'm trying to stop saying it, but
no. Say it, because it's the truth. These players think they're better than what they are.
That's the problem.
Kennedy gave you.
And if they swallow their pride and actually say, you know what, this might not be my night. Hey, KG, you cooking right now. You get the ball. I'm gonna play defense. I'm gonna keep feeding you. See, that little small stuff like that matters.
Yes,
that matters, bro. That helps the morale of the team. When they know, okay, I got a unselfish leader. Oh, guess what they're gonna do? That's gonna trigger down to everybody else.
Yep.
The leader is not selfish, so we can't be selfish. We all got to sacrifice. If you got one person you got one of your best players on the team, feel like it's got to be about them. It's my turn. Y'all got enough shots. Now give me the ball. I can take us home. That kind of thing, that'll mess up everything. That's what I saw last year. And the thing with Kim Mulkey is this. Kim Mulkey is not they say, oh, she gets on the players, but she ain't Greg Popovich though at the same time.
Yeah, she's not that type of get on because he don't just get on his players. He knows basketball and how to adjust to his players. Like you got to think about it. When Showtime, you know that when Kawhi Leonard got to the Spurs, he changed his offense. That wasn't the same offense.
Yeah. That's a fact. And I'm watching Kim Mulkey. She gets on players, but she doesn't know how to get the best out of her players. When I watch Don Staley knows how to push all the right buttons. That's what I see with Don Staley. Staley got a lot of talent. Don Staley knows how to use her talent though. She don't mind pulling out certain players. What's my girl name? The Dreads?
I'm talking about Wally.
Oh, you talking about for Wiley?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm telling you something. What I like about her, she can easily say, I don't want to be here. I'm going somewhere else to start. She understands the assignment. Even though I can go somewhere else and win, I'm a sacrifice though. Whatever my team needs from me, I'm gonna do it. She coming out the bench, she can easily start, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
But when I watch South Carolina, I see a team full of women that understand their role and their assignment. When I watch LSU, sometimes feel like everybody think they bigger than the program.
Yeah, fact. That's the only thing difference. Like I saw today from like when South Carolina, when I look for South Carolina is their body language and their defense in games when they're down. If that's ever slacking, they're going to lose. But if that's still at a high level from the first quarter to the second to the third or the fourth, I know they're fine. LSU, all point all season, I never seen one person say, I'm going to take the defensive challenge. Let me do this. Let me shut this down. Let me get this done. You know, I wanted to be Nisa, and Nisa is a great player. I love Nisa's game. But Prince said something on the stream before. I'll go to war with you, but I don't want you leading the war. And I want her going to war with me, but she can't be the leader of the war.
No.
That's all with her.
You're not leader material. See, here's the thing. She's not leader material.
But she's a great player.
Some of you y'all, only 10%, let's just be honest, and that might be a stretch. I only see, like, I watch all these girls play, and men. Only 10% of them is leaders. And that might be a stretch.
That's true.
Yeah.
Just because you can put the ball in the hole, that don't make you a leader.
That's right.
Yeah.
Just because you're the most talented, that don't make you a leader.
Yeah.
That's right.
Only the real leaders, like I always tell people this, like even on my college team, like it had 2 players score more than me, but none of them made it overseas because that's all they could do. Like they like at a certain point, coaches are going to be like, you don't bring nothing to my team. Like you got to be able to bring something else. So like for Flaw J this year, if she wanted to really be the leader for LSU, Uncle J.E., want me to tell you what Flaw J should have did? Flaw J should have said, Michaela, I need you to give us 3 more points. Instead of me giving us 18 and 6, I'm going to give us 14 and 8 and play defense. I think that would have been a big help to Michaela and Anissa Morrow, because Anissa Morrow was the only one on the glass and they had no real perimeter defense. See, that's what leaders do.
Yeah.
That's what leaders, and guess what? Us on YouTube, we might say, look at Flaw J's stats drop. But guess what GM's gonna say? GM's gonna watch actual film and say, I see you, Flaw J. I see you. That's a big difference.
Well, I don't
Carmelo, is that true?
You understand? I don't think
say that again, Uncle J.
I don't think she's a vocal leader. I think she was like pushing that in that role because she was the next up. I don't think she's a natural leader like that. I think she's more like a robot. You have to tell her what to do, give her her role.
That's not a leader.
You know
That's
what I
not a
mean?
leader.
No, she's not a leader at all. Because even Kim Mosley said, I want you to be more vocal. And she said, I'm learning how to be more vocal. You know, either you're a leader or not. You know what I mean?
Hey, Kim, let's keep it real. I'm not gonna play around. This is why I know she want a leader. With her mom's situation with Angel Reese, I knew she want a leader then.
I don't know the situation, so I can't speak on that. I don't know.
If you look at how that whole situation played out, she showing right there she want a leader.
Yeah,
we don't. That's speculation. I know that situation.
No. Forget all that. No, sir. I found out the truth. She ain't having the situation
I don't have the information, so I can't speak on that. I don't know that.
She didn't have that situation. He showed me right there she want a leader.
Yeah, he's just telling you. And I remember HD talked about it to me when we were talking about it. Because that whole situation, that controversy between her and Angel when they weren't as close with the Kateri Poole and that whole situation.
We ain't got to go in deep
her mom. He said her mom had a heavy hand in that.
Okay. You in the locker room with this girl all the time. You know. Hey, Prince, you a player, right? Man, sure question. Would you let any family mate speak on your player?
No. We gotta keep that separate. We gotta, cause I gotta go back in the locker room with them.
Exactly. So what you would have did?
Yeah, I would have honestly. What I would have did was, I would have subliminally. I mean, especially in this era when I was playing social media was still like kind of kicking off. But like, especially in this area with Twitter and all of that, guess what I would have did? I would have literally let the world know we good. Like that outside stuff don't got nothing to do with the locker room. We good.
Exactly.
I would have literally, what I would have did was, I would have literally just posted a picture with Angel Reese and said something like, "This is my day one" or something. Like just something simple. You ain't had to kiss ass, nothing. Like just put it out there. Like nah.
It's just simple stuff. Like I don't have to kick it with you, but just showing you I am kicking it with you. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all it's about.
It's all about perception, bro.
Yep.
Well, on her last podcast, she said, if Angel didn't get hurt in that last game, we would have won another championship. She said that.
That's cool.
I mean that's cool, but that's after the fact. I'm talking about my thing is if you're the de facto leader, this is all I'm saying. Even if you talking leading by example, whatever, if you're the de facto leader, you take it upon yourself to say, look, this is what's going to happen. This is what we're going to do. She never was that, and I believe Kim Mulkey tried to make her that. And she's just not that. She just never was that. Kim Mulkey is thinking she's that. That's why Angel said on her podcast, Kim Mulkey tells me all the time, I took you for granted. I took you for granted. I should have treated you better. So that lets me know that she had all these high hopes. It's like a parent, like you having your kid, you got all these high hopes for them. You're not letting them be who they are. You're trying to make them into what you want them to be. And that don't work that way.
I'm gonna give you an example. Uncle J.E. Another example. You probably don't watch the NBA. But I remember the Cavaliers last year, for example. This happens all the time in the NBA when you got a locker room that's actually sticking together. They tried to break up Donovan Mitchell and Darius Garland. The media was. Yeah. They're trying to cause all kind of drama. Darius Garland don't like playing Donovan Mitchell. Mitchell don't like playing Darius Garland. You know what Donovan Mitchell did? Went on Twitter, said that shit count. All of that. Kept the whole thing. Boom.
Yeah.
Now they play like they played with each other since they were in 6th grade.
Exactly.
Angel play with a lot of talented players, but a lot of these girls are not leaders, bro. They fall for the okie though. They're a bunch of followers. They don't know how to they don't know how to really handle a situation. They make her look bad, and she's standing up for them. All the time. They make her look bad. And with that situation right there, by there being a teammate, that mama stuff should have been nipped in the bud. They don't watch how she how she interacts.
Yeah, because she can't control her mama, and we got 130 people. We got 130 people in the building. Make sure you hit the like button, man. 130 people getting this good content. Hit the like button. Subscribe to all these channels, man. Make sure you pull up. I need all 130 of y'all tomorrow to pull up to Star Hoop Central at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Pull up tomorrow to Star Central Hoop. The channel link will be in the description after this video as well. So I need all 130 of y'all to pull up tomorrow. See, Flaw J can't control what her mama says, right? And again, she can't control that. If Flaw J mama got something against Angel Reese, that's on Flaw J's mama. Flaw J, she's a grown woman. She can't control what her mama says. But Flaw J can't control what she says, though. Just like her mama said. Because, again, Flaw J can't tell her mama what to do, and her mama in the same turn can't tell her what to do. Correct. So you got to take it for what it is. Flaw J got her own Twitter account. She got her own agent. She got her own handlers. Flaw J, technically, we got to remember, as just regular citizens, we use Twitter and all of that for all our content. But when you're an athlete, I can literally go to my school reporter and say, hey, tomorrow morning, I need this in a write-up. And make sure you tag ESPN, the SEC, NCAA, men's and women's college basketball report line. They used to call it a report line. I don't know what they call it now. And so make sure they see it in their feed. Even if they don't post on it, it's still going to be in their feed where fans can actually just see it. So Flaw J had control over that situation. She just didn't control it like she should have. She didn't have to tweet nothing. She could have literally went to the reporter and gave them a statement, and they could have posted it in an actual report. I mean, it's that simple. She could have texted them that. She got their numbers. When you're in college, you got all the reporters' numbers. That's tied to your school. You got all of their numbers. Even after college. Right now, I can go text a Tulane reporter right now and do a write-up on about this year's Tulane team.
But y'all the 18, 19-year-old to make decisions like that. She was only 18.
I'm giving you an example. When I was 18, 19, I don't know why we look at college kids and think they can't think fluently.
Right, exactly. I don't get that either.
I'm telling you, Uncle J.E., when you get recruited, you meet the reporters before you meet all the coaches.
No, but you asking the kid
before Showtime. I met the reporters and the bloggers for Tulane before I met the rest of the team.
Bro, you asking the kid to choose between parents.
No, hold on. You think it's too deep. You think it's too deep, Uncle J.E.
It's simple.
It's all you need to do is just simply kill the Noah. Just put something out there. Hey man, we're good, and I just pay attention to it. She don't galvanize the troops when they're in trouble. I don't see her getting them out of a jam in a huddle.
Yeah, it ain't got nothing to do with her age. You either a leader or you're not.
With that, but I'm talking about the situation with her mom and all that.
That's leadership, though.
Again, you can't. Yeah. That's why I said, Uncle J.E., you can't control what your mom do, but you got the power.
You control what you can do, right?
I don't care if Floyd was 16 years old. I know 16 years old that can get on Twitter right now. My little niece, I get on her all the time about tweeting about high school beef.
You know, I was doing at 16. I was on the streets.
So times have changed. Times have changed.
Yeah.
But again, she got an agent. She got other people around her. I'm pretty sure she talked to Angel Reese, and I'm pretty sure Angel Reese literally, you went to practice the next day. So I'm pretty sure they had a conversation in the locker room about it. Don't look, the conversation happened.
I'm not trying to big up Angel like that, but why is it that she's doing it then? Why nobody else can't do it? I mean, she seems to know how to handle herself well. I don't
she old enough to get a podcast.
She handled herself well.
And she barely old enough to drink. She's only 22.
And she told her mom, because if you saw the interview with her and her mom on the show, and they talked about the situation, but they didn't get too deep into it because it's over with. But her mom was finna crash out, and Angel told her, "No, chill, I got it." And Angel handled everything. So Flaw could have did the same thing. I'm not saying, "Oh, I'm gonna choose you over my mom." It's not that deep. It ain't nothing like that. All we're saying is, if that's your teammate, like my teammates, I may have a problem with them, but I would have never let anybody speak on their name, not family, not anybody. You gotta check that, because that's who you see every day. They're practically like in football. When I played in college, my teammates, the only ones I seen every day. I ain't seen nobody else.
Brotherhood.
We're family. Like whether, like even off the field, even if we not cool, I still tell them, look, we brothers. We on that field. I need to trust you to get that guy so I can get to the B gap so I can blow that up. So my boy back here could get that tackle. I need you. I need you to pull that guard for me. If you don't pull that guard, we all finna get messed up. And I'm gonna cuss all y'all out because I'm the leader. I'm the guy. I'm the mic. I'm the mic backer of this defense. And I'm gonna cuss your butt out if we don't do that job. So it's a leadership and it's a way to handle things. Like even now, we're doing a podcast. Any one of my brothers say something, I'm checking. I'm like, no, Prince and then my people. This our show. Y'all stay in y'all butt over there. This is how it happens. This is my people's. You either gonna respect it, or you can get a foot up your butt and go home. So that's all I'm saying. She just had to tell her mom, look, mom, chill. Like, chill with all that. We trying to win a chip this year. We trying to go back to back. You messing that up. You know what I'm saying? Now, like Prince said, mom still could say, I'm Mom Duke. I'm gonna do whatever I want. And that's when I have to say, look, like, I'm going to my teammate. Look, I told her this and that. I told her that and this, and then we're gonna take pictures or whatever. We're gonna be chilling in practice. We're gonna go out as a group just to show, yo, we family.
Cause look. When because Angel really hasn't spoken on it that much, but when Angel was asked about her and Flau'jae relationship, when Angel said it's not as good as it used to be, that's all I needed to know. Cause subliminally, know what that told me? That told me Flau'jae never straightened it out with Angel Reese.
Nope.
He didn't get the business clear. Hey, you know, hey, Uncle J.E., let's just keep it real. You got a lot of funny style people in this world, bro. Especially on YouTube. Man, you joke be having a problem with you and you don't even know it.
I be so you think I don't know
some kind of way.
I've been around a long time. I don't like I cut the head off snakes, bro.
Okay. Dudes be feeling some kind of way. Sneak dissing, all type of whole ass stuff. My bad. I forgot I'm not on my channel. They do all kind of weirdo stuff. Then come back like cool. And then turn around, go right back doing what they've been doing.
Show. Then they do this. They'll either talk to you, right? They'll talk to you. Y'all all kicking it. And then next day, they back doing the same crap stuff.
Weirdo. They can't help themselves.
What are we doing, Prince?
So, what are we doing, man? What are we doing, man?
Okay, I see you not trying to get the business clear with me. So, okay, I see you feeling some way. You got this person in your ear, and you claiming they tripping, and you ain't feeling that way, but yet you ain't stopping it either. You ain't trying to ride with me. You supposed to be my home. Okay, so I see what it is. Let me fall back on it.
Right.
That's what you do, Uncle J.E.
Uncle J.E., remember you was in my chat, Uncle J.E.? That dude disrespected you because we were disagreeing about Central. What I do to Cuz? Cuz was gone.
He's like, nah, you out of here.
You out of here. You ain't talking up like that.
Let me fine. College. In college, you see your teammates more than you see your family.
Yep, facts.
So, like, look, I remember my freshman year, we used to have a check-in. Because you in an athletic dorm, you couldn't stay off campus your freshman year. We used to have a check-in every night before me and my teammates. Shout out to Dre, man. Every time before we went to bed, we used to have a check-in. You good? We ask each other that. You good? And that could be, man, you need me to stretch you out. Like you aching from practice. Man, you want to talk about something. You going through girl problems. You going through family problems. You and the coach beefing. Man, we look. All the players did that. Whoever you was in the dorm with, you had that. So trust me, they didn't have ample opportunities to have that conversation. And if she didn't straighten that out or get the business clear with Angel Reese, that should tell you something. Again, we looking at it from the outside, but I'm giving you an inside perspective. Look, they had 1,000 chances to have that conversation and straighten that out. Don't think just because both of them got stuff popping off the court that they ain't got time to talk to each other. They do.
That's a
They're
excuse.
literally
Prince,
in the locker room together.
Prince, look at the All-Star game, Prince. You mean to tell me you at the All-Star game, you took pictures with everybody else, but you ain't gonna say nothing to your old teammate? Come on. That let me know right then and there what time it was. Before I got the information I got from down there. You was at All-Star next and you took a picture with everybody and you ain't go. Come on.
She was hanging out with Paige Beckers. That was her age.
Paige Becker actually good. Seem like good people to me. But
she is. But I'm just talking about Flau'jae. She did
Look,
I'm not saying it's her. I'm just saying, look, man. Certain people, bro, they be so fake and phony, bro. I don't need you just dissing yourself away from, bro. Hey, man, I ain't got no problem with it. I'm just gonna fall back on you, man. You fake and phony, dog. Some folks just weird like that. They'll make time to talk about you, but you can't make time to get the business clear with me, huh? But we cool. And then some people they just want to play the fit. They want to sit there and they get a kick out of talking about you behind your back, then come have a conversation with you. That entertains them. It's weird. It's weird people like that.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
So, like this, okay, you on some funny, you moving funny style. Okay, bet.
So sure, I don't think it's some people are mama's boys or mama girls, and everything their parents say is like God talking. And they don't know how to make a decision where it's outside of their parents. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's her. I think that's her. I don't think she knows how to do anything unless her mom manages her to do this. I don't think, like I said, I just think she's there. She loves basketball. She loves music. She loves that, so she plays it. But I just think that Kim Mulkey and others thought she was this person, but she's really not. I just don't think she is. I think that she's very talented, but I think she would be a solid role player on a team. Wherever she go, I think she'll be a solid role player. But
and that's not taking nothing away from her.
That's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that.
You got solid role players that made it to the Hall of Fame. So,
yeah, exactly. So I don't get why people get mad when you say a role player. I don't get it.
This ain't nobody down in Flau'jae.
Somebody got to play the role.
Look, every player that goes to I need people to understand this, because people always say this is what me and people don't see eye to eye on. When you critique a player's game in college on how he's going to look in the WNBA, they think you hating. They think you down in the person's game. Everybody that goes to the WNBA ain't an all-star. Everybody that goes to the WNBA don't make the Hall of Fame. Only a select few in any league make the Hall of Fame. So a person saying at the next level they won't be what they was in college is not a knock.
No.
That's an assessment.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. I think we
gotta get out of that mindset. That's a very weird mindset. That's two different leagues.
But I blame it on this social media. I blame it on these shows that's on TV, because they tell you that only one player matters instead of telling you that the team matters. And that's what's been the problem. Because Prince, we were growing up, we always were taught put the team first, regardless. Like, it's team. Like, you can't go right. It didn't matter. Like, we saw if you won, like, we come home and be like, Pop, man, I scored 40 or I scored 20 or I scored 15 or whatever. Did y'all win? Yeah, all right. And you going to get some pizza, you going to get a caveat. But if you lose, you already know what time it is. You gotta do better. You gotta play better. So we're in this age where everybody think everybody gotta be a Bron or MJ or a Kobe, instead of there's players that are like a Dennis Rodman. There's players like a Joe Dumars. There's players that's like a Ben Wallace, a Rip Hamilton, like like guys who played their roles so good that they're in the Hall of Fame now. There's a lot of guys didn't average 25 or 30 a game, but that didn't mean they were trash. That just mean the system they were in, they needed to score what they scored. So it's the media, bro. That's who I blame, the media and all these clickbaiters.
All right, Caitlin Clark, the face. All right, so this is what I want you to do. Name another player in history that was a role player Name another role player in basketball history that made the All-Star team on first year, led the league in any statistical category, and broke many records. Name another.
I ain't seen him. I ain't seen one yet.
Look. This is what I do. This is what I do. I like to drop the link. I don't be addressing their chats because at the end of the day, they probably don't mean nothing to me. The link is in the chat. What her name is? Caitlin Clark, the face. The link is in the chat. See, you go on them other panels and they make you feel special. You come over here, you're gonna get cooked. I'm gonna make you delete your Gmail account because I'm different. I'm different.
Name another one. If Angel Reese a role player, why does she? Okay, she a role player. Yet she started every game in the WNBA, every game on Raw. Role player, right?
But if she's a role player, why was she ranked ahead of Caitlin Clark coming out of high school?
Exactly. They don't ever want to talk about that.
You know they played each other. You know they was on the same coast, right? They were literally on the same coast.
Millions of times.
He was in Iowa. Angel Reese was in Baltimore. They were on the same coast.
Man, outside of shooting threes and passing the ball, what do Caitlin Clark do? What else do she bring to the game basketball? She's not a leader. She doesn't play defense. What else do she do?
Hold on, let me get to the super chat. Hold on.
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, know I gave you everything I had.
Shout out to Eric D. Luffy for the $5 super chat. You guys aren't holding Marky accountable enough. Angel didn't prove offensively. Powell was a different player before she transferred. I mean, we've been saying that. I mean, Showtime even said it. Kim Mulkey don't get the best out of her players. Showtime said it earlier. You probably came later on, Duffy. We got Kim Mulkey right. Don't worry, we got her right. Look, Duffy. I said it's probably time for her to move on. Find a different role. She don't got to move on from LSU. Maybe find a different role.
I'm gonna say so much. No, I'm gonna say I ain't gonna say too much right now. We got a show tomorrow, but again, I'm still waiting on the Caitlin Clark to face answer the question. Outside of shooting 3-pointers and passing the ball in transition, what else do she do so great? When she not making shots, do Caitlin Clark find other ways to win? I still haven't seen it. Her teams lose. When she hit them logo 3, a team lose. It's funny to me that style in the NBA side that gets killed. When you don't play defense, you just shoot a bunch of 3. The late great Kobe Bryant said, that style of play don't win you championships. But all of a sudden, that's the best. That style is the best thing since sliced bread with her though.
Man, all she do is shoot logo 3s, man. That's all. I ain't never been a Caitlin Clark fan. I watched her in high school. She played the same way. Only thing different is she extended her range from the 3. That's it. She don't have no bag. She don't have no crossover or nothing. She uses that off arm to push off and get to her spots. You know, look, if that's what y'all like, cool.
Look,
but y'all ain't got to diss. Y'all ain't got to diss. Y'all ain't got to diss Angel at all, like, because y'all like that girl. If y'all like that girl, that's cool. But Angel's not a role player. There's not a lot of rookies that average what she averaged in a season. Like, I don't know. I guess because y'all not used to the shorter quarters. She had 13 and 13. It's a lot of players who start on teams in the W that don't average 13 and 13 at all.
You know that. HD, Prince, y'all see his answer? I told you, they don't know basketball. No real rebuttal. This idiot said she brings eyes to the league. The same talking point. She brings eyes to the league. Angel Reese is stat powder. Angel Reese is trash. What else they be saying? It's the same on talking point. Y'all don't know basketball. This is why you got guys on YouTube stealing other folks' takes.
Stealing takes.
Stealing other folks' takes. Stealing all that material running with it because you got a bunch of idiots out here spreading the same damn script.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Same script. So they see niggas like me, HD, and Prince talking, you know, a couple of other little homies. They take some run with it because some of you guys don't know basketball.
Hey, Showtime. All I'm gonna say is, in the last 7 months, a lot of people's streams got a lot better. I ain't gonna say I was the reason for it, but all I'm gonna say is, in the last 7 months, WNBA streams have gotten a lot better. Even people breakdown videos have gotten a lot better.
HD, tell
even the little white boy who break down videos that people be praising, go watch his videos 7 months ago and go watch his breakdown. The little dude Hunter, go watch his breakdown videos 7 months ago and go watch his breakdown videos now.
What'd you say, Uncle J?
Go watch him. Go watch the difference. I'm really one of them ones.
They tell us patterns. Tell them what made Kevin Love famous, or what made him popular, what made him get the big payouts.
Oh, stat pattern. He was averaging like what, like 25 and 15, like 30 sometimes and 20. He would get that. Yeah, stat pattern, getting stats because they was losing all the time.
Right.
So that's how he got his payday.
Hunter Cruz. I've been waiting to talk about him. Hunter Cruz.
Oh, I can't stand him. Hunter Cruz. Oh, he's terrible.
Videos. He was terrible. Like a fan. Go watch his breakdown videos since I started doing breakdown.
He changed up. He changed up because he done switched his whole thing. Because before he was talking like a fan, talking about these stats and all of this, and then now he done switched it all up. Now
I be telling people, these dudes ain't even play basketball. How would they even give you that experience? Uncle J.E., I be hearing dudes talk about the locker room. How do you know
that? Right.
I'm people out there here saying I'm one of them ones. I'm like, oh man, they stole Prince's words, man. I'm one of the ones.
If you having dudes out here saying this is what she's seeing on the court, how do you know that? You have been on the court.
Right.
You heard me say that. You switch the words up, and people think it's you talking. All I'm saying is, and this is my last time speaking on it. All I'm saying is, in the last 7 months, WNBA content on YouTube has picked up. That's all I'm gonna say. People that used to have 3,000 subscribers got 10,000 now. People that used to have 2,000 subscribers got 5,000 now. Go look at the difference. Ask them when it started. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yep, we know y'all stealing. Y'all stealing heavy too. Hunter Cruz, garbage. Your breakdowns, garbage. And I'll say that. Because you be over here going in.
I don't care if you use it. Just give me credit. I don't care if you use it.
I care because they be trying to act like they know it all and stuff. Nah, I'm a blast them for that. I don't like them dudes.
Like that
because if they steal from you online, they'll steal from you in real life, man.
Yo, that make dude be saying, "What are we doing? What are we doing?"
Right. Right.
Listen to my man Zone. They stealing his words, man.
They stole all his words.
I blame a lot of y'all though, cause y'all sit back and let these folks. Y'all be playing crazy. I ain't gonna say nothing though. I ain't gonna say nothing. Y'all be playing crazy like y'all don't be known. Like, man, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Like I told Prince HD, a lot of these folks, they get away with stuff they wouldn't get away in the NBA side.
Hell no.
You come out, hey, HD, ask Scrub when he came on my channel the other day. You saw my chat move. They ruthless.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they are.
You get the stuttering, bubbling, saying something crazy. Oh, you capping. That's cap. Stop it. You know what I'm saying? You will be able to count. They think they safe on the WNBA side. Nah, we here. Y'all ain't safe.
Nope. This is the crazy thing though, Showtime. And this is why I really don't care, because I don't really care about subscribers because I'm somebody off of YouTube. But I'm gonna be honest for a second. If people who watch YouTube actually knew I created a lot of these talking points I created a lot of these breakdown concepts, I would have 50,000 subscribers. A lot of people take my stuff because they had larger subscribers than me, so people stayed with them, not knowing where they actually got it from. If people really knew, I created a lot of these sayings, I created a lot of these breakdown concepts, I created a lot of these talking points, I would literally have 50,000 subscribers. Literally. Facts. Facts.
Yep. That's what they do, man. They take what you have and stuff. That's what them big platforms do. They take what you say and then they make it their own and stuff and act like they created. They've been doing that for a long time since I've been on here. Because I be seeing cats who took something from somebody I know. I be like, he said that the other day. All right.
In classic hip hop, they'd be called biters, perpetrators, and suckers.
Facts. Facts.
Ain't nobody mad. What's this dude name?
Oh, he a Cowboy fan.
Ain't nobody mad, bro.
Ain't nobody worried about him. He a Cowboy fan. Go win a Super Bowl.
Uncle Jay,
No, they can't do that.
Uncle Jay, Uncle Jay, you used to be in the streets back in the day. You about my age. Back in the day, if you was a biter, perpetrator, and a sucker, how was you treated?
Disrespected. You might get punched in the mouth, anything. You know what I mean? You don't do that. You don't steal from nobody. But they do it now. You can rat all that stuff now. So
crazy.
Yep. You can bite You can bite other people's rhymes.
Hold on, I got a super chat. Hold on. But before I say that, the dude Hunter, he even putting arm length in his breakdowns. Where you get that from? He got arm length in his breakdown. Where you get that from? Nobody
I see the
was talking about players' arm length and breakdown before I got on YouTube. I know that I was on YouTube before I created my WNBA channel. Nobody was talking about arm length on basketball players and comparing them before me. Nobody.
Right. That's a fact.
Nobody. But let me get to this super chat, man.
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, know I gave you everything I had.
Shout out to Mario Stewart for another $2 super chat. CC, perfect example of high volume scorer, not leader. Yes, I've look. And for me, Caitlin Clark is part of. I always say this. Caitlin Clark is part of the point guard fraternity. So I'm always respect her as a point guard. No matter what she does, she part of the fraternity. It is when you HD will tell you, like when you play a sport, if somebody play your position, they're just part of the fraternity. So I always respect her as a point guard. But she hasn't shown me point guard leader qualities. I'll say that. She hasn't. She hasn't shown me point guard leader qualities.
I was cussing people out during the season talking about my boy Greenlaw. I said, bro, chill. Don't talk about my Mike linebacker. We'll come and beat you. We'll come and pick you up and slam you in the dirt. We crazy. Mike linebackers are crazy from all them hits we done had. We done had to go down the middle, hit fullbacks all day. So we ain't rap tight. You gotta be. You can't be rap tight. So y'all stay off my Mike linebackers. That's why I tell Tampa fans, they be like, get rid of David, man. I'll smack you. Don't do that. He my Mike. Don't do that.
Hold on, I got another super stick.
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, know I gave you everything I had.
Shout out Tiari for the 149 super sticker. Appreciate you as always for supporting the channel, man. Look. A penny helps, $1 helps, 50 cents helps. It's just showing love to the channel. So shout out to everybody who support the channel. Again, where I go, y'all go. So we gonna go there one day. We gonna get the high places one day. I just need y'all to stick around. Wherever I go, y'all go. Remember that. I remember my day ones. So wherever I go, my day ones go. That's why they always get love from me. But shout out to you for the 149 super chat. Shout out to you.
Yeah, shout out to you. Make sure you come by tomorrow, man. 5 Central.
Yeah. Look. We got 134 people in here. HD, drop the Star Central Hoops link in the chat for me. We got 100. Right. We got 134 people in here. Make sure you subscribe to Star Hoop Central. We got a good thing going there. A brand new show one of the best up and coming shows in town. We gonna definitely take over the market. Give us a few episodes. I told Showtime the other day, by episode 10, we gonna take over WNBA shows.
I'm saying, bro, like if people got something to say, they got a problem, just say it. Like don't hold your hand, cause ain't no real smoke or nothing like that. But don't pretend like you mess with her, but you don't mess with her. Don't talk like me either, especially if you don't mess with me.
Yeah, man. Y'all don't know nothing about the trick bags. So what y'all talking about?
Hey, AL504, you late.
You too late. They been stealing that. Like, I'm glad you said Hunter Cruz, because I hate his breakdown.
I ain't got no problem about it, but I feel like people got a problem with me. So if anything you said, you know where to find me. I ain't hard to find. Like, you can handle like a dope, or you can keep throwing rock and hide your hand, one or the other. But I know, I pay attention. I've been in this YouTube game too long. I know how folks move. So, and just know, we ain't got no problem. We trying to make WNBA great, man. That's all we want to do. Make WNBA.
That's all it is. That's really all it is, man.
I came in this game. A lot of people said I took risks. They said, "Show, you too great to be covering the WNBA. We don't want you covering." I got a lot of folks liking the WNBA now. Folks that didn't even care about it.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, I met this guy right here, Prince, good dude, genuine, HD, genuine, Brass, Uncle J, all y'all good people. I never had no problem. But I know it's few people out here feel like they got a problem with something. Like, I don't even know what that's about. But you know I hear the little whisper. So it's a problem. Just say something. Don't do all that throwing rock, hide your hand. That make you look like a girl, and I don't respect you like a man. Then I'm just keeping it real with you.
Big fact. Yeah, B Will. We be beefing, B Will, but you part of the cornerback fraternity. We be beefing, but you part of the cornerback fraternity.
I don't fool B Will. B Will already told me how he feel about me, so I don't even fool him.
Oh yeah, he cussed you out, gave you the F-bomb, didn't say have a good night. Like what?
He got to stand on that. But all this fake ass, you know, throwing rock, hide your hand, that shit, you cowards. Man, I'm so tired to online. Ask anybody that been knowing me, they know I'm the same way. I'm a straight G with it. I'm a straight tell you how I feel. I don't fool with you. If you my boy, I'm riding with you. Simple as that. Ain't no plan to fit with me. But once I see you start acting weird, I will fall back on you. That's just facts. I'm not finna deal with fake folks like that. Hey, I done went against bigger YouTubers than you boys. Your boy small fries. I done went against one of the biggest YouTubers. So I mean, just get it right, bro. Like get it right, you know.
Oh, that's
all I'm saying.
I left with you when you and Ticket was going at it. I left with you.
Then. Hey, say that again.
I left with you when you and Ticket was going at it.
You think you was the only one? It was plenty of them, right?
Right.
Plenty of them. Good, because you know why? Because they know I'm a real individual. I'm a straight G with mine. I don't bother nobody. I'm cool as hell. I don't want to step on nobody's toes. I want to see everybody win. I believe elevating everybody around me. Look at the people around me. These be my brothers. Look, HD and them, these my brothers, man. They know how I'm coming. I know how they coming. That's why we doing what we doing. C Hill, Print, them guys been around me for years. They'll vouch and they'll tell me. They'll tell you exactly what kind of person I am.
Okay, Jay, you wasn't the only one.
So, all right then. So I'm telling you, anybody that go against me, it never end right for them.
Never.
So if you gonna go against me, you just letting you know it ain't gonna work out for you.
Nope.
If a big dog couldn't beat me, and then you got these other dudes that try to beat me, they couldn't beat me. So what you think you gonna do? Okay then.
Hold on, what you mean, D-Lo Cowboy? He said, Zoe, you had a lot of potential, but you limit your audience. What you mean I limit? How do I limit my audience?
And what does
You
D-Lo
know what?
stand for?
I heard that from somebody else too, and you know who that was? A CC fan.
Yep.
Facts.
So you want me to talk about CC? I don't need their audience because, on contrary to what you believe, basketball paid me a lot of money, and I'm still doing good. So I don't need to. Why you think I don't do videos every day? I come on here when I want to come on here when I'm bored. I don't need YouTube. Doesn't YouTube? Look, that's why I tell people. That's why I was tripped out how people approach me when I come on their panels. I'm not coming on your panel because I need you. I'm coming on your panel to bless your panel.
Thank you. Exactly.
I'm not coming on your panel because I need you. You're not bigger than me.
Right.
Like, I think people see. One of these days, I'm a. Hey, look. One day I'm gonna do resume for resume. I don't need you. I'm coming bless your channel.
And then I'm gonna say that too. I really feel some kind of way because look, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I feel like it's guys around here that got a problem with Prince. I know Prince is a good dude. He just dropped it. He taught basketball, dropping content. I feel some kind of way about that. We gotta get that fixed. If you got a problem with Prince, then you gonna have a problem with me because I know he ain't barring nobody. And y'all don't know Prince like I know Prince. I really know, bro. You feel me? Bro really be humble with y'all people. With these, and I'm saying YouTube folks, with the folks that got a problem with it, he really humble with y'all. So I feel like y'all trying to cross my boy out, play with him like that. I ain't feeling that. I'm just being real with you.
Those are the cats. Those are the cats.
I'm putting them on the front right now. Like that's why I said I'm not gonna be fake with it. So we anybody got a problem? Whoever get the message, you got a problem, just say it.
Those are the cats that got a problem with being wrong because Zoe be proving some of these clowns wrong all the time and these dudes' egos getting away. I know I'm right. I want to be right. They don't want to be right. They want to be right because they want to get accolades. They want to get likes. They want to get more subscribers. Nah, it don't work like that. Being real gives you subscribers. Zoe is real and he keeps it real. That's why they hate. That's why they hate, bro. That's the reason why they got a problem with Prince because when he exposes how wrong they are, they take it personal. It's not personal. Truth is not truth is not personal.
Man, me and HD don't agree on everything.
Want me to tell you where it really started at? This is where it started at. I said this yesterday. Especially in the Showtime will tell you in the NBA circles, they give me more respect than they do in the WNBA circles. Hey, and half of those dudes that do NBA content actually play basketball. And they give me more respect than the people in the WNBA circles who never put a jersey on. Want me to tell you what it is? A lot of people was creating WNBA content and all their subscribers thought they were right, thought their takes were good, thought their takes were God. Thought they takes were so efficient. I came in and gave them the real of basketball's perspective. They seen their subscribers teetering towards me, and that made them feel like they weren't important anymore. I'm not coming to the WNBA side to make you not feel important. I'm just giving my experience and my opinion. I didn't come to the WNBA side and poo-poo anybody. And I said this yesterday. I feel like I should have came to the WNBA circle and dropped my resume instead of just coming here being one of the people. I think I would have got more respect that way. That's very weird. I don't go on nobody panels and take over nobody panels. I don't even be on people panels all the time. Because I don't even be on YouTube all the time.
And one thing about these brothers right here, HD an OG in this shit. He been in this YouTube in the YouTube game for a minute. No basketballs, very smart dude, humble, genuine dude. I'm riding with him. I can go to war with HD. Same thing,
solid, man.
So for anybody that feel like they got a problem, them guys, I'm looking at you sideways because them ain't even guys. You want them guys on your side. You want to cross them dudes out. So now I'm looking at you. You got an issue then.
I just think the problem is, I guess, because people don't have a good life, so they come on here and want to create something better. And they think, okay, well, I got this and that. And they think when subscribers leave and go somewhere else, if you're worried about it, look, man, subscribers, I'm happy for them. But look, I done made like 50 or 100 videos with 2 people watching, and we had fun. They was commenting the whole comment section. I was like, man, what? I got some guy. We in here talking. We were talking just about everything. And then now like, if you're basing your whole thing on subscribers and wanting to be big, this is the wrong place for you, because people are gonna pick out and know if you're real or not. You have to speak and be honest from your heart if you know what you do. And if you don't know what you do, I stand corrected, move on to another conversation. But to have beef when y'all don't even know each other or met, it's like, that's on you. That's your fault that everybody got a problem. And it's mainly from your side trying to take ideas when you don't even need to take ideas. Everybody could just work with one another. But when you try to make it like I'm a little dude or something, I don't like that. You lose me. Because I can make my own. I done made my own money before outside of YouTube. I make money now outside of YouTube. So it's like, if YouTube fail tomorrow, I'm HD. I'm Hdiitv. Hdiitv isn't the name I gave myself. Hdiitv, I didn't give my name. I didn't give that myself. That was from my peoples where I grew up at. That's where I got my names from. So I didn't create the name on YouTube. My peoples gave me that name from Southside, where I'm from. So a lot of y'all don't know about that. So hey,
man, I'm gonna just keep it like
YouTube
this.
is very weird, man. Like you don't. Why can't you just do content, log off, and go back to your normal life? Like YouTube is like, it's very weird how people be trying to be bullies on YouTube. Like that's weird. Like that's weird to me. That's weird to me. Like they be trying to be bullies on YouTube. They be trying to be big dogs on you. Like that's weird to me. That's weird behavior.
Very.
It's like, you ever seen that show of Black Mirror where the dude put the Anthony Mack in them, they put the headset on and become somebody else? That's what they use YouTube for. They use, like they use YouTube to escape their real realities.
Right.
That's because they don't think of themselves other than being little. They trying to be big because they, in the back of their minds, they have an inferiority complex. I'm not good enough to be me, so let me portray this particular character, or let me put on this particular act just because it makes me feel good, and I think I'm doing something for myself.
That's very, like I said yesterday.
That's a psychological issue.
Brass. This is what people don't know about me. Go pull up all your YouTube creators that got more subscribers than me that cover WNBA. Ask them what they did for women more than me. I'll wait. There's an African American lady right now that ain't paying rent. There's 3 kids right now. One got a $1,500, one got $1,000, one got a $500 scholarship. Every summer in Louisiana, there's young girls and boys that eat free hamburgers and snowballs and don't pay $1. That's what people miss. People miss those parts. People get on here, do all of that ranting and raving. That's why I laugh at them, because I know when we log off of here, our lives are different. Our lives are different. Differently. Look, I literally don't even do interviews. Coach and me talked, and he was like, I'm going to come on the channel. The girls love you. I only did that interview because some of those girls were part of my 3-on-3 basketball tournaments where they ate free hamburgers and snowballs. We different. We different. I don't know who y'all think I am, but it's different over here. It's different.
Exactly.
I don't say that, bro. Man, look, man, I ain't trying to poke my chat. Look, bro, I'm used to folks talking like, man, these folks been talking like me for years, man. That's just what it is. I'm from I'm just me, bro. I'm used to you folks talking like folk been doing that, bro. Look, check this out. I came to help push this game, make it better than how I found it. We coming to bring some excitement. Look, if you care about the game of basketball, you want to hear knowledge, you want to hear good content, we're gonna have fun. We ain't gonna agree on everything. But one thing I'm not finna do is step on my brothers and sisters' toes. B, man, smart as a whip, very wise. Know the game. I'm gonna tell y'all how much of a gangster B is. B came to my Lakers Chicago Bulls live stream. She do something some of you guys be scared to do. She came over there with a panel of men and stood 10 toes. Cooking on NBA and WNBA. She's a killer. Same thing on Keith. Straight, brilliant, smart. You feel me? Man, look. We put together. We not in competition with anybody. We just being ourselves. This song we've been planning on doing for months. This song
we just stepping over y'all. That's all it is. We
ain't trying to look, bro. I ain't competition nobody. I never been in competition nobody, bro, but myself. When I accomplish something on Monday, I'm trying to raise the bar what I said on Monday to a whole nother level. I'm gonna come to myself. Man, what we trying to build is big, support it. You don't fool with us, don't fool with it. I'm telling you now though. We gonna bring y'all some good content, bro. Great basketball talk. Great, it's gonna be some debates. Shout out my boy Leaf. I see you up in the chat.
What's up, Leaf Diggy?
Leaf.
Hey, Zo, have we talked about the South Carolina Duke game yet?
No, we touched on it, but we didn't really get to it. We touched on it though. We didn't really get to it though.
Well, we gonna say that for tomorrow.
Yeah, we ain't really get to it though, because today's games, we really just try to get to like individual stuff that we seen on each game. I mean, Duke should have won.
That's a fact.
Hey, HD, I was listening to you yesterday and I heard you shout me out saying you don't see what I see in Duke. And I was like, well, defense. They could play defense. That's what I'm saying.
They the Duke hackers.
Whether they hackers or not, the referees ain't calling it. They playing defense. But they could play defense. They could stop people. Now, as far as offensively, they up and down. Yeah, I agree. They don't have the best offense in the country, but they do have capable scorers like Lucci and Jackson. So, and they shouldn't have been.
Jackson or buzz. They Jackson or buzz, dog. That's all they are is Jackson or buzz, because they were getting their butt kicked early on. When Jackson woke up, that's when they started balling out. Man, I don't want to hear that. They hackers. Dookie hackers. That's what they were.
Okay, but that's why. But I'm just giving you my. I got you. I got you. But I'm just giving you. I'm just giving you the reason why they were my sleepers. Because I remember Auntie Session, I remember when Auntie Session you were talking about it, and I said they were my sleeper when I wrote in the chat, and she said, "Well, they're gonna keep sleeping," and she said Louisville is her sleeper.
And I did the Steph Curry.
Yeah. So, Louisville slept earlier than Duke. I didn't know Duke. When I picked Duke as my sleeper, I had no idea they was going to be in South Carolina's draw. Because I
picked them. I picked them to play South Carolina. I said they going to meet up with South Carolina, and South Carolina going to beat them. Because they didn't really play nobody. There was nobody on their side.
All I'm saying is, they made it to the Sweet 16, the Elite Eight, and nobody else picked them to go that far. I know they were the 2 seed, but nobody picked them to go to the Elite Eight.
Picked them. I'm gonna tell you the straight up truth. Duke got a hell of a coach. That's all I gotta say. They got a great coach. Everybody else, like Toby Fournier's special. She's going to be good. She's from this freshman class with Sarah Strong and Cambridge and what's the other girl name? Blake's. So and Joyce. So she's going to be special. But outside of her and Jackson, Alucci is an energy player. Like, she's gonna do the dirty work. That's how North Carolina was supposed to beat them. The reason North Carolina lost was because Reagan Richardson hit sticked Gat Dang. And when she got out the game, Alucci dominated the offensive boards and the defensive boards. So that's why they lost that game. And I knew that nobody but South Carolina or Maryland would be able to beat them on that side, in that part.
Yeah,
I saw that from the beginning.
Reagan Richardson, she's been a disappointment all year, but they're lucky that she wasn't playing like she was playing before. Like they were calling her a WNBA prospect. I don't see it. But
no, she can. The problem is her and Jackson are each other. Her and Jackson, like when Reagan was going off, she would get the ball. Like, she dominated the ball a lot. But because of the emergence of Ashlyn Jackson, it kind of moved her to the side now. So now she's to the side and they be running in each other's way. So now she said, okay, I'm going to adjust my game. Now I'm going to play down in the low post in the elbow areas now. I'll let Ashlyn do what she does. And then I like what Duke coach did. She was smart. She put Ashlyn on the point of attack, and that switched the whole game around. It wasn't Fournier. It was when Ashlyn Jackson did that. So then she started doing that pick and roll action with Fournier, and they were destroying South Carolina with that. Because Ashlyn could score from the top of the key, the nail, and in the low post. So they had to say, all right, damn, we got to adjust this. So Don had to put Fago back in the game because Joyce was getting destroyed by Fournier on that pick and roll. Yep. So that's when it switched around. It wasn't just Fournier.
Oh, I never even claimed that Fournier. She's good.
Fournier's straight though. She gonna be straight though.
Yeah, I'm not saying she's lousy, but I didn't look at her as that big of a factor in this game. They were the keys. The keys for me for Duke to win this game is for Jackson and Alucci to go on one of them heaters that they usually go on. That's all. That's the reason why I gave them. That's the reason why they were my dark horse, because they can play defense and they got scores. They got 2 scores. But the thing is, Alucci is what, a sophomore?
Alucci gonna be straight. If Alucci get her game, like if she don't need to tweak it, she just got to keep enhancing it and work on it. Man, Duke gonna be dangerous next year. Because Ashlyn coming back, I think Ashlyn a sophomore.
Isn't Alucci a sophomore? I think
both of them sophomores.
I think Ashlyn a junior. I think.
Oh, she a junior. I think Alucci's a sophomore, and I like the other girl. She's quiet. She don't have the stats, but her defense is incredible. Donovan, number 4, man, I like her game. She could play the perimeter and the post. And she's undersized, but she does all the tough stuff, her and Alucci. So
you got that length,
they got a good coach over there. She makes them better than what they are. That team should have been out a long time ago, but the coach is so good, and she's so good and spot on. And that's what I'm talking about. You know who needed that coach? NC State would have won the whole thing if they had that coach right there from Duke. If they had her from Duke. Because she knows how to put her players in right positions. State got a way more talented team.
I think he fell off.
But he never was good to me. He's one of them coaches where he got so much talent, Uncle J.E., that it blinds you from the weaknesses in his sets and his offense.
No, I'm talking about, I think Brass fell off. I think something happened with his connection or something.
Oh, he'll be back on, but I'm just saying, like, that guy there, like, I can't stand him.
I'm back.
But okay, Brass back, yeah. But I was saying, Brass, like that coach for NC State, to me, I think just because he got all that talent, it covers up for his coaching. It covers up for his weaknesses.
It doesn't help that when you take a picture with a clown.
Oh yeah, the injury stink thing. Yeah,
that doesn't help him at all.
But even before that, he was terrible. He a terrible coach.
Yeah.
He underutilized all Sanaya, Zoe, and Isaiah, and Zam. He underutilized them because they could have won that game, but he didn't go back to Zam. Zam was hot, and he cooled her off by putting her on the bench. I'm like, oh, you stupid. LSU finna win this easy now. You dumb as heck.
Yeah, is she a freshman?
Yeah, she a freshman, Zam.
I look at Duke and North Carolina the same. They're like a flip of a coin. You don't know what you're gonna get. Some days they show up, and then 2-3 games they, give you a bad showing. So you never know.
I think with Duke, I agree with you with their offense. With Duke's offense, I agree with you. But they always show up defensively. Defense travels, as they say. You could say what you want about Carol Lawson's team, but one damn thing's for sure: when you go into a game with them, they're gonna play hellacious defense.
Carolina, they're different when Gak Dang ain't on the court. Like if she's out, their team is just sink.
Yeah, when she got hurt, it was over. Yeah, when she got hurt, it was over.
Yeah, Reagan Richardson hit sticked her. Yeah. She hit the R3 button.
These sticks out here be banging, boy. You see?
I know. God dang, she wasn't ready for that.
Yeah. And unfortunately, neither was Juju. She got hip checked.
Oh, there was a hip check. She tried to stop and cut back, but her momentum weighed on that leg, and the leg just gave out.
Yeah, that's true.
I watched it from all the angles.
Did you see it from the back though? When girl bumped her when she came in to try to get the ball from her, she bumped her.
But that's what she supposed to do
that.
But that's what I'm saying. When she bumped into her, every other play I've seen that happen to Juju, she just stops and then just pull it back and then go and finish with the left hand at the hoop. I done seen her do that plenty of times. Her leg just gave out. Yeah. Her leg just was like, well, it's just one of them days. I'm out. It happens like that. Yeah. But she did get hip checked, but it wasn't, it was one of them little light hip checks. It wasn't no, like how they were making it online. They're like, oh, she tried to take her out. I'm like, no, she wasn't. It was just
I ain't going that far.
A regular play. Yeah, it was a regular play. I've seen dirty plays before. That wasn't a dirty play.
No, it wasn't dirty at all. That wasn't. I'm saying, my point is, these girls be out here playing physical. That's my point. Playing physical and playing dirty is two different things.
Yeah, so it's
like
so her
leg, like with Betts' elbows. Though that's dirty.
Yeah, Bet's gonna get punched in her mouth to the next level. She better hope Griner retire next year or the year after. Griner, she gonna throw them bows and she gonna get hit right in the mouth from Camilla. Camilla gonna punch her. Camilla gonna punch her too.
And so is Asia Wilson.
Oh, Asia. Oh, yeah. Asia gonna drop 40. Asia gonna drop like 25 or 30 on the head, 15 rebounds, and then hit her.
I would love to see her try that with old girl who left Connecticut, Thomas.
Oh, you talking about Alyssa?
Try that with Alyssa Thomas. See what happens.
Oh, Alyssa, yeah, Alyssa gonna do a dirty play. She always do that. She did that to Candace Parker when Candace was with Chicago. She undercutted her and almost messed the knee up. Candace Parker was mad as hell. After that, Candace Parker put her in the blender.
Yeah. Alyssa Thomas will look at Betts and be like, "Oh, you want to play dirty? Okay, I'll show you dirty."
Right. And then Alyssa Thomas, but that Phoenix team, they're gonna be dangerous. I like their pieces they got. I just don't like their bench. They ain't got no bench though.
Yeah.
So,
they ain't got no depth.
No, they ain't got no depth. But if Flaw come out, man, Flaw will fit right there in Seattle at that too.
My problem with Flaw is between her ears, though, man. I just think she's just too immature. And not as far as basketball. She's not mature enough basketball wise between her ears to leave this early. I get what everybody's saying about Kim Mulkey, but either I just don't think she should come out. That's just my opinion.
She got to change the offense, though, Braz. If she don't change the offense, I'm gone. She got to change that offense because Don gonna have to change that offense next year for Wiley. She gonna have to.
Yeah.
So she gonna have to change that offense, man. Like, and I just don't think she gonna change it. Like, Kim is very stubborn. That's what make her great, but that's also what makes her bad. So
Yeah, that's true.
I'm gone. I'm with Prince and and I'm about to say Prince and Zoe. They the same person. I about to Prince and Show. I agree with them, and like I would just bounce, and then I'll just see what I do, because I think she can go number 2, because I don't know if Miles is gonna leave. Miles is still mulling for her decision. She didn't come out saying that she ready to bounce either. So we gotta wait and see what her. I think she want to see how her ankle and her legs gonna hold up to do all that, to do the combines and stuff. So I think that's what she's trying to see. But if she don't come out, then I'm definitely going out, because she can get picked number 2.
The Harmony declared.
I don't know if Harmony declared. I didn't see it. I think she out of eligibility, I think this was her last year. But she'll be a good pickup.
Yeah, I like her better than I did in the beginning of the year. I think she's a WNBA player.
So I like, you know who grew on me, and I say if we get at 10, she'd be okay. Van Lith. Van Lith.
You said
not for Chicago.
You don't think so?
No, she doesn't play defense. She does not play defense.
Talking about HBL?
HBL, yeah.
She don't play defense.
Who you gonna get? Hold on real quick, Brad. Who you gonna get at 16 then if you get her at 10,
I'll get but what I would do if Sellers is there at 10, I get her at 10.
She's
no. Forget all that. I'm asking, if you get Van Lith at 10, who you getting at 16?
I'm trying to get me a 4 at 16. Whatever the best 4 available to back up Angel.
Okay, what if you get Haley Van Lith, you're gonna have to get 2. You're gonna have to get a wing at 16 and 22, because you got to cover up for her, because when she's out there, you gotta have some defenders in length around her. Like, they gotta be around her, because if you pick her, right, and let's say Jeff say, all right, I'm gonna go get a Sundale or somebody like that's offense, like we're gonna get cooked out there, because all you're gonna have is Ariel Atkins and Rebecca Allen. She okay, but she's serviceable, but I'm not playing her like dang near the whole game at defense. And then Michaela, she cool, but I don't like Michaela on defense because she doesn't have really good feet. So I got to get me 2 wings if I get Van Lith or Georgia Amore. I got to get me 2 wings.
Bro, I'm not taking Amore. She's too little. I like her.
I know that. I'm just saying. No, I was saying if you take a Van Lith or an Amore, because they're saying they might go get Amore. I'm just saying if you do, I'm not saying I want her either. I think Amore's too small too. You have to draft you 2 long wings.
Right.
They gotta be able to cover up for her lack of defense, or you're gonna get smoked next year.
But I think if I don't think Sellers gonna be there. I think Sellers has moved up. Rivers, I don't think Rivers gonna be there. I don't think James gonna be there. I think
Sanaya will be there more likely than anybody else.
You think so?
In the mock draft, all the mock drafts, they got her going below 10.
They got in the second round.
Sanaya Rivers better not come back.
What'd you say, Prince?
Sanaya Rivers better not come back.
No. We were saying, Uncle Brass was saying, Prince, that they got her in the mock draft in like the second round, and Uncle Jay said he wouldn't mind taking her at 10 if she's available.
Nah, I ain't taking that at 10.
You're not taking.
I'll take her at 16.
She ain't skilled enough for what Chicago needs. She's a great talent. She just isn't. She doesn't have the right skills that Chicago actually needs.
You know where she would fit? She would fit great in like.
We need another facilitator.
So we might as well take Sundell. She could be like Thevich.
I'm watching Sundell. I don't like Sundell. I know you like her. I just
She,
don't like Sundell. I'm watching it. Because I don't rewatch this USC Kansas State game like 4 or 5 times now. I still don't like her. I'm trying to like her. No, for real. I'm trying to like because like Prince said, she's a good traditional point, but man, these new point guards coming in, she'll get cooked on the perimeter. Bad.
HD is clunky, right? Her movement is like clunky or like it's
it's not that she's clunky. It's like God just ain't blessed her with no feet. She got 2 left feet at times.
She's like a poor man's what's her name for Chicago? Who we just Vandersloot.
Yeah, but the difference, she's a poor man that. But I mean, to me, with Kansas, like when I watch her with Kansas State, to me, they Pondexter or bust a lot of times.
Nah, that's true. That's true. They are. Key, stop writing in the chat and come up here. The link in the chat, Key. You writing in the chat, all that capping.
Because Pondexter, like if Tamir ain't going off Uncle Brass and JE, Sundell don't look as good as she do. Because if you look at it, when she's going off, it's easier for Sundell to get to the next level because you don't have that extra defender hedging over. So she could just get down there anytime she want. But if Pondexter ain't hitting or the other supporting cast hitting, man, it's a long night for her.
So HD, you can't turn Sundell into like a Phoebus type player because Phoebus was a point guard.
Yeah, but Phoebus is more agile than her though.
Yeah, Phoebus is a better athlete.
Yeah, like she's more athletic than Sundell. Like if Sundell had her athleticism, I'm drafting her like right now.
And she's bigger.
Right, but she's not. She don't have that agileness. Like Phoebus can move from 1 to 2 to 3 or to 4, and she's not missing a step. But with Sundell, I can't have her at the 1 or I can't even have her at the wing. Because if I put her on the wing, Ron Howard gonna eat her alive. Alive. I don't know, man. I don't see Phoebus. If she had the same athleticism, I'll take her. I don't see that athleticism, and she's very slow-footed. So I don't know.
Yeah, Phoebus is taller and more athletic.
Ain't Phoebus like 6'4"? She like 6'4".
Mm-hmm.
But I still take Lane Hamilton off their team over her.
And Uncle J, you need to stop with that 6'2", 6'3" with Centron. That girl ain't no damn 6'2", 6'3".
I was saying Sundell got to be like 6'4", bro. Sundell look tall. She look mad tall.
I thought she's 6'1".
I'm talking about yesterday. I heard you yesterday talking about
Sundell. I was talking about Sundell.
No. Uncle J, he said Sundell was like 6'2", 6'3". He didn't say Citron. He said Citron was like 6 feet or 6'1".
Oh,
that's what he said about Citron. I heard it.
Oh, okay. All right. My mistake.
He was saying Sundell was like 6'2" or 6'3". I thought she was 6'1", but I don't know. She could be that big though.
No, she ain't that tall. Well, she definitely ain't gonna play point guard in the league being that tall and slow.
Man, Kennedy Smith took this damn game over.
She so did.
I told him.
Dog, man.
Uncle Brass, what I told everybody. Everybody was saying they finna lose. What I said on that next video, man. Kennedy Smith gonna step up. Watch.
Yeah.
Because what people forget, Kennedy Smith beat Juju in high school. She was always beating Juju. Juju never beat her in high school.
Nope.
And her offensive game was way better than it was when she got here. But she sacrificed in that because Juju just raw, man. Juju on another level.
Uncle J, LSU was your team this year?
LSU been my teams for like the last 3 years.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like as far as like winning it. That was your team this year?
I told you LSU's my team, but UConn is my second team. I got UConn winning it.
Oh, you got UConn winning it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jay picked that before the season.
Yeah,
Man, you kind of ain't winning nothing, man.
bro.
You about to be mad again. Hey, Brass, you about to be mad twice, Brass.
You crazy?
He about to be mad twice.
UConn is hitting all, checking all boxes. You know, my girl just threw up 40.
What boxes they checking?
Who did they play?
Oklahoma.
Oh Lord, get out of here.
Hey yo, Uncle Brass, hold my beer, Brass.
Exactly.
Oklahoma. Man, you better go sit down.
They played Oklahoma. Who they played before that? They played somebody else. They on the weak side too.
They is on the weak
they
side.
got a little they on the weak side too. They ain't
South
playing
Carolina.
none of the dogs.
South Carolina had it.
Hey, Uncle Jay, you remember that old song by Brooklyn native MC Light called Paper Thin? That's the region UConn is in. It's
What
paper
you
thin.
about to say about South Carolina? They been going against some dogs.
Not in the tournament.
All year.
Who they play in the tournament? Nobody. Duke was the only challenge they had, really.
No, they play Maryland. They almost lost to Maryland.
Maryland, I forgot about that. Yeah,
You forgot.
Man,
I did it though.
Yeah, I got drunk for a minute.
I did it.
Got drunk for a minute.
Uncle J.E., I know you lying to me. I know you trying to play Arkansas State, South Dakota State, and Oklahoma. I know who they played in.
I told you. Brent, Uncle J.E. slick. Uncle J.E. slick.
I forgot they played Maryland, bro.
You forgot. You forgot. I didn't forget. Because I was arguing with B about it. Oh, the refs and this. I said, man, they was saving y'all the whole. I said the reason y'all lost was Brenda Freeze took the ball out Sellers' hand. She put it in the wrong person's hand at the end of the game. She messed the whole game up. Because I said B, y'all lost because y'all had the soup girl. You know the soup. It sound like some soup. What's the name on B.I. soup? It sound like some soup, some good soup.
Or something like that.
Biahasu.
Chibasu or something.
Yeah. She cost y'all that game. Her and Freeze down the stretch cost y'all the game.
Boy, you kind of play Arkansas State, South Dakota State, and
nobody.
And you
Just
nobody. They check the boxes. What boxes they check? The
Bro.
one on the application?
The momentum they carry coming into the tournament. That's what I'm talking about. They hitting all cylinders right now. Strong is good. Page is showing up, playing like this last game. You know what I mean? We all
Prince. Who in the Big East? Who in the Big East?
Uncle J. Hold on, HD. Uncle J.
Yeah.
UConn last 5 games coming into the tournament was Creighton, Marquette, St. John, Villanova, and Creighton again.
They beat South Carolina right before that.
You got South Carolina, man. You got
He didn't go back to the South Carolina game when they blew them out by 30 coming into the tournament.
They did.
Okay, hold on. They lost to Tennessee. They beat Providence. They beat St. John. They beat South Carolina. They beat Seton Hall. They beat Butler. They beat Creighton. They beat Marquette. They beat St. John. They beat Villanova. They beat Creighton again. You got to stop this, man.
That's like momentum. That's momentum.
Weak as hell. Man. That's a weak schedule, huh? They walked in with the weakest schedule, so they healthy. They should be healthy.
Go home. It's time to go home.
Uncle J, they lost the 2 ranked games right before South Carolina.
Correct.
He won, and they beat them by 30 points and sent them home. Go home.
He lost
Okay, so that's one game. That's one game, but they lost to all their other ranked opponents. So what are you talking about?
They lost to Notre Dame. They lost to USC, and they lost to Tennessee. That was the 3 ranked games before South Carolina.
Right.
Here we go. We talking about all the games they won going in. That's called momentum. That's momentum.
Who had the better schedule?
Who had the better schedule out of who? UConn and South Carolina?
You know who. Don't be talking about you know who. SD and UConn. Who had the tougher schedule?
South Carolina had a tougher schedule.
Exactly. So listen, like I'm gonna tell you, like I tell my brother, listen, a dead clock right twice a day. Y'all got y'all little 30 piece, but other than that, y'all ain't beat nobody.
When you come win it all, I want y'all to say, yo, Uncle J.E. was right. Yo, UConn won it all.
Oh, if UConn win it all, okay. I'll say it. I'll be like, Uncle J.E., you was partially right. So I got you.
My other team,
no, I got you. I got you on. I got you on. Like, if y'all win it all, I got you, because I got you playing SC, and SC gonna spank y'all like they did the first time.
I didn't think LSU had enough to make it all the way to the finals.
No, Kim Mulkey, the one who messed that up. She need to change that 1960s playbook to update.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's
why they lost.
And out of South Carolina, who do you think they're gonna beat? Texas or TCU? I think TCU could beat Texas now, bro.
Man, Rory Harmon and Preston finna show them girls. You know what they gonna do? Rory Harmon and Preston gonna say, "Hey yo, Hidalgo, yeah, put Miles on the phone on the 4-way. We gonna show you how to defend the point guard since y'all can't defend nobody." And they gonna hang the phone up. It's gonna be Texas and SC. That's what's gonna happen.
Uncle J be capping, man. Uncle J, you gotta stop this, man.
What you mean? My picks is online, bro. I made a video.
Hey, Brad.
Uncle J be looking for the underdog. You gotta stop this.
Right. You looking for the underdog story, dodgeball out here.
My picks is online, bro. My picks is online. I picked all my picks.
Who your final four was to start the season?
My final four was UConn, UConn versus USC. I had LSU versus UCLA.
Okay, so you went 50% because two of them ain't gonna make it because UConn and USC got to play each other and LSU lost.
Yeah, LSU lost, so that changed it up. And I had South Carolina versus Texas. And
oh yeah, I forgot you were South Carolina.
My wife likes South Carolina.
You gotta stop this though, man.
And I had who's the bottom bracket? I had I don't got my bracket in front of me. I had TCU losing to Texas. So that is the final four. LSU versus UConn and South Carolina versus Texas. I had South Carolina winning and UConn winning and UConn versus South Carolina.
UConn versus South Carolina. But they on different sides. So they you talking about in the championship game?
Championship game, yeah. But I had UConn winning it all.
Okay, they not beating South Carolina in the championship.
What?
Not happening.
Nope.
Oh, nope. You wildin'.
Nope.
You wildin'.
What makes you think they're gonna? So you think? So I want to ask you an educated question, right quick.
Yeah.
You think Dawn Staley gonna lose twice to the same team?
Yeah. She ain't got no choice.
Wow.
She ain't got no choice. Wow.
Bro, you got a better.
You gotta stop this, man.
Listen, Dawn Staley never loses twice. I'm just letting you know that now.
You kind of got a better.
Never loses twice.
They got more weapons.
South Carolina.
You kind of got more weapons than
South Carolina. What weapons?
They got paid. Ozzy.
Oh yeah. Hey, hold on. Ozzy ain't look good since that game.
Well, Ozzy, the first game she had 28 points.
Listen, ever since that game,
wait a minute, HD. Against who?
Wow.
Against South Carolina, after that game, Ozzy Fudd, after that front run game, I call that the Geno front run game. After that game, Ozzy ain't been putting up like that. She ain't been putting up like that. It's been Paige going off in the tournament.
The first game of this tournament, she had 28 points.
Who?
Against who? Against who?
It don't matter who it was against. I'm just
okay, I bet it don't.
Nah, it don't matter.
I bet it don't.
It will probably Creighton or Seton Hall.
I thought
it was Arkansas State. It was Arkansas State.
Yeah, wow, man. Yeah, wow. We'll see. We got a couple more days. We'll see. You know.
Yeah, we'll see.
Hey, Prince, real quick. Arkansas State tallest player was like 5'11", 6 foot.
Right.
And I'm not capping because I saw that game. The only one that wasn't taller than him was that little Chinese girl they got on their team.
Chin. Talking about Chin.
Chin was the only one that was above there that was chin to chin with them teams.
He said chin.
We trying to take from these women, man. Y'all don't like greatness, man. I see.
We ain't saying we don't like greatness. I'm just saying that they not winning another time.
There's levels to greatness.
Right. There's levels
to greatness.
It's about Dawn. My man on the other side got 11 chips. He got 11 of them. He know how to win it too.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
How long has he been coaching compared to Don?
Right. Like 3-4 decades now.
4 years, right?
Man, Uncle Jay, he wild, bro.
Yeah, I still.
He wild as hell.
I like you way back then. Rick
Dawn in her 5th straight Final Four. Gino ain't won a championship since 2017.
Yeah, you know why, right? After how he did Candace Parker and NECA and them.
Yep.
He gonna win one this year. He gonna hang that banner this year.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna beat him. We're gonna beat him.
They might not beat UCLA.
What?
While he talking.
I'm just saying, y'all got to get past UCLA
first.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go ahead and underestimate them if you want.
Okay.
You go ahead and underestimate them. I bet you Gino ain't underestimating them.
But y'all got to play USC tomorrow.
You don't think we got that?
I don't think y'all got that like right away. Y'all gonna probably win, but it's gonna be nip and tuck because them some dogs over there.
You ain't lying.
Them some dogs over there.
They got killers on that squad. Even more
they
so.
mad. They still mad about Juju. They hot. Yeah, they walking around mad as hell,
wearing their t-shirt and whatnot. Face on their t-shirt.
I think UConn gonna blow out.
Oh, you think so? Okay, we'll see. We'll see.
They're not Arkansas State. They're not Arkansas State, bro.
No, bro. Let them talk, because I love when people feel this confident. So then in the dice game, they lose their money. They go home to their wife with that same confidence.
Yeah, that ain't St. John's. That ain't St. John's. That ain't Creighton. That ain't Oklahoma.
This is UConn.
Yeah, UConn.
Yeah, who lost all but one game to ranked opponents.
Right.
And this guy right here.
And the one they did win was a fluke.
Oh, big fluke.
Same guy said Hdiitv list was trash, so I ain't gonna take none of your takes. You said Hdiitv was trash.
I said
who was trash? Who was trash?
The Hdiitv list was trash.
I didn't say that. I said her defense is. I said her defense is. You ain't never heard me say HVL was trash.
No, HVL could play. She
got trash by White Jesus last year.
2 years ago, a year ago. Like, come on, we got to get past it.
I wanted my angel to go out in a blaze of glory, and that old dumbass Kim Mulkey kept HVL on CC.
We gotta watch the language, Brad. We gotta watch the language. No, you good. You good. Go ahead.
Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, because I know what you was about to do. Because I get like that too. I got to talk to that ledge. Like, hold on, I ain't going over it today.
Yeah. Kim Mulkey kept HVL, unfathomably kept HVL on CC, and she got cooked for 41 points.
Bro, I told you before, even Angel threw up her hand in the highlight. Like, what you gonna
No. HBL threw up her hands. She the one that threw up her hands in frustration when CC was dropping them 30-foot, them half-court jumpers on her. She was the one that threw her hand up.
Angel threw up her hand too. She hit one on Angel too.
Yeah, because she looking at Kim Mulkey like, why you got her guarding her?
Ah, boy.
Yeah.
She cooked off. So, they got that one. We got
the only one she didn't cook was Flau'jae. And for some unfathomable reason, they took Flau'jae off of her.
Poa too. Poa was guarding her too, and then she just took Poa out the game for no reason. Because Poa stopped her on the she stopped her on 2-3 possessions. Because CC shot from dang near half court. Poa was right there with her, and then she just took Poa out for no reason. She always do that. Even today, Poa was playing good defense and then hit that 3-point shot. She took her out because of one play. It's like Kim got it, man. Look, man. Like I said, you a coach or a spectator? Like, which one are you? Like, you got to choose.
What Poa gonna do now? That's her last year. What's she gonna do?
I don't know, man. She might go do something. I mean, I don't know, Poa. I mean, I don't know how she look outside of the sport, but she probably got something together.
You think she gonna play overseas or something?
Probably so, because I don't see her even as a camp invite. She don't have enough film. She don't have enough play under her belt. So I could see her overseas. And that probably will help her because she probably can work on some things that she couldn't get through with Kim. But my thing is, man, I was looking for her to try to transfer somewhere else before the season.
She should have.
Yeah, because I don't know. Her and Kim just don't get along, man. Like it's like oil and water.
That team is not tight. That's not a tight team.
No, they're not.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be crazy next year without Morrow. I don't know how they're gonna look without Morrow.
Probably gonna get somebody in the transfer.
Samaya got to add some more muscle, man. If she gonna play in that 4,
she better start working out with Chloe Kitts.
That's what I'm saying, man. And she gonna have to learn how to shoot that outside shot because to me she's built like a wing, but she playing the 4 or the 5.
Yeah, and the reason why I say Chloe Kitts because she's skinny like Chloe Kitts, but Chloe Kitts is strong.
Yeah, and plus Chloe Kitts got a better game than she do.
Facts.
HD, I'll be right back.
Yeah, you good. So I think she has a better game than she has. Plus, not only that, think about it. You got because see today South Carolina did what I told them to do. Remember I said, Brash, just shoot the ball. Just Don, get out of your system and let these girls play. Just let them play. Like you got them so strung up on the system, and it's like you only allow Fuwali the only one to play like that because that's just her play style.
Well, so in that second half, when they started going back to Sanaya Fagan, that's when things started rolling.
I don't know why she don't go to Fagan. Got a bag in the post, and she don't go to her.
And the mid range,
yeah, because it was because of Fagan they cut it down at the end
and run pick and roll with her and Chloe because her and Chloe Kitts are like twins.
Yeah, facts.
They play well together.
That's how Chloe got those 2 baskets at the end from Fagan.
Mm-hmm. Her and Fagan 2-man game is crazy.
I didn't know Fagan had a bag like that, bro. I was impressed today.
That's why I be trying to tell you, like Don, don't let them. She keep them in that system. She want them to run the system, and instead of her she finally said, "Powell, get up off the ball." Raven run it and then hit Powell. That's when the offense got better. It's like let Powell be Powell. Like, let her be aggressive. Like, you got Power over here trying to play like the point of attack when she don't need to. You got that, like, but I think the thing is that when they lost Camilla, it kind of they had to adjust, and Don had to adjust because she's so used to having Camilla, Aaliyah, and Asia. She had 3 bigs back to back, like true bigs. So it's kind of hard to adjust. It's hard to make your lineup a guard / wing / forward type of style.
And Dawn herself is so used to having a big with her when she was a point guard, like Lisa Leslie.
Yeah, facts. So next year, I believe she's gonna change that offense because you're gonna have to if you want to continue getting better. Like, she's gonna have to move everything up to the elbow, and then she's gonna have to let Fuwali. She's gonna have to let Fuwali and Joyce be that 1-2 punch along with Chloe. Be that 1-2-3 punch.
Joyce is getting her trial by fire, boy. She's struggling.
Man.
She's struggling right now.
Yeah, she is. She's struggling.
She had a couple buckets in the second half, couple bunnies where she was able to get to the bucket and hoop a little bit. But overall, she's getting her baptism of fire.
She hit that rookie wall. I mean, the freshman wall.
Yeah,
but she'll be fine though. She'll learn from it. But yeah, because that's why I saw her. She put her on the bench and let I see why she got them 5 starting, because they never waver from their their body language. Like, their body language is all in sync, and I don't see that from a lot of teams.
Yeah.
Now that I was out there today, looked like champions. Like, you could see it. Like, they were there. You know what I mean?
Officers Johnson and Hall.
Right.
Officers Johnson and Hall.
Papa had 3 straight stops. Reagan Richardson tried to go up for that shot. Pow threw her stuff to the stands. I said, dang.
Yeah.
Pow had the long hair out today. She was hot.
She sure did. She had that Samoan hairdo.
Yeah, I said, oh, Lord, that'll piss Pow off. Pow heard Uncle J.E. She heard Uncle J.E.
Yeah. I love went back to her remember the Wild Samoans?
Yeah, I remember them.
Tag team. Yeah.
Yep. Those was my guys.
Those was my guys. Alpha and Sika.
Yep. Those are my guys.
Yeah.
They try to do it today with these 2 guys. It's weird today. I can't get into wrestling like I did.
Man, I've been on YouTube watching the old Royal Rumbles in the late 90s, late 80s. Man, I was like, damn, I forgot about him. That's when I was an avid watcher.
Yeah.
WCW and WWF.
Yeah.
Had my man Don Morocco, The Rock, the original Rock. Before The Rock was Don Morocco. They used to call him The Rock. And then my boy Jesse Ventura doing the play-by-play. What is he doing there, Gorilla?
Right. You
think Hulk Hogan should be kicked out of the ring?
I'm thinking, Brad. You think you think we could grab Fago at 16?
I was just.
I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it at all.
Because she can play with a big. So if her and E Will come in the game, she could play with E Will.
I would love Sanaya Fagan on the Chicago Sky, bro.
Yeah, but some tell me I would love it. I think the Ace is gonna try to get her.
But Angel tweeted out something. She tweeted out Raven would be a great teammate. She makes
Angel, her Raven too. Yeah, she know Raven.
They tight. Since under I think it was U17, U18 group overseas they played that USA team. They played together. She was saying like she says Raven always has a smile on her face, even if they losing. Like that's my booski.
her post-up game is lethal.
I told you, bro.
She's a post-up point guard. I was like, oh, I see you.
But that's what I'm saying, Don. Man, that's what making me mad about Don, man. She should have been exploiting that. That number 22 can't guard her in the post or the mid range, because when she got to the mid range, she pulled up right over and wetted it. I'm like, man, you gotta let Raven be Raven, cause like Raven could give you about 8 or 10 if you just let her play it, but she want to play that system, man. I done been around coaches like that. They like, nope, stick to the system. Like, all right, coach, whatever. We gonna switch it on this play though.
Yeah, I ain't mad at the system until it falters, like Kim Mulkey.
Yeah, like, but with at least Dawn, at least she switches things up. She tries something different. Mulkey just like, man, we going down with the ship. That's it.
Right. Right.
Kaylin, because I swear I wanted her to put Shepard in. She ain't even put Shepard in the game. That's why I was mad.
I noticed that too. I was like, damn.
I was so mad.
And one of your best defenders.
You know who else she didn't play either? But when you play them together, they actually play good. Is Rashard and Miracle Shepard. When they play together, I don't know what it is. They play great together. They get production.
They do.
Because Gilbert, I think if Gilbert would have been out there with them two, Gilbert would have been fine, because they cover up for Gilbert's her lack of being a point guard.
Her deficiencies, yeah.
Yeah, that too. So because I saw it in the last game when they played NC State, when she threw them out there, man, they played great, but I don't know why she didn't put them in this game. Like, I just don't get it.
Yeah, her personnel decisions during games is highly questionable. Again, I go back to last year when she kept Haley Van Liv on CC. Like, your players getting cooked. Kim, hello, Kim. CC is eating. What are you doing?
I don't know, man.
Put Suave on her. Put Poa on her. Come on now, wake up.
Man, she didn't wake up. She was still asleep.
She still, it slept her ass right on up out the tournament.
And slept up again too. I don't know why she didn't go back to ADR. ADR did good on those 2 possessions against Betts, and then she just never went back to her.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of her, but she's big and at least slowed down Betts. You know, she got a big body on her. She put her in for a couple minutes, then didn't see her again.
Yeah, she got hit in the face, but she got up and she was fine after she did a little twist and turn. She got up and she was good, and she just didn't go back to it. And she put Wolfenbarger in there. I'm like, Wolfenbarger gonna get bodied. She don't have enough girth on her. She's just the bigger Samaya.
Bro, that's Elite 8 losses in a row. You win a chip, you got 2 Elite 8 losses. That's digression to me. I don't know. I think you're degrading. You're going back.
That is, huh? That's digression. Like, listen, Prince said earlier in the show, look, championship coaches get fired too.
Yeah, they do. And that's the Angel Reese effect also.
Yeah, like, because even with Angel, even if the offense was sluggish, there was still movement. People was moving. She was getting people in their spots. It's like she didn't have a quarterback out there, like, to get everybody in position. And then she didn't even have no anchor. They didn't have an anchor out there, because a lot of those lapses is from somebody not communicating.
But bro, Morrow is not a go-to player either. Like, she was trying to run the offense through Morrow. I don't think you'd run your offense through Morrow.
Again, their fundamental problem is their lack of unity, their lack of team. That's not a team. They're not a team. They don't play team ball. They play hero ball. You go, you go, you go. Let me see if I can hit some buckets. Let me see if I can hit some buckets. To me, Morrow is the perfect teammate for a team that's a team. Like if Morrow's with South Carolina, oh my God.
Man, she should have put Michaela at the point and let Michaela just decide who gonna get what, because she don't have no other person who can make decisions. Is Dave Wilson is okay, but she's not really a point guard to me. So I don't know, man. They could have won that game if Kim would have did something, but I think Kim was just ready to get up out of here.
Hog boss. I'd put Simone Augustus in that seat.
Yeah.
I put Simone Augustus. The GOAT.
Yeah, I would put her there too.
Dude, because when Kim sat out, that dude was taking over. So I don't think Simone is up next. I think
that
she
dude.
Upset. He just said, "Who would you hire if you were?"
Yeah, he was asking who he would hire.
Who I would hire? Simone.
Yeah.
Not that they would do it. I highly doubt that they would do it, but I would do it.
No, they're not gonna put Simone there because I don't think she put in enough time as an assistant. So that's probably why. She probably got to go coach somewhere, and then she'll be able to get it back. She got to gain some experience. I think she's just there to gain some experience, and she might be a coach somewhere else.
She might go to the W.
You said what?
She might go to the W.
I don't know, man. I don't know if they want to hire no women head coaches because they got rid of all of them, except for the one in Seattle.
and Minnesota Lynx and New York.
Well, Cheryl Reed, that ain't no woman. That's just she there.
He said there ain't no one. What about the one in New York?
She cool. I like the one in New York because you know why I like her. She takes chances and she puts her bench out there. She's not afraid to ride with her bench. Cheryl Reeve lost that championship because she didn't want to play nobody off the bench. She didn't want to play Hines Allen, and Hines Allen is champion from Washington. She went on that team with Deladon and Ariel Atkins and them. She was on that team playing the 4 or the 3, I believe. So Cheryl Reed don't like to play nobody, but the one in New York straight, but she a white woman too, and she from overseas, I believe.
She's from Australia. Yeah, she's from Australia. I think she coaches the national team. Australian. Does she coach? I think she coached the Australian national team.
I don't know if she did this past summer, but she has previously, I believe.
Y'all check out that coach we hired, the assistant coach, Renee Wakanda or whatever.
Yeah. She's the head coach of
She coached that Nigerian team that was whooping our butt for like 3 damn quarters, almost 4. And then she started to wake up in the middle of the 4th and took the game.
She got some unusual coaching techniques too. I don't know if y'all looked at her video. She got
I watched I watched her bio. I watched the video. She's considered a phenom.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Listen, because of Tyler Marsh,
how smart she is.
Tyler Marsh, if you ain't careful, boy, Wakama forever.
Yeah, she gonna take his up.
Right. Go slide right in Uncle J.E. like, yeah, it's nice. It's nice.
He got a nice coaching staff.
Yeah, he got a good coaching staff. I didn't know how he pulled this off.
Courtney
with this
Paris.
coaching staff.
Well, he got connects, HD. Nobody questions his connects. He got connects, bro.
He convinced
one thing about Tyler Marsh. He got connects
because he convinced Parrish, the girl, the lady, from when she coached the Dream, and all of them was former players. All 3 he hired were former players in the W.
He understands learning from coach of the Aces. He learned from her, another woman. He learned from her. Yeah. He learned from her that your staff is one of the main reasons for winning championship, and she learned that from Pop.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Greg Popovich's coaching tree.
Yeah, but Pop also knew some too. Pop knew how to coach too.
Yeah. That's the only. That's the only question mark about Marsh.
Unlike that other guy, but that's another day.
He talking about Phil.
Yeah, Phil. Yeah,
You know
Feels
what I'm
trash.
talking about. Don't help him, Uncle J.E.
Feels
You
trash.
know who I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, I knew you was talking about, but
That's why Brian
I
gave
wasn't
that little
changing. I
answer
wasn't
back.
gonna go there. I wasn't gonna change the subject. I wasn't gonna ride with you. I wasn't gonna ride with you to change the subject. I'm not changing the subject. I'm not. We already dealt with that. You had your views. I got mine. But yeah, that's the only question mark with Tyler Marsh. Can he actually coach? We gonna see.
We gonna see, man. We gonna see what happened, man. He gonna be able to help with the skis. What he gonna do? You know what I'm saying? That seat get hot, man. By the time the midpoint hit, you ain't got a good record. That thing hit differently. You ain't being protected no more in Vegas, man, with Becky. I'm just saying.
Oh hell no! In Chicago, you ain't getting no help. But I don't know why. Hey, man, listen. I'm sticking to my 10th pick, Sinai Rivers. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't turn down that athleticism and that length. I just can't. If it busts, hey, it's the 10th pick. And we ain't gonna be any worse or any better with that pick anyway.
Mm-hmm.
She's a rookie. But for me,
I'm stuck.
For me, that length and that defense, I cannot pass up, because if she goes somewhere else and becomes one of the best defenders that the league has ever saw out of nowhere, there's going to be some real flower bringing and church singing in Chicago.
And her defense is crazy. Like
I think her offense is better than people think, especially when she goes to the league, because you got to consider who she plays for in college.
Yeah,
HD touched on it earlier about him.
Yeah, he's not good to me. Plus, I think she had to run that position because Zoe and Isaiah were better shooters and scorers.
Yep. And I think with if Tyler Marsh's reputation is what it is, and they say it is, Sinai Rivers will be a perennial all-defensive player and probably a 2 or 3 time All-Star.
She remind me of Lena Beard.
I won't go that far.
She remind me of that. She got the length. She got the length in her feet.
I won't go
like
that.
her feet. Her feet is crazy.
I got you, but I wouldn't go that far. Elena was a dog.
Yeah, Elena was a beast.
All caps.
Did Chelsea play? Did Chelsea play with her? I think she was gone before Chelsea got to Duke.
Yeah, she was. Oh, yeah, she was at Duke. She was been gone before. Yeah.
Yeah.
She older than Chelsea. Yeah, she way older than Chelsea.
No, I know she way older, but I thought
I think there's like a 3 or 4 year difference between her when she left and when Chelsea got there. Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember she went to Washington. She was balling.
Mm-hmm. And she got hurt her senior year.
Yeah, I know.
At Duke. That's what they were, because they asked her about Juju, and she said, "Hey, I've been in them shoes before." She said, "If she need anything, I think she said if she need anything, she can call me. I'll tell her exactly what it is."
Mm-hmm.
Angel injury.
Yeah, Angel's injury was different, but the same result. She was out for the year.
Yeah, Angel broke her bone.
Yeah. Yes. Ligaments are different than bones. Bones grow back stronger than before. Angel's problem was them shin splints, where she had to put a rod in her leg.
Yeah, exactly.
But her initial injury wasn't that bad.
Right.
Bro, players, like, they don't mind broken bones. They don't like tearing ligaments.
Yeah.
So when is the expected time back? Is she going to be back for the beginning of the season?
Unless she's an anomaly like Adrian Peterson, I wouldn't expect to see Juju until next December.
Yeah.
I was talking about Angel.
Oh, Angel. Angel's straight.
Oh, Angel
You mean
fine.
you talking about when she messed her leg up?
No, I'm talking about her injury in Unrivaled.
Oh no, she's straight.
Oh, that wasn't serious. Like she
Yeah,
sprained
she's
it.
straight. Yeah,
So they
she's
put it
straight. She'll be
they
straight.
put it in a cast that day just to keep it there so when she comes in they could check it out. They didn't want to do any more damage because they put it in a cast because they did that with me with my leg. They put it in a cast and then they went and did surgery on it. But hers in the cast to make sure that there's no damage, and then she took that cast off and went back to the regular the thing she had on her hand before. So that means that she probably sprained it. They're just gonna let it just heal on its own, and
Yeah, because
she'll be ready by camp.
yeah, she didn't get any surgery.
Yeah,
So that's how
because
you know it
that
was
would have
just a
been
sprain.
because she would have kept that cast on if it was something serious.
Right. Yeah. Her wrist injury she got back in the season, that was a broken bone.
Yeah.
She didn't break any bones or tear any ligaments in her wrist this time. So it's just a sprain. She'll be all right.
Yeah.
I hope
Because
find train.
everybody kept asking her about it. And she was
Yeah.
like, man, I'm good. Stop asking me.
Right.
Because if it was something serious, she would have said it.
Right. Yeah, she good.
They had to get her back so they can get an MRI on it.
When we reach old folks time, I'm gonna have to step down. Appreciate dialoguing with you guys and all that. As always.
Always, brother.
All right, Uncle J.
I holler.
And stop hating on Pow Pow.
He does not like it. He does not like him some Pow
Somebody
Pow.
else said
He don't like no SC player.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh no, he like
I can jump a pop out now. All right, yeah.
All right, then,
man.
God dang, the Red man, they already got a blowout in this league.
Who?
UFL.
Oh, yeah.
They had a blowout on St. Louis. They blew them out. I'm watching Renegade in Arizona. I mean Arlington. They going at it.
Man, all this is dudes trying to get to the league.
Yeah, because all it is they made it. They changed it up. They made it more like developmental for football, so they could pick from there and everything. Or like if they need somebody at work, they can just put them there, get a good workout in. That's what they should have did before with the XFL, but Vince McMahon too money hungry.
Yeah, he wanted to make it entertainment.
Right.
This right here is like the NFL version of the G League.
Yeah, that's why I watch it because they be out here hitting.
Difference is they're not owned by the NFL.
Right. Because what they doing is they're using it like because they might change the because they're trying to change the rules. They might take away the PAT, but keep the field goal. So like what they're gonna do is try to like do it like from the goal line or something at 1 point. From here's 3 points and crazy stuff. That's what they're gonna try to do. That's why they putting it in the league because that's where they got the kickoff from. The kickoff was from because the USFL and XFL was doing it. So then they said, bump it, we'll just combine the leagues. This side would be USFL, that side would be XFL, and they got rid of some of the teams. So they took the kickoff and everything from the league and put it in the NFL. That's why you got that new kickoff thing because it's from them.
Right. I forgot the league started. What was the first week? Last week? Last week?
No, it's this week.
Oh, this week? Oh, okay.
It started yesterday. I'm watching the replay, and then one came on today.
Oh, okay.
So that's what it is and stuff. Might go up to Arlington, catch a game. talk some trash to people.
Oh, they got teams in Texas.
Yeah, San Antonio and Arlington. They got two of them.
Okay.
You know, Texas got money.
Oh yeah, definitely
Big money. But I want.
Oh damn, they got base. They got baseball on. The Braves and the Braves and the San Diego Padres.
I'm surprised they ain't leave San Diego yet, but I forgot. Baseball make money in baseball.
They make money. I think that's the only like spectator sport that consistently makes money, because going to a baseball game, that's like a family outing. You know what I mean?
It's fun though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Going to a baseball game is so fun. Like that's why baseball lasts so long, like it does, because you could take your family out.
Yeah.
Or you don't even gotta have a family. You could just have your partner. Y'all could just go out just to blow some time.
Yep.
To go before y'all go do what you gotta do, man. And you having fun. You talking trash. It's fun to watch. Like it's not a game for TV. Like football is more for TV. Than in person, even though in person is fun, but it's like you don't be wanting to deal with all the crowd and all this gear and all that. So it's better to watch that on TV. But basketball games, it's funner to watch it in person than on the TV.
Yeah.
I love because we went to San Antonio to watch Wemby, man. Wemby tall as heck, dog. I'm like, bro.
He's a tower.
Bro, he tall as heck. They was playing my Magic and stuff, and I was watching Paulo. Paulo was out there giving them business, but Wemby so tall, man. Like he take 3 steps, he at the hoop.
Yeah,
crazy.
Yep. Yeah, he long as hell.
Yeah, I put it on my Patreon. I took pictures and showed people the inside of the stadium. It was fun as heck. That was a good game. I might go back. Because I know somebody, one of my supporters, they gonna get me tickets for the Sky and Dallas game. So I'm gonna go to Dallas, watch that, and I'm gonna try to take pictures of that and upload that to the Patreon.
Nice hit.
See if I can get a picture with Carrington. Carrington, these days, my baby. If I get a picture with her, I'm goated. Goated, man.
I love to take a picture with Officer Johnson.
I would be like, Alyssa, stop hating. Oh yeah, Officer Johnson. Oh, absolutely, man. Listen, man, Raven. No, that's what's crazy. She knows she fine too. She knows.
Oh, she banks on it.
Right.
She banks on it, bro.
Right.
She's sharp as a tack.
Very smart. Very smart. She talk about Anthony Edwards. She said, "Yeah, that's my son."
Hey man, why your boy ain't Plies from around your way?
Yeah, Plies from Fort Myers. I told you he right up the road from me. Fort Myers.
He getting a little too comfortable with his relationship with Dawn, thinking that he can coach the team. He need to chill.
Oh, when he said what he said?
Yeah, man, you need to chill. And Dawn wasn't happy about that either. They said, look, she was real diplomatic. She said, I love Plies. He's a great supporter of our team. But in so many words, she told him, you need to shut the fuck up. Excuse my language. You need to shut the what up about my team. Don't be trying to tell me how to coach.
See, this is the thing. I get tired of entertainers thinking that they can speak on stuff. Like, this is what pisses me off. This is why I don't like when Kevin Durant clap back at people on Twitter, because they think they on your level. They think they could talk to you a certain way when, man, they ain't on that level. Like I told this guy the other day, he was arguing about KD. I'm like, bro, KD's still great. But he like, well, man, but you said this about Bron and stuff. I said, yeah, I don't like Bron. He's not my favorite, but he's a great player. He's done something that nobody else has done. So at the end of the day, I'm going to give him the respect as a ball player and what he does. I'm never gonna say that. I don't like his antics. That's it. I've said that in the past. Right. I don't like his antics. Other than that, he can play. But see, these people think Don has won 3 championships. Even when I said on my video that, man, like, I would do this and that, but because I got to do how Prince be doing it, but I'm not gonna ever say that I know more than Don Staley. Don Staley has won with 3 different teams in the past, 7, 8 years. Like, she's won. That's hard to do. And she's been to so many Final Fours. First of all, sir, they're doing TikToks because they get paid to do TikToks. Everybody out there that watches, let me say that again.
Yeah.
They get paid
to do TikToks.
Yeah. So for you to say they need to, they were doing that with Angel last year. She need to put the phone down, and no, she don't.
Right.
That's how she makes her money.
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about? She gets sponsored for doing that. That's why all these people are giving her sponsor deals now because of TikTok. Raven got so much money outside of the sport. Raven could say, I'm done tomorrow. And she said, so Plies got to understand, bro, like, you cool and all, but
stay in your lane.
I'm glad you representing the sport, because we need more men showing support to women, because I don't know where we went wrong. Like, it's crazy. I've never seen this many men just talk to women any kind of way. It's like, like you would have got punched in your mouth, Dylan, like if you said anything like that. So this guy here, like, gonna say that. You don't say that, bro. Like, Don, you see, people forget. See, Don, even because Don's an earth sign like I am, but she a Taurus, I'm a Virgo. I know fellow earth signs. We are very grounded, and we don't like when you question what we're doing. We hate that. Like, when we tell you something and you take it and you try to tell us how to do it better, and we've proven that we can do it, that irks us. So by him doing that, he better hope he still can have a seat down in the stadium to watch them.
Right. Because Dawn will give you back that chain. She'll give that back. She'll give that chain back if you think you own her now that you bought her from Blaine.
I'm telling you, bro, and a lot of these people do that because they get so many people, they get all these people talking about them, and they feel like I'm on that level to say what I gotta say. And dog, you're not on that level. Like, I know football, but you've been around longer than me, so you've seen more than I have. So I'm not gonna take what you say just because I got a platform. I'm not gonna say. I joke when I say, man, Brash is talking. That's just a joke. But people, I don't want people to ever feel like, oh, I can say whatever I want. No, Brash know what he's talking about because he's watched it. So I'm never going to take what you say just because I got subscribers. I don't care if I have 5 million subscribers. I'm still going, you still take precedence over me because that's how I was raised. You're older and you watch more. Like, you know this player. I may not know that player, but you probably seen that player. So all I can do is listen, take heed to it, and do my research. A lot of people think that I went back and watched the videotape that I could tell you what to do or what this is when they didn't experience it. And that's what's wrong with a lot of these people on the internet. That's what I was trying to tell Prince. You ain't got to show your resume. It's how your character is. Your character dictate how you approach people. If you approach people like, I'm better than you or I'm smarter than you, then mainly you never had any partners or you never really experienced the world, because there's always somebody smarter and better and badder than you. That's just the facts. Yeah. So I don't get that where Plies, I lost respect for Plies in that. Like,
I did
you can't do that, bro. You can't do that. Because they already don't like Don, and now they use what you said in the newspapers. I saw it. I saw it. Yeah. So now she can't really be that close to you like that. Because you may
yeah.
not have meant for it to be a negative, but we live in a world full of negativity. And I work in journalism. I got a broadcast journalism degree. So I'm really doing my degree when I broadcast and talk the news and stuff. I'm doing my so your words are powerful. If you write something and it's not correct, it travels further than me telling the truth. I could say, man, Brass is a stand-up man. He know his stuff. We may disagree, but it's all respectable. But if I say, man, Brass a dude and he don't know that, man, that's gonna spread faster than me giving you props. So Plies gotta be careful with that. You can't do that. That's disrespectful.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
Yeah. When I saw that, I was like, "Oh, you one of them niggas? You comfortable? But you comfortable? You getting a little too comfortable there, buddy."
But Brass, we know about him from Florida.
That's why I asked.
We don't really rock with Plies. The person that a lot of people that I know, because I'm not from the streets. I was born in the church. And my mom my mom had her own business. My dad, a pastor. So I didn't grow up in the streets, but a lot of my partners are from the streets. They told me Plies, it's his brother they rock with. They don't rock with him. His brother was the one who did what he did. Plies, they say, is a real big perpetrator, and he has a big ego. Like his ego, like sometimes goes ahead of what he's thinking. He really not like he's really an attention guy like that. And they said that he went to school. Like he a school dude. Like he's smart. Plies smart as hell. Like he's very smart. But you wouldn't know that because if you listen to his music. But see, he's very smart. He used what his brother did to make himself popular. That's because his brother people, they protect him. So Plies is somewhere his brother's people are protecting him. Plies not from the street. Plies a school dude, man. He went to school. That's all he is. He a school guy. That's why I tell people like, man, Plies ain't no gangster like that, dog. Plies like 5'4" or something, man. He ain't.
Yeah, he a little dude.
Yeah, he ain't that and stuff. Yeah, he's always been like that though. That's why I was like, Don need to be careful. Like I wouldn't have him around too much like that, because dudes like that, man.
Trust and believe her Philadelphia antenna went right on up.
Absolutely.
When she saw that tweet, she was like, okay.
Yeah. We got to get off of TikTok and all. Bro, who you to say? They was winning championships with TikTok.
Right. They won one last year. What are you talking
about?
And they was all over TikTok. What are you talking about? You a recent fan. You don't go back with Dawn like that. You a bandwagon jumper. You just got on because you Plies and you probably took a liking to the team, and you looking at Dawn Staley and she doing TikToks with you talking about I'm a effing problem or I'm a effing pressure, and that went viral. You remember when she did that with Plies? That went viral. And so now you think you win with her. And, you talked about how close you are and how you proud of her and her, like what she doing with the program. And people are latching on to you because you Plies. And so therefore, they going to the games and this, that, and the third. Now you think you South Carolina. You ain't even from South Carolina, bruh.
Bro, you dude, like my 5 favorite players growing up, I've always said was Kobe, because of the way he dealt with the case. He could have quit. He could have let it. He could have let it unalive him. You know what he did? He still went out there hitting last second shots, playing tough. I never seen any other player in history that ever dealt with that. Like that level. Look what happened to Sean Watson. He crumbled.
Yeah.
And then you look at him, he was still fighting. My next guy was Hakeem Olajuwon, because he played his position. He was a superstar, but he played his position, and he was always a guy to keep his teammates in line. And then Dennis Rodman, I'm gonna play whatever you need me to do. And then I had Tim Duncan and AI. Like AI was flashy, but AI would always go to bat with his teammates. He would never throw nobody under the bus. Even if they was out, though I pick players I like off of character and how they treat their teammates and how they treat their family and how they treat people around them. Bro, like Don Staley, if TikTok was that big of a deal, Don Staley would have been dropped that. But Don Staley knows I'm in a new era. I can't be like I was, like how Uncle J.E. was looking at it. I can't look at it like that. We in a new era. I can't check my nieces like I was being checked. It's a new era. It's different.
Yeah.
So you gotta adjust to it. If you don't adjust to it, you're gonna fall behind. And Don Staley know, in order for me to keep building my team's championship, even if they win this year or not, she's still in the Final Four. That's hard to do. Like to get there. Like ask Gino. Gino done.
He ain't won in 2017. Yeah,
I'm telling you, Brass, they don't know. So you can't have that mindset of, oh man, like this is TikTok. This is man. You got to get past it, man. You got to let that go.
And
like
Raven
you got to let that go.
And even Raven said, she said, we can't sit up here and think about basketball 24/7. We're burned out.
Bro, I hate that when people say that, oh, you got to think of this. And I'm like, bro, you can't do that. Like, you can't do it.
You got to take a break sometime and decompress.
Bro,
have some fun. Let your hair down. Chill. I'm like, this dude's a clown.
Man, football players worse.
Woo, man, listen. Like they say, it's like getting in a car crash every play. It's like feel like you got in a car crash. You think I'm wanting to be thinking about this 24 hours a day? Hell no, I need to decompress.
Man, you got to, man. You gotta.
Why you think coaches get divorces, man? You have got to decompress.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. You got to decompress. You got to be able to, you got to be able to, how do I say it? You got to be able to, like, you have to have a life outside of ball.
Outside of ball, right.
That's why everybody was afraid for Kobe, because he was so maniacal. Yeah. Everybody thought, man, I don't know how he gonna be. And Kobe, when he found Kobe found his calling, he said, I'm good now, and I'm straight. So there's some people who don't know how to. I got to turn it off, man. But he turned it off. He'd be like, man, I go home to my family. I turn it off. Like, I'm done. Like, everything I did on the court, I did the best I could. Now it's time for me to unwind. I'm going to watch film and stuff. But, like, you got to have that escape. If you don't have that escape, man, you're going to go crazy, bro.
Yeah. And you'll burn out.
Yeah.
You'll burn out.
That's facts.
So
that is real fact.
Even Michael Jordan took off a couple of years.
Oh man, he had to. Mike was so mentally drained, and then the passing. He was gonna see what people don't understand. This is why I don't like all these people who put out all these fake stuff, theories and stuff. Michael was tired. Like, he was tired, and then when his pops passed away, like that pushed him even more out. But he wanted to go do baseball a long time ago. He wanted to go do it because he played. People forget Mike was a baseball player first. Like, people forget that. And then when I'm battling Jordan fans, I'm like, dude, I don't like Jordan, but I know his life more than you. You don't even know. You talking about basketball, bro. He got, and I ask him where he got his competitiveness from. They don't even be knowing. Like, it's like, dude, like the dude played baseball. He was awesome at baseball growing up because he from Carolina. Everybody know Carolina is baseball central. Like, that's how it is in the South. It's either football or baseball. That's the South. Yeah. Football or baseball. Secondary
in North
basketball.
Carolina is football, is NASCAR, football,
NASCAR,
basketball.
Yeah. NASCAR. Yeah, NASCAR is big because it's big in Florida.
Well, that's where the NASCAR Hall of Fame is. It's in North Carolina.
Yeah, North Carolina, yep. So that's why I be trying to tell people, like, man, hey.
That was
Hey,
my
man.
first. That was my first love. People tell me, what was your sport growing? Everybody's basketball, football. My first love was auto racing because you know how kids are, but boys are. They like playing with race cars. My favorite toy was a Aurora racing set. If you got me a racing set for Christmas, I didn't give a damn what you gave me after that.
Right.
I'm good. So
Oh,
I
my
grew
bad.
up. I grew up on drag racing. I grew up on NASCAR. Then I didn't become a football player a football fan until I got back to Ohio because I was born here, but I moved to DC when I was a kid. My stepdad had an orange Charger.
Right.
He had a Charger. It was a hot rod.
Right.
And you can hear him coming up the street, coming home. So my first love was car racing. I didn't become a football fan again until I saw Dallas Cowboys when I got back to Ohio and I started watching football on TV.
Oh, man, that's facts.
But
Oh,
growing
my
up,
bad.
my heroes was AJ Foyt, Richard Petty,
Oh,
Cale
Petty was
Yarborough,
good.
and then in drag racing, Don the Snake Perdome, Shirley Muldowney, Big Daddy Don Garland. A lot of people don't know these people. But if you're in the auto racing, you know.
Yeah.
Then
My
I
bad,
became a
Hog
football,
Balls.
baseball, basketball fan.
Well, Hog Balls, it depends on the draft. My bad, I didn't see your question, Hog Balls. It depends on the team. Like, if Rivers, the reason why I would take Rivers is because Rivers can guard 1 through 3. And then if a switch happens, she can hold her own against a 4. Because I've seen her do it in the game. The thing with Flaw J is Flaw J, to me, Flaw J would be better on she would be better on a team that features to me, I think if she plays on a team with a vet and a strong point, I think she'll be straight. But I would take Rivers, Hog Balls. But if I'm trying to make money, because that's what they're trying to do today, then I would take Flaw J, because Flaw J got a big following and she'll bring a lot of people to your game. Who got in a brawl? Detroit and Orlando got into a brawl? Oh, Detroit and Minnesota got into a brawl. Tyreek Hill trying to get out of Miami. Man, Tyreek Hill better turn around and go back and play. They ain't finna take him nowhere. He ain't finna go nowhere. Detroit and Minnesota was in a brawl. Now they brawling in Orlando. What? Oh, I meant Detroit and Minnesota got into a brawl. Oh, Detroit and Minnesota got into a brawl? Where y'all saw that at? HD, you see Tyreek Hill trying to get out of Miami. Man. Oh, Brash, you got to wait for Zoe. Zoe stepped away. Zoe probably over there chilling somewhere. He probably eating good. Yeah, Hog Balls. Kim should have played ADR till she fouled out. I'm still trying to figure out why she didn't play ADR. She should have played ADR a lot more minutes. Oh, Isaiah Stewart. Who Isaiah Stewart fought, Motor City? Who Isaiah Stewart fought? I want to know, man. That sound fun. That sound like he went to work. Malice at the Palace 2.0. Detroit never can get right, man. They always gotta show somebody we real. Tyreek Hill, like I'm gonna pull a Jimmy Butler. Cheyenne, where Tyreek Hill gonna go? John, stupid. Yeah, we know John. Hog Balls, who ain't chatting with nobody? My fault if I ain't chatting with you, Hog Balls. DiVincenzo acting tough. Him and Nas trying to act tough. Man, DiVincenzo better carry his butt back to Italy. before he get dropped. Isaiah Stewart can fight for real. He not a fake tough guy. Man, he tripping, man. Isaiah Stewart gonna put that dude in the sling. HD, what was Kim doing today? Man, Derek Kim was messing up. See, Kim runs this old play style. Her play style fits with a score first guard, a consistent score first guard who has playmaking ability and a strong five. Like, she has to have a five who can play in the post and who can do things in the post, also can pass from the post. She like her fives to pass from the post. Her problem is that she don't know how, that she don't have that. With Alyssa Thomas, Anissa Morrow is really a wing. She's really a wing, but she plays the 4. Her body type, her style is a wing, but she's really playing the 4. So instead of playing her like a wing or letting her catch and shoot or operate around the elbows or the short corners, man, she don't let her do it. And then Samaya's built like a wing, but she's just playing the 4 and the 5. See, what Kim should have been doing is running the play styles through Anissa and through Samaya, and let Michaela Williams and them two operate, and let Flaw J and what's her name, man, and Dave Wilson operate around that. I'm not running the offense through Flaw like from the wing. No. Brass, come back up. Yeah, Brass said come back up. Seven people got ejected. Even the coach? God, dog. Which coach got ejected, Motor City? What coach got ejected? I need to see this. What coach got ejected? Was it the Detroit coach? Was it the Detroit coach? Who was it? Oh, JB Biggerstaff got ejected. Man, JB Biggerstaff was probably saying, man, we can shoot the fade. He did nothing wrong. Oh, wow, that's cray. Man, Houston got blown out. Look like the St. Louis Bayhawks gonna be good this year. Pablo Prigioni. Who is that? Who's Prigioni? Why would you do that? He said the Bad Boy Pistons Part 3 coming soon. Man, I hope the Bad Boy Pistons come back. I miss that. I miss them guys. Zeke. You said what?
I don't.
I miss them. They had everybody spooked to come outside.
As a Lakers fan, no, I don't.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're a Lakers fan. Though you're understandable. But everybody else, man, y'all can catch the smoke.
I respect them though. I respect them dudes though, man. Especially Zeke.
Zeke was mean with it, man. I ain't seen a little guy like that had game like that in a while.
Yeah, I like Rick Mahorn too.
Yeah. They got rid of him. He went to the expansion draft, got him over there to Philly.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that.
Was that damn lame beer.
Oh, I love land beer.
I hated his guts.
I love the land beer. Land beer pop out for the top of the key 3.
Mm-hmm.
He used to piss everybody off. I said, yeah, I like that.
I hated him.
Everybody did. That's why I liked him. I said, y'all hate him, bet.
Hated him.
Who is Pablo Prigioni, Motor City? Who is that? Sound like a player from overseas.
I'm gonna have to look up. I'm gonna have to look on social media for that scrap.
Yeah, they said Detroit and Minnesota. And Edwards probably was running his mouth.
Probably. I bet he was in the middle of
it. They tried to compare Angel to him and stuff. Somebody's put out there like, okay, one getting all these babies and one is making bread and minding their business. Like, I don't get why they want this girl to be so evil, man. I don't get it.
They mad about that CC, man. They mad that she's blocked CC's blessing.
Right.
They was ready to crown her.
You don't crown her, but crown her. They are who we thought they were.
Exactly.
Flat back.
She's flat back in.
Flat back in, boy. Listen, man. People be sending me threats mad about that, but they'll send me threats through the email, through everything. Man, they be mad as heck. I'm like, dang, what I do to piss you off?
These flat back end nights is crazy, man.
Man, they crazy, bro. I ain't never, man, dog, they crazy as heck.
Some of them I just don't engage with. I be like, go ahead and take your med. You need some meds. I'll leave you alone. This food talking about Caitlin Clark is better than Juju and Beckers. I was like,
yeah, everybody been saying that, and they be trying to use the turnover to assist ratio in college. And I'm like, even still, like, she better than her. Like, I don't know. I just don't see it. I don't know what everybody like about her. Like, I don't be trying to hate her nothing, but I just be like, I mean, she is who she is, but I don't know. I just never liked that type of player who only play one side of the ball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just be like, whatever.
Right.
Whatever.
Rudy Gobert walked away like, I'm glad no one choked me. And Rudy wasn't going, man.
Rudy don't want no parts of nothing.
Rudy ain't want no Isaiah Stewart. Man, Beef Stewart would have beat Rudy to sleep.
He would have beat the French fries out of him.
Cade would have beat Rudy up. And Cade don't even begin in the scraps, but he tough though. No, man, Rudy don't want no smoke, man. Rudy want to go play French ball. Wemby already done overtook him in the country.
That's right, Nadira. They want all the sisters to be the villains. Old bastards.
I'm telling you, I'm so tired of that narrative.
That sweet girl. And Angel Cool is the other side of the pillow.
Man, I can't wait. I can't wait till they get the training camp.
Man, I can't either, bro.
I know training camp gonna be raw.
Man, listen. Man, I can see. Look, Angel's the type of person. Me, you, Zoe, her, HD. I mean, Showtime, and Nadira and Key and Keisha was all sitting at a table. We be sitting there cracking up.
Oh man, laughing, just wilding out.
Angel would have a good old time with us.
I'll be crying, laughing, like everybody be laughing.
For real, that's how cool Angel is. She probably be the main one making us laugh.
They finna do this again, man. See, this is why the UFL suck. They be blowing each other out. There's no name competitive. I'm watching this other game. It's like 16-3 now. So I'm watching another game. I'm like, man, here we go. because that's what happened early in the season. It was a bunch of blowouts, and in the middle and late part of the season, the sorry team started actually playing, and one of them won the whole thing. I was like, wow, this crazy.
Don't they have these retread coaches on their team, like old coaches used to be in the NFL coaching these teams?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they do. They do. Some of them are new.
Yeah.
Some of them are new. Yeah, man. 70 people in here, man. Hit the like button, man. What y'all doing? Like Prince saying, what y'all doing, man?
What are we doing?
Draymond got Rudy crying to Adam Silver like, "Mama, please stop this dog." Man, Draymond be punking these dudes. That's why I be laughing. I'm like, man,
when Biggie said, "Papa, don't hit me no more."
Right? Don't hit me no more. Man, look, man, listen, man. There was about 10 of them back in the day, man. And you weren't finna just choke somebody out, man. You was finna scrap. You weren't finna just choke nobody out. You weren't finna choke Barkley out or no Horn. They was gonna punch you dead in the mouth. Draymond know he can do that in this era, man. These dudes soft. They soft as heck. They don't want no smoke. Draymond walk up to them, they crying. Draymond a big bully out here.
Yeah, he know he can get away with that in this era.
Yeah, like ain't nobody finna check him and Beef Stew got into it, man. He ain't want none of that. Beef Stew.
The only one he won't walk up on is like people like what's his name for the Cleveland Cavaliers who let him know before.
Oh, Thompson.
Yeah.
He bigger than him, ain't he? Like way bigger than Draymond. He like 7 feet.
Nah, he ain't that
he
tall.
About 6'9",
about 6'7", 6'8".
Oh, okay.
There ain't that much of a difference between them. He just ain't that kind of dude where you could just walk up on. Because I think he popped. I heard he popped him one time. I think he popped Draymond one time. Draymond tried that old.
Oh yeah, they said at some type of one at a party or something.
Something like
that. They were at some type of party. They got into a scuffle.
Yeah, and yeah, he got popped.
Right. Right.
Yeah. He thought because he was from Toronto that he was soft. Nah. Nah, dude.
Yeah. Nah, he ain't Drake.
Exactly.
Tristan.
Exactly. Yeah, Tristan Thompson. Yeah. Tristan is about that life. Don't mess with him.
He showed it.
Just because he messing around with the Kardashians, that don't mean nothing.
He's still messing with her?
Nah, but I'm just saying.
Oh, I'm about to say.
Nah, he ain't Chloe no more.
Yeah, because he ain't got enough money to pay her and all the babies.
Ain't lying.
Shoot, that's too much money, man. I'm wrapping up. Or I'm staying with one woman.
Man,
they tripping. If I had that money.
I used to tell my little dudes when I used to coach football, I'd be like, look, dude, don't be out here messing with all these girls. Find you one that wants you like when you broke. And they start laughing. I said, I'm serious. I said, to get one where she wants you for you, not because of your money or whatever, what you gonna have.
Yeah, man, because Kobe wife, you could tell Kobe wife love him because she still ain't with nobody after he gone.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
Stayed with him after that Colorado incident.
Yeah, because listen, she could have left and got so much bread off it. But I remember then I told somebody, I said, I always felt like Michael Jordan wife was dumb. And everybody was like, why would you say that, man? She got all this money. I'm like, dude, do you know Jordans are still going to be selling the way they selling in 10 years from now? Like I always said it then. I was like, I wouldn't even do it. And then somebody said something about Bron or whatever. I'm like, man, Savannah ain't finna leave for what? She got cash. Like, you don't leave and stop your blessings. Like, why you think the rich people stay together? Them rich wives be like, I don't care. I still can go over here to Rosetto's and Pablo in the DR somewhere or in Dubai. I'm good. Like,
the only exception to that was Jeff Bezos' ex-wife, who co-founded Amazon with him. But she co-founded it, so she was gonna get bread anyway.
Oh no, she was smart. Yeah, Jeff Bezos messed that up. He was I don't know what he was thinking. I'm like, bro, like she helped you find, man. If a chick helped me find something and we got some bread, man, I'm gonna treat you like a queen every day.
A queen that helped me become the richest man in the world. Man, we gonna work this out.
over some flyby cooter. Over some flyby cooter. Like, come on, man.
No. I'll be the type of dude to ask her first before I get some flyby. Look, baby, I know. Look, I'm asking for your permission. If you say no, I ain't.
But I'm saying though, I'm like, but why? I've never understood this. Like,
don't be sneaking around.
Right, you're in a position where your partner basically found something with you. Like, you know how hard that is to find somebody who builds something with, and you go with a broad who ain't gonna do nothing but do you at night. She ain't gonna do nothing else.
Hey, Cheyenne, that's funny. Look at that comment, HD. And my broad voice to Savannah. As long as you follow my little rules, you good, sweetie.
Hey, thanks though. Listen. Hey, listen. You gotta give him credit. Listen. Bron be having people who don't like him mad and people who love him jump off a bridge. Somebody the other day, I think, popped somebody for saying MJ was better than him. He got popped over it. I'm like, dang, LeBron got riders out here, bro. Man, I said, dog, that is polarizing. You got dudes who will pop somebody for you.
That's serious for me.
That's crazy, boy. I said that boy ain't gotta do nothing.
Why you gotta get popped?
Man, dog, he got popped, dog. He let him have it. I was like, dang.
That's a poppable offense? Really?
Man, yeah, dude got popped. Like, just he gone now. Gone. He
really?
in the upper room.
Took him off the planet?
Took him off the planet, bro.
Over that? Oh my God.
I be pulling the Prince, man. You got it.
Right.
I don't even go that far. I just be like, got it, man. You win.
I'm not even gonna fight over that. Okay, bro. That's
cool. Dude popped him off the planet. For real.
What y'all talking about, man?
Oh no, I was saying I was saying about like when Michael, like, you know, when his wife divorced him, and I was talking like with somebody then. I'm like, man, I would have divorced them. Like, I would have stayed for the long run because them Jordans gonna be worth a long 10 years from then, 20 years from then. I was like, man, she should have just said, hey, baby, you know what? What's your favorite cigar? Here's your favorite cigar. Play the long game. She could have got some more down the line.
Yeah, because we was talking about how when Kobe got in his little thing up in Colorado, how his wife stayed with him.
And she's still with him, even with him gone.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I was saying, Prince, like the Jeff Bezos thing, how you do your girl dirty when she helped you build the company. I don't get it. It's just I don't get it for some fly by night cooter. Like, dang, bro. Like,
right.
Nah, that's facts. Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah,
that's why you're not a head coach. That's why I tell them you're not a head coach or a GM.
I mean, you could go and get you a high class and buy one, and she'll keep it discreet and wouldn't know nothing. Why are you doing it where you could get busted, and now you got to split your company?
Man.
Now you got to split your company, and now she a billionaire by herself.
She in Dubai chilling with an Amazon headset.
Crazy shit, crazy.
Yeah. So my suggestion to you, Zo, is cheaper to keep her.
Man, don't do that to my brother, man. My brother good. Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. He good. Ain't no cheaper nothing, man. He good.
As your uncle is cheaper to keep her.
Here we go. Here we go. See what I'm saying, man? See, we just talked about this earlier, Prince, with the Plies and Don Stanley thing. Like you overstepping your boundaries, man.
Brad's trying to break up the back. Happy home, man.
I'm telling you, Brad, like, hold on, man. Like, chill, bro. We chilling.
I'm just saying.
If you watch these, man, listen, sis, watch these. You gotta, like I tell my brother on the phone today, like, man, you can't come on here wilding, man. Sis, gonna watch these. Chill.
I'm just showing that I care about my nephew.
Man, don't even put a thought out there, bro. Listen, don't do it.
This how I know she be watching them. Because every now and then she'll throw something out there and I'll be like, you heard that on the show. I didn't, because I never told you that.
Mrs. Zoe, if you're listening, I'm on your side.
Here you go, dog. Here you go. See, man. See, that's that Ohio, man. That's how them Ohioans do you, man.
Hey, that's why the group was called Ohio Players.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why when you married, we ain't come around them. We left them. Gonna mess us up. We building happy palaces around here.
Crazy.
Nadira, here we go, Brass. I ain't Nadira. I'm just saying, Nadira.
Man, Nadir, man, you see that? You see how you do? See. When we on my all nights, man, he want to argue over Phil, but he over here trying to argue over some things like this. Like, come on, Uncle Brad, wild, man.
Hey, an 11-time world champion being called a bad coach, that's nasty work to me. That's all.
I didn't say it was a bad coach. No, let me rephrase that. I didn't say a bad coach. I said an overrated coach. I didn't say bad coach. There's a difference. It's a difference. Remember that. It's the difference.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Don't do that. No, because you said no. Because I wasn't like you. I didn't say somebody was trash.
Okay.
Let them know.
I couldn't.
You said AGL was trash.
Oh, there you go, Lakers fan. There you go. You're supposed to be on my side. Lakers
what
fan.
you talking about?
Lakers fan.
He is a Lakers fan.
No, that's what I'm saying. He sound like he taking your side. Nah.
But Phil didn't just coach the Lakers. He coached the Bulls, and then he went over there and messed up the New York Knicks. But he did what he did.
Mm-hmm.
He liked the organization, man. Don't do that. Don't do that to Brother Prince. Don't do that. Don't do that. Like my boy Prince said, don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
You wild. You wild, Brad. See, you wild, man. You sound like people. Be wild, man.
Look, Brad's come up here for entertainment purposes only.
Hey, you know what? That should be a disclaimer, Prince. Entertainment purposes
only here for entertainment purposes.
Don't take nothing he say serious, chat.
Okay, all right, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you love Prince. I asked Uncle J.E. I was like, yeah, before you leave, Uncle J.E., man, stop hating on Pow Pow. And he gonna try to slide out.
Real, man. He talking crazy.
Crazy.
Hey, Zoe, I wanted to get on yesterday so bad when he was talking about Pow Pow.
Oh
But
man, I was in the car. I was so mad I was in the truck.
I couldn't get on. I was like, damn, I ain't gonna be able to join them right now. But by the time I was able to join you, that's when you went on ahead and signed off. But I was cracking. I said, this dude is actually saying this about Tahina Pow Pow. Now me, I have my criticisms of Pow Pow.
Man, you was dissing her too.
No, the only thing I don't like about her is her streakiness. I didn't say she was a bad player. The only thing I disagree with Pow Pow is her being drafted by Chicago. I don't think she's a fit for Chicago. And number two, for me, in my opinion, number two, she's streaky. I told you I don't like streaky shooters.
Okay, but I'm gonna ask you this: Why not?
I didn't say she was a bad player. I didn't say she couldn't play in the WNBA.
No, I'm asking you. No, don't do that. I'm asking you. Why wouldn't she be a good fit for Chicago?
Because she's a streaky shooter. We don't need streaky shooters.
But she don't just shoot. She can put it on the floor, and she's an underrated passer.
With the 10th pick?
Yeah. What are you talking about? You got Pow Pow going number 5.
Bro, the Pow Pow, that's for another team. We need defense and we need length on
Hold on.
Does she play better defense than Sanaya Rivers?
Let me pull this up. Nah, man.
Hold on. Better defense than Sanaya Rivers?
Is she a better pick than Sanaya Rivers? You know I like Sanaya Rivers, but I would pick Pow Pow because she's a point guard. We need a point guard for the future.
We need defense for the future.
She plays defense.
Not like Sanaya.
That's the biggest in the college.
Not like Sanaya.
Sanaya just longer, man. That's all.
Exactly, which makes her better.
Hold on, let me find this article.
She's got better defensive equipment. Them long ass arms.
I still think, but Pow Pow's offense to me is good enough to pick her there. To me,
I disagree. Now
I know you do because you like Sanaya.
If she dropped the 15th or 16th or wherever we at number 22, I'd take her in a heartbeat.
Man, look. All I'm saying is, look.
If Sanaya Rivers is on the board, I'm not picking her over Sanaya Rivers. That's just my opinion. I'm not doing it.
Man, look. Look. If I could get her, all right. Now, if I get Sanaya Rivers, I gotta definitely get a Harmon or somebody. I got to, or
we still need a stretch 4, and we still need a stretch 4.
We need a stretch 4, but I'm just saying,
we need a stretch 4 more than we need a point guard because right now we got Ariel Atkins, we got Vandersloot, so and we're not sorely lacking. Only thing we're lacking is a young point guard to groom. We can get that at any time, but right now we need a stretch 4 to back up Angel, and we need a defensive wing. And for a defensive wing, I would not take Pow Pow over Sanaya Rivers.
I'm saying though, we can get us some wings and we can get Pow Pow. That'll cover up until we can find us a 4.
Hey, whatever. All I know is
I forgot to tell you.
Yeah.
I'm building a studio at my house.
Yeah, you told me.
I told you that?
Yeah, remember you talked about it. You talked about it. I forgot. I think it was on this thing. You talked about it earlier.
Yeah. I'm putting a studio in my house. So like for our Star Central Hoop show, at least try to get like 3 shows in a year, in person. Figure out what that look like going in the.
Oh, if you let me know, bro, I could take off, like, you know what I'm saying? I could do it. You feel me? Because I'm just up the road from you.
And look. I got room. Y'all don't need no hotel. Y'all good.
Okay, cool.
That's right.
Y'all don't need no hotel.
Hey, look, like I said, bro, I told you I'm down like this. We here. We good, bro. I'm with you. Whatever you decide, We got it. My team behind. I got me a team behind me. I got them straight, man. We good. It's whatever, bro.
Yeah, man,
We
we're
ready.
gonna do something special, man.
Yeah, I'm down for that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, just let me know, and then I'll just clear stuff out because I finally bought me my own crib and stuff now. So
yeah.
I'm moving to that this week or next week. I'm gonna move into it. I'm just getting everything put together. But yeah, I'm getting in there, and then my brother, he finna come down probably like down the line and stuff. He finna come down here with my niece. We chill and wild out. But yeah, anytime, bro, I'm ready.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
ready
supposed to be
for it. I
coming
told you.
back. He's supposed to be coming back Wednesday to like kind of like do like the blueprint stuff or whatever like that to see what it would look like. So I told him I want I told him I wanted the the TV dome in the middle.
Oh, that's fire! That's fire! Oh, that'll be fire! I
want to do
picture that.
on one side of the room. I want to do because I actually want it up. The goal was to get it up before the playoffs because I want to do a like ESPN got like the little table or whatever. He gonna build one of those for me.
Oh yeah, that'll be dope.
Like a round table.
Yeah. You know how First Take got it. You see how First Take got it, Brass, like that.
Yeah. Okay.
That's dope. Yeah, that'll be dope. Because I can picture that. Yeah. It's gonna be some heat. Gonna be some heat coming from the table.
Shit, man, I'm down. Shit, brothers getting it done, getting in that work. Some cats that don't have an agenda and don't have narratives. I'm tuning in.
Oh man, absolutely, man. I told you, man. I'm telling you, man, we fabulous. Man, we greats, man. We the great six, man. We finna take it over.
No arguing and trying to get into fights with basketball players and shooting out narratives and all that crap, man.
Oh yeah,
I'm with that. I don't want all that. I don't want all that foolishness. I want straight sports talk. The truth, yeah.
Right, Brad. It ain't gotta be that serious. Look, it don't gotta be that serious. It's just basketball.
I know, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm like LeBron and Stephen out here trying to talk about fighting, and Bronny jumping in talking about fighting, and then I'm like, really?
Man, it is not that serious, dog. Like that dude there get a heart attack before he get a punch up.
And my thing is, you ignore somebody as disrespectful as Skip Bayless, but you want to fight your own black brother. That's what I got a problem with LeBron with that. You didn't say you ain't say nothing. You ain't confront Skip Bayless about all the disrespectful ish.
Dude, you heard what the dude said about his son. I was mad at that.
Yeah.
Chael Center, remember he said that he got that heart attack from taking the ooey?
Yeah.
Man, I was like, man, I don't care if you a fighter, dog. We have to talk, bro. You can't say that, dog.
Right.
I don't care. That was disrespectful. Right. Yeah. That was way more disrespectful than what Stephen A. Smith said. That was way worse.
Way worse. But you ain't confronting them white boys, but you want to confront Stephen A. And I'm not a Stephen A. Smith fan a bit. But
I can't stand.
But he's still like my black brother. He's still my black brother.
Man, I ain't like Stephen A. Smith, man, since Philly, when he was in Philly.
Yeah.
Because he was dirty. He was doing all the players dirty, and he was costing them their money.
Yeah. But I'm not going to ignore the white boy and they disrespect and then want to fight Stephen A. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, he should have checked Skip. I like Chris Bosh went on that show, but Chris Bosh ain't get at him like he should have got at him.
Yeah. See, want me to tell you what I think happened with LeBron and Skip Bayless? Remember, I think he only acknowledged Skip Bayless like one time. And what he did was LeBron created the narrative of Skip Bayless just be talking to himself.
Right.
And about time Skip Bayless really started getting, deep into the LeBron hate, LeBron had already created the narrative that Skip Bayless talked to himself, so that's why he never acknowledged it. I think if he came out the gate, kind of like going at Skip, I think he would have acknowledged all of it. What happened was he created that, and the fans were saying it too. Skip Bayless, LeBron never responds to you. LeBron.
Right.
LeBron knew the narrative, so he never reacted to it.
Correct.
Him and Stephen A. didn't have that same narrative.
Right.
That's what with that Skip Bayless thing. That's what I think happened with the Skip Bayless one. He wanted to create that narrative with the fans that Skip Bayless talked to himself.
Yeah.
That's what I think happened. Cause he didn't tweet it at other people. People keep forgetting. He didn't tweet it at other reporters that say stuff in the past, even when he was in Cleveland the first time, even Miami. He's just LeBron. You never really see, because Michael Jordan was the same way. You only see him do certain interviews.
Man. Yeah, he was the king of it.
What his name was, Rashad. He only did his interviews
Rashad. Yeah, that was his buddy. Yeah.
So LeBron is the same way. He only did his interviews with certain people. So he was never really. LeBron just decided to get on the ESPNs and all of that. You know what I'm saying? And think about this. Think about this. He didn't even really get on ESPN itself. He got on the Pat McAfee show.
Yeah. I saw that.
So that's what people were like really missing when you actually break down that whole thing. He really never switched up. It's just that him and Stephen A. didn't have that same narrative that him and Skip Bayless had. He never switched up. And that whole Pat McAfee thing was a troll. Pat McAfee and Stephen A. Smith don't like each other.
Yeah, they don't like each other at all.
That's how that ended up coming about. That was a whole troll job.
Right. I already knew that from the beginning.
Right.
Yeah, that was a whole troll job. But if I was LeBron, I would have let him talk to himself too.
You Stephen, yeah. Stephen A. Smith been a clown.
He talking about Skip Bayless. He said he was good. He talking about Skip Bayless. He should have let him talk to himself.
Both of them talk to themselves. I ain't like both of them because Skip was hating on Kobe, and then he started hating on LeBron, and he hated on Allen Iverson for years. He was hating on Allen Iverson. Skip was for all these years and stuff and all that.
That's why I said with Skip Bayless, with Kobe and LeBron fans, it should be the enemy of my enemy is my friend, because the people that don't like LeBron or ain't a fan of LeBron, I don't never say like hate LeBron, because it's just sports. It's just some people like who they like. They like play styles. They like the type of the teams that the player plays on. It's just sports. It ain't that deep. So I never use the hater term. I always use the players you like, the players you don't like. The Kobe fans and the LeBron fans should be on the same side when it comes to Skip Bayless, because all he did was switch people. He kept the same narrative and just switched people, because he was saying the same thing about Kobe. Yep. He was saying Kobe called Shaq to another championship. He was saying Kobe on Hot Pizza. He was saying Kobe ran Shaq out of town.
Yeah, it was cold pizza. But
once he started talking about LeBron, people forgot how he was hating on Kobe.
But see, this is the thing I used to argue with people all the time. I'm like, okay, y'all say he can't win without, say that he was a Robin, and then he won without Shaq, and he was carried. Y'all switch the narratives. That's all they do is switch narratives. That's why I just don't even get into that stuff, because it's a narrative thing. They always moving the goalposts when it comes to players. They just always move it. Like I'm like, well, Kobe won without Shaq twice. More than him. He won more than Shaq did. And he went to 3 championships more than Shaq did. Shaq only went to 1. But then I'd be telling them, well, Mike didn't win without Pip. Magic ain't win without Kareem. So what we talking about? Like, it don't make no sense. So how you gonna get mad at Kobe when he got traded there? He didn't have no choice. He got traded. So I'm like, it's just dumb to me. Like, people are stupid, and then they got it. I don't know. It's just dumb. I don't even get into it no more. I done gave my brother a jersey. Me and my brother bought my little brother Bron jersey. He loved Bron. We like, all right, bet. There you go.
And again, with the Kobe thing, the Lakers, every team does this. You can't have 2 alphas. The
Correct.
Lakers decided Kobe is the future, even though
Right.
Shaq is towards the end of his prime. They felt like
Right.
Kobe was the future, so that's why they chose Kobe over Shaq.
Correct.
I think if both of them would have been around like the same age, they would have kept them together. It was the fact that they had to choose one or the other.
Yeah,
because they didn't
Shaq,
Shaq and Kobe was beefing while they were still winning championships. They didn't.
That's what I be trying to tell people. That's what I be trying to tell people.
Had to get somebody the keys. Somebody needed the keys.
Yeah, and Kobe was young and he was a workaholic. He was his work ethic. He was crazy workaholic. So they said, "All right, we'll go with the young guy." And they offered Shaq a contract, but they didn't offer him the contract he wanted. So they traded him to Miami, and he still got his money. So I didn't see what was the problem.
MDT Sports. See, again, you listening to Twitter and social media. If you really watch LeBron on the Pat McAfee show, that was not an interview. That was not an interview.
They were shooting.
That was an interview. Yeah, I need you to really go back and really understand what an interview is. That was not an interview.
No, they was just shooting the it, like Brass was saying. They were shooting the it, and then that was really a troll job. He was trolling Stephen A. That's all it was. Because he know that Pat McAfee and Stephen A don't like each other. So then what Stephen A did was he got Kendrick done behind and set Kendrick up on the show the next day. So that's all it was. It was just a shot for shot. That's all it was.
LeBron is like Michael Jordan. They don't really do interviews. Like
they don't.
You could count on one hand how many interviews LeBron did. Like they don't really do interviews. I think when LeBron retires, he'll get Shannon Sharp because him and Shannon Sharp are cool behind the scenes.
Oh yeah,
Shannon Sharp hasn't even admitted it. Like they talk behind the scenes.
Yeah,
he didn't. LeBron has sent Shannon Sharp shoes, liquor, all kind of stuff. Like they cool. He'll do a Shannon Sharp interview once his career is done.
Man,
y'all, the problem is
you can tell by the way Shannon rides for
LeBron.
You can't tell him nothing bad about LeBron.
LeBron moved like Mike did. It's just that Mike he was just in a different era. It was a different era. And they were different. Mike was the same dude doing moves like behind scenes. The only difference is this, like Bron has more control over the player movement than Mike ever had. Mike couldn't move a player at the middle of the night. Like Jerry Cross would tell him, go back downstairs. I got this. Like Michael Jordan, like the Dennis Rodman thing, they brought him over there because Mike was like, if you can get him, let's get him. Because Mike remembered Dennis Rodman used to shut him and Pippen down in the playoffs. And then, so he wanted to make moves. He would bring a list of players like LeBron do, but he couldn't move nobody because Cross and Ronsdorf ain't play that. They like, look, man, you finna do what we tell you to do. Now go on that court.
See, me, HD, I'm gonna tell you, like I don't get into the type of person this player is or the type of person this player is. Man, none of us perfect. We all got flaws. We all got baggage. We all got ego. I got an ego. Like you can't tell me I ain't good. Like we all got we look, and even when I play ball, I better get the best seat in film study. I better get the best seat on the bus. Like we all like people, this social media area has made it seem like athletes can't have flaws or they bad people. Like
the problem came was when the media tried to when the media makes it seem like Kobe wasn't that guy. That's where the beef between the Bron fans and the Kobe fans come in.
Yep.
That's where it comes into.
Kobe. That's the crazy
part.
No,
I'm saying they never did. I'm just saying the fans.
That's what I'm saying. Like the fans, if the fans realize LeBron has never dissed Kobe. Ever. He has never said a bad word about Kobe.
That's right.
Never. Even on the court, he has never. You can't find one dirty play against Kobe by LeBron. Never.
LeBron has always respected and loved that dude.
Yep.
Oh, but that's why I don't look. Whatever LeBron got off the court, that's his thing. Whatever, however he moves
I
behind the
don't
scenes.
even care about that
Yeah,
stuff.
like
Like
that's
whatever you do off the court, like, cause it's been people who send me stuff, and I know all about what Bron do off the court, but I don't care about all that. I'm like, look, man, that's that dude's. I don't care. I feel like, look, I don't want my stuff aired out, so I'm not gonna air his out. So I'm good. So I don't know. I watch the sport. The sport is what it is and everything. I just didn't want him to go back to Cleveland because I don't like that racist behind owner. I really don't like him. And I didn't like the way he just said in that letter to LeBron. Like, and I'm not a Bron fan. Listen, I'm not a Bron fan, but he's still a black man, dog. I don't like how you using them words like, Brian can't do nothing, but I'll cuss you out because I don't like how he was making it seem like, it was some undertones in that. I ain't like that.
right. Like if you
And
got
I ain't want him to go back.
If you got LeBron at number 10 on your top 10 all time, I ain't got no beef with you. That's your look. People get in too many arguments about this top 10
For stupidness.
Like that's
you know
crazy.
what they did, Prince? They made a whole thread dissing the great Dr. J because he didn't have Bron in his list, and I'm like,
That's
he don't have
list.
Jordan. He don't have Jordan or Kobe either. That's a list he made when he was like 7 or 8. Man, but it don't matter. He should. I'm like, bro, that's Dr. J, dog. What are you talking about? Don't disrespect Dr. J. That was before Jordan. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's his list. That's why people always asking me. That's why I don't. That's why I will go on people panels who cover the NBA, but I will never cover the NBA because I'm not trying to. That's because at the end of the day, Brass, you could be having a conversation about the Phoenix Suns and the Milwaukee Bucks, and for some reason, it's gonna get back to LeBron and Jordan. I'm like, what?
Oh my gosh, dog. Dog, thank you, Prince. Brass. He right, Brass. Like we talking about, like I'm trying to talk about my Magic winning, dog, because we don't get that many wins. I'm happy. I'm over here. We talk about the Magic. We talking about the Pistons. Then somebody come in out of left field like, man, if it was LeBron, though, he better. I'm like, bro, I don't want to hit, bro. Get off. I kicked him off the panel. Get off. Don't come back. Don't come back. Bro, stop. Like, I don't want to talk about it. Like,
they doing that with Caitlin Clark. They doing that with Caitlin Clark.
Oh my God, they do it with Caitlin Clark. Dog, we be trying to have a women's conversation, Prince. And we talking basketball, like we cooking, talking about Lauren Jackson, Beard, and how they played back in the day. How Candace Parker, I was like, man, dang, man, Candace Parker was a beast. I watched the full game the other day. Highlights don't do her justice. And then somebody coming there talking about, man, ain't none of them can see Caitlin Clark. I'm like, oh my God, dog.
Yeah, get out.
What?
Get out. Yeah, get out.
Get out.
Yeah.
Go, dog. Get out, dog. We can't have no conversation.
I be like, look, man, go away.
Bro, I'm trying to talk about the game like we were talking about Candace. Like, man, Candace doing people in. I see why she won Rookie of the Year and MVP.
Hey, hold it down.
Caitlin Clark, though, she the all-time leader in scoring in the NCAA. Nigga, we ain't talking about Caitlin Clark.
Dog. Bro, dog. Listen, man. That's why I stopped talking about basketball. I lost my love for basketball because every time I try to talk about basketball, it's bringing up KD and Golden State. It's bringing up Bron, and I'm like, bro, I don't want to talk about that. Can we talk about the game? Can we talk about basketball? Like, that's all I want to do. I don't care. MJ, Broad, cool. I don't like neither of them. If you want to talk, go in the corner. Do your thing. I'm good. I don't need to talk about them every day. I'm good, dog. We could talk basketball. I want to talk about my boy Paulo and Franz. That's what I want to talk about. We finally got a good team. Can I talk about y'all don't understand this? This is what I'm saying. Like that's why I don't like these Bron and Jordan fans, because they could be like, yeah, we got these championships. I'm like, all right, bro, go over there, please. Please. I just want to talk about my Magic. We haven't been this good since really Dwight left. Like, can you be quiet, please? Can I talk Paulo? I don't want to talk Paulos and Franz. That's it. Anthony Black, my young guy, finally balling. Can I please just love this for just a minute? That's all. You go back to Mike and that later. I just want to talk about them, please. Please.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's all I want to talk about. I don't want to talk about none of that other stuff, man. I don't care. I don't care if he cheated or if he got these allegations. I don't care. Can I talk some basketball? I can't do it, man. I can't do it no more. I can't. I tried to. I can't do it no more, man. It don't go nowhere. It's an endless argument.
Depends on who you talking to.
Yeah, it is trash. It is. I agree. It depends on. It depends on who you're talking to.
If you're talking to a bunch of fools, yeah, it's time to go.
Oh gosh, man, it's crazy, man. I don't know. It's fun to talk in a space where people who have their own mind. They not brainwashed. It's like, man, because look, man, ain't nothing wrong, man. They both gonna be. He gonna be a Hall of Famer. He gonna be a first ballot Hall of Famer. He gonna be in people's top 1-2 list. Hey, man, do your thing. I just want to talk some other ball. That's all.
But Caitlin Clark gonna be in the Hall of Fame before Angel.
Right. That's what they say. That's what they gonna do. That's what they gonna do. And then you know what'll be funny? You know what'll be funny when the Olympic team come by and then they both on the team.
Oh, they're gonna be all
hate then. They gonna hate then.
About minutes.
Yep.
Angel didn't get enough minutes, or Angel didn't get the minutes Caitlin Clark got.
Right.
Or they'll complain that damn coach is playing Angel Reese more than she's doing Caitlin. What's the problem?
Right.
Well, I can see it now, bro.
You ain't the only one who see it, but I just thought about it. That Olympic team gonna be loaded.
Yep.
Because who you think? Okay, the guards. I'm trying to think. You think Kelsey and them come back? Kelsey, Plum, Jewel, and well, how old is Jewel? 30 now, ain't she?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so that'll be her last go then.
Go ahead. They're gonna have some veterans out there.
Yeah. Cause I think Stewie gonna be a part of it.
Yep.
Man, that's gonna be interesting.
Stewie, Kayla McBride. I think Kayla McBride gonna be. Enrique says she ain't never playing, but she don't want to even be a part of it, so she's out.
Yeah.
I don't think Skylar's coming back. He's long in the tooth.
Yeah, Skylar not coming back, and plus she went on this past team because her and Tarasi got into it.
Yeah, but Tarasi gone. But anyway,
yeah,
I think Jackie Young will still be there.
Asia, of course.
Asia Wilson. But you talk about guards though. I don't know. You think Dejanay? Do you think they'll bring Dejanay on that team?
Hell no. Dejanay too controversial.
Yeah.
I mean, she could make it.
That's a good question.
I said she could make it because they're gonna need defense. But I was thinking Kalea might come back, but she's a wing.
Yeah.
And then you got Jewel Lloyd. Yeah. I know it's definitely gonna come back.
Man, that's a good question. Who's gonna be the point guard?
Oh, you know that Caitlin.
What about Alicia Gray?
I don't. You know what? She might go because she was on the 3v3 team. I mean, yeah, the 3v3 tournament, and I think she won a gold. So yeah, like and usually they bring people up from the 3v3 to the Olympics.
Mm-hmm.
I could see her coming on the team.
That's a good question to think about.
Yeah, because you got Jo, you got the point. I know they're gonna have CC. Is Chelsea Gray gonna come back, or this year she done?
That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. How old is she?
Let me see. She 32, so she'll be 34, 35.
When's the Olympics? 4 years, right?
Yeah.
Be about 36, 35. That's
Yeah. It should be about 30. Yeah, 35.
That's long in the tooth.
Yeah.
But
so then they'll probably have Caitlin there.
They put Tarasi's ancient self on the team, so you never know.
Well, you know why Tarasi got pulled like that. Come on.
Yeah.
You know, Tarasi, she got pulled if they leave Candace off the damn team.
You ain't lying.
She the team over Candace. Like, what are we doing?
Right.
So I don't know. But I know you got Jo, you got Caitlin gonna be on it, of course, because that's why they changing coaches.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I want to see if they put the young bucks on there like Rakia, Angel, and Caitlin.
They're gonna put Angel on the team.
Yeah. I think Rakia would make the team. I think Cam would be on the team. That'll low-key be a nasty team. You got Cam, Asia, Angel, Rakia, Kalea, Caitlin, Jay, probably Plum. Man, that'll be a crazy team, man. I just thought about it.
Nasty. That'd be nasty.
Yeah, we're gonna have the vet mixed with the young bucks.
And Unesco, she'd probably be on the team too.
Oh yeah, you know they're gonna put her on it. They gotta have a white girl. Gotta have her.
UNESCO.
I just never liked the Unesco's game. Even in college, I never really liked her.
How does she play the international style though? I think her game fits the international style. I'm not
Yeah, she's straight. Like she was cool. Like she put up points and she could pass. Like her playmaking got better.
Because the international game HD is different from the WNBA.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. She was straight. Her issue was she's not a strong defender. But they had her out there. They had her and Plum there for like controlling the ball and stuff, being extra PGs next to Chelsea.
Yeah.
So some of them gonna get left off at the guard position if they bringing Caitlin on. And I don't know how Juju gonna be by then.
That's another good. Yeah, that's a good. And
then you got Paige. You got Paige too.
That's true. Man, that's nasty right there, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like I don't know if these players that were on the team make it. Unless they do politics. Cause I'm thinking they could mess Angel up over politics because she with Reebok. They with Nike.
That won't go over well with her fan base.
Nah, it won't. Hold on real quick, Bryce.
Yeah.
All right, my bad. I think Reese. You don't think they gonna do her like how they did Jalen Brown?
Oh, Jalen Brown.
But she probably be straight because she ain't did nothing controversy. So
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they did though, with all the hate going around. But if basketball people rule the day, she'll be on that team because her rebounding is exactly what the international game needs. You got to be able to rebound when you playing that international level game.
yeah, and you need defense too.
She's the best rebounder on earth, man or woman.
Exactly.
Yeah. And she's gonna be even better by then. Her all around game.
Yeah, I want to see that.
It's gonna be
What's
hard.
up,
It's gonna be
Mondo?
hard keeping her off.
Yeah, what's up, Mondo?
And remember, she's a part of their system because she's been playing international since she was a baby. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
So,
agree. That team gonna be nasty.
well, nasty work. I mean, you got shooting, you got rebounding, you got post play, you got defense, IQ. It's gonna be nasty. And if Juju on that team, woo-wee.
Bro.
Good luck to you, international basketball players. Good luck stopping that. You got Paige Beckers, Caitlin Clark, and Juju Watkins in your backcourt. Man, get out of here.
Man.
Get out of here.
I don't know how you battle that, man. That's crazy. That's crazy because I'm thinking about it. It's like, man, like you got Caitlin and Juju in the backcourt or Paige. Man.
Good luck. And Juju can play defense too. She's a true two-way player, a true 3 and D player. Man, get out of here.
Right.
You can put Juju on the opposing team's best player, whether that be a 3, a 2, or a 1.
Who's gonna be the coach? I don't know, Mario. They got to vote. I don't know who you would put as the coach. That's tough.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think Dawn wants to do it anymore.
No, man. Heck no. Don ain't finna deal with these dang crazy CC fans. No.
Right.
You saw they got mad at her because she ain't get picked on the damn team.
Yep.
Man, ain't nobody finna deal with that crap, man, from CC fans, man. Don Staley, like, I got national championships. I'm a winner. I'm good. I don't need all that.
Yeah.
She gonna be like, I don't need all that. A little talking about I don't need all that. So nah, I don't see her doing that.
Nah.
Donna go off.
Facts.
So I don't even see that.
That's facts. But be interesting to see who coaches that team.
Talking about don't forget Fee.
Yeah.
I didn't forget Fee.
No, we weren't forgetting Fee. We're mainly talking about the guards. Who would play guard
Right.
on that team? We know who the post players are likely going to be.
Yeah.
I don't think Brittany Griner's coming back.
I don't see her coming back either.
We know it's not going to be Camilla because she's Brazilian.
Yeah, I see it.
She's Brazilian.
Yeah. Hey, Mom, I see it. Yeah, like she gonna basically be Brazil. That Brazil team gonna be dangerous because I heard they got some players. They got some ballers.
Yeah, the last time, but they didn't make the Olympics last time.
No, they ain't make the Olympics last time because they was missing Miller.
Nah, they had Miller.
You said what?
I think they had Miller. They didn't have nobody around her.
Miller did. Oh, so Miller did go try to play.
Yeah, remember she left South Carolina to go to qualify, and they lost. So she came back.
That's right. Get your bag. I swear.
Dawn was like, "Yeah, go play for your team," and they lost. I think they had.
Don't say it like that, Brass. And they lost. Shoot.
Well, I'm just saying they did. They lost. I'm just saying because
at least the baby tried.
It wasn't her fault. I mean, it's Brazil, bro. That's a soccer nation.
I know. I'm just playing with you. I know. This is the way you said it. Like, well, she said you can go, but they lost. Like,
they were in a tournament of the Americas or something like that.
Right.
And I think they made the semifinals or the finals or something like that. I forgot who they lost to, but they lost in the game that they had to win to get into the Olympics, to qualify for the Olympics, and they couldn't pull it out.
No.
But
they couldn't pull it out at all.
Nah. But they it's Brazil. Now soccer, hell, their women's team in soccer ain't even up to par to ours.
No, because what they did was they went to go get all the women from overseas and say, yeah, you born here, you dual citizenship. Allegedly. America.
No. They only got one girl who had dual citizenship. She was born in the US. Her parents are from where her dad is Eritrean and her mom is Ethiopian. And she was born in the United States, but her dad got a job in the Netherlands, and so he got a citizenship in the Netherlands. So she has dual citizenship in Netherlands and the United States, and she had a choice to either play for the Dutch or play for the United States, and she chose the United States. Everybody else on that team is 100% American.
All right.
But HD, look at it now. In men's soccer, Europe is king, right?
Yeah.
But that's because in America, what sport do the best athletes America has to offer? What games do they play?
Football and basketball.
There you go. All our best athletes, the male athletes, they play basketball, football, baseball, track.
How you got so smart?
Isn't it obvious? That's all you watch.
Yeah.
Hey man, listen, I got people smart over here.
Hey.
That's why they say, hey, listen, kids, they watch what you do, not what you say.
Exactly.
So that's why I make sure I do right around my babies.
I know that's right. I know that's right, brother.
She just came out of nowhere and said it. Brad's like, that's correct. Like,
That's
hey,
right. That's right. She's
you can hang
100%.
around me.
Bro, bro, could you imagine Kobe Bryant?
Say hi to everybody.
Hey, Smarty. You smart, intelligent young lady.
Very intelligent.
Yeah,
It's your talent over there.
I need to talk to you. Get HD up off of there.
No, you good. Don't do that. Don't do that now. Listen. She good.
But HD, imagine this. You got a soccer team with LeBron.
Oh my gosh.
LeBron, who else? The Booker, and then in football, you got somebody
when Kobe was
fast.
alive, you'd had Kobe. Kobe would have balled out in soccer because he played soccer in Italy.
Could you imagine how our soccer team would be? We had all our best athletes on it.
Oh, we'll win all the time.
But in the women's,
every time.
That's right. But in the women's game, there's the WNBA, and that's it.
That's it.
Basically. So the United States soccer team, the women's side, they get all the best women athletes.
Yeah, they do.
So they win and win and win and win.
Yep. That's what they do, man.
Yeah.
That's how they always been.
Yeah, since Mia Hamm. Remember Mia Hamm?
Oh, Mia Hamm was a dog. That was my dog.
Mm-hmm.
She was a beast. I watched the game and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I used to watch her games and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. And in Europe, that's the number one sport. So all the best players, all the best athletes in Europe, they're gonna play soccer. And if they get too tall, that's when they play. Because listen, Dirk Nowitzki said he played soccer.
You said what?
Dirk Nowitzki played soccer growing up, but he had that growth spurt. You grew up like almost 7 foot, so he had to play basketball.
Wait, I have a question. I thought the Europeans played rugby, and it was like the South Americans that played soccer and stuff.
Well, they play
rugby.
Rugby they play, but that's not the number one sport. It's soccer over there, baby.
Yeah.
Because remember, rugby they play rugby, but that's like their third, their third or fourth sport or their second one. Yeah. Soccer's the one.
Yeah. And basketball has gotten real popular in Europe too, so it's up there too. International basketball, but rugby, yeah. And then you got Australian rules football. That's like Australia, New Zealand, but in Europe, soccer is king.
You said soccer's king.
Soccer is king in Europe. They got you talk about stadiums, bro. At least 100. At least 100,000.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Cause I didn't notice in Japan they be playing real football and they just beat us in the game not too long ago.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, they play American style football and we sent a team over there and they lost.
Man, we got beat. Man.
But it wasn't our best. Obviously not our best players, but still though, they ain't supposed to beat us. They ain't supposed to beat us.
Because you know what they're gonna do, right? You know what the NFL trying to do? The NFL's trying to get a team over there, but they're trying to figure out how they're gonna schedule them. So what they're saying is that they're going to put the team, like if the team, let's say, play in London, they'll have 2 games over here. They're going to stay over here for 2 weeks because, you know, the time difference is crazy. And then if a team go over there to play them, they're going to play them twice so they can get it out the way. So,
right.
So I don't know, but they're trying to do flag. They're trying to do flag for the Olympics. Football trying to get into the Olympics, so they're going to do flag. That's been doing this football crowd.
You know what I also think they should have in football over there? 7-on-7.
Oh man, 7-on-7 would be dope.
Yeah.
But
Like
nobody gonna be able to touch us though. All we gotta do is get Tyreek and Justin. That's it. It's over. It's over with.
Yeah. Yeah. All you gotta do is go to the college rank. Get my boy JJ Smith, the best receiver in the country. Whoever playing quarterback, get some players from like Alabama and the South to play the other receiver, play in the slot. Get a quarterback. It's on and popping.
Yeah. See,
we run that.
That's a future Buccaneer there you talked about.
JJ.
Right receiver.
Are y'all gonna pick that high?
No, but it's wishful thinking. It's wishful thinking. But I don't know we're gonna pick that high.
Y'all better lose every game in creation. Because he going number 1.
Man, we can't.
Yeah.
They paid Baker. They paid Baker that money, man.
There you
gotta pay the piper.
There you go.
He gotta pay the piper and he gotta pay the rent.
Yeah.
But I don't understand why the heck the Seahawks got Darnold.
They're crazy. He gave up Geno for that.
Because Brash, I don't think they have Lockett. And they just lost DK. You're stuck with Njigbu. I love Njigbu. He a beast, but
all you gotta do is double him.
That's all you got.
All they're gonna do is roll covers to him. Now what? Now what? Now we gotta see what they're doing. We gotta see what they do in the draft. Now, this year's draft is not wide receiver heavy. They got my boy Igbuka, and then they got dude from who's the other receiver? Is he from Missouri or something like that?
I don't know, man. I ain't watched that.
Yeah, and it depends on. But again, like Zoe was saying earlier, we say Kim Mulkey getting the number 1 class, but they all gonna be freshmen. So if the Seahawks draft receivers, they all gonna be rookies.
Man, listen, I watched that USC game. I'm so proud of Kennedy Smith.
Kennedy a dog. We already know she a dog, though.
So if you get freshmen to come in, dog,
they better be like her.
You don't change it. Yeah, I'm telling you.
And Sarah Strong.
Oh man, Feaster. Listen, shout out to Allison Feaster, man. She raised her and her man raised a good one.
She got her one. She got her one, but he played basketball too. So super baby. That's the reason why people. That's the reason why people are so up on Juju and your boy that played for Washington. They said, "Boy, they baby gonna be getting a scholarship from the womb." If they get together. Super baby.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not her cousin.
No, that's not her cousin.
Just some bogus.
Somebody put that out there.
Yeah, it's bogus.
No, they not cousins.
No.
No, Juju was smiling too hard.
You ain't lying. And you notice she ain't said nothing about it. Because usually somebody say, we're not dating. Y'all need to you know what I mean? She like.
But you know what? I don't want her and him to say anything. Because people messy, dog. Like true. This era is messy. Like,
yeah, they mad messy. Yeah, you're right.
Like,
no comment.
Even if you trying to just smash something real quick, they think you go together.
They'll keep it going. They'll keep it going. Yep.
Bro.
Yep. Just let it blow. Let it blow over.
I'm glad the mom did what she did, because bro, they'd have been talking about all that and stuff.
Yep.
Like she got hurt. Like people like, where's Jaden at? Is Jaden gonna go see her? I'm like, oh my God. See, this is why nobody like to chill.
I know. Yeah. Because as soon as he damned if he do and damned if he don't. If he don't go, oh man, why didn't he go see her? Why didn't he go see her? Then when he do go see her, see, they're together.
Bro, I'm so sick and tired of that crap. Like, dog, that's why I said it's all it is crap.
And they got mad at the mom. I'm like, did you see what the mom did? She told Jaden, you see that camera right there? It's pointed right at y'all.
Right.
And y'all falling
like
for it.
She trying to teach Jaden how to move.
Yeah.
Because she knows. Like, people took it as, oh, he got to look at his mommy for this. I'm like, bro, see, that's how I know y'all niggas don't deal with money like that. That's how I know. Y'all don't deal with money. You live in a perception. You live in a perception world.
Thank you.
What if he trying to make a play on somebody else behind closed doors that may have more money than Juju?
Thank you.
Y'all don't be thinking, bro. Like, they don't think like we do, bro. Like, they are in a whole nother class.
Right. You got two of the biggest athletes in America. And you think they're not going to move like everybody.
No.
They under an electron microscope. There's a microscope, then you have an electron microscope. They under an electron microscope where every atom is being looked at.
Mm-hmm.
And under scrutiny.
Yeah.
That's why you got people out here talking about, man, somebody need to tell her that that's Judea Skies Watkins. I'm like, and? She got her own money. And?
They tried to do that with Angel. They was like, with the Shador Sanders thing.
Yeah.
They tried to say she curved them. And I had to make a video on the Patreon and say, bro, like, everything y'all saying, bro, like, they're not together. Like, they're cool. Like, they're real good friends. Like, that's it.
Right.
Like, she was just trying to see why he ain't playing.
Right.
That's why Angel didn't want to go over there at first, because she know how y'all are, bro. That's why she don't be, dude. It's a dude that y'all probably see all on TV, internet, and that's who with Angel. You wouldn't even know it because she not telling you.
Yep. And they're not getting in front of the cameras to be together.
No, and she said till she married. Now she married, then she'll do it. But other than that, she like, I'm gonna have my fun.
Like Shanae Gumake. Nobody knew that she was with that dude, her fellow Ghanaian. He a UFC fighter. He a UFC fighter. You didn't find out about him until she got married.
Mm-hmm. Listen, man. Y'all gotta understand, man. People just be wanting to smash and call it a day. Y'all be messing the whole thing up. Y'all be messing it up because y'all be trying to label women the HOs and men, man.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Dog, y'all messing everything up.
Yep.
See, y'all messing everything up. Y'all tried to say Angels with the Detroit Piston player, Jared Duran.
Yeah.
It's like, how do you know? Oh, well, there's a picture like this. There's a picture. I'm like, all right, bro.
Right.
I can tell you ain't got no broads. I got you. You worried about who somebody else doing it. Got you. Got you, bro.
Like, Angel really gonna take a picture of that.
Right. Now, come on.
They don't think, man. They don't think.
Put two and two together. I'm like, bro, even if she was, let her have her business. Like, y'all be tripping, bro.
Yeah. Get your own.
Yeah, I just never cared about what athletes are doing off the court. Like, who cares?
That's the thing with me. All I'm concerned about is his points per game. Is he helping my team win?
Right, because if he ain't, we're going to have the problem. We're going to talk.
Yeah. I don't care about who he messing with this, that, and the third. Nah.
Right.
That's his
man, Michael Jordan was worse than a lot of these dudes today, bro. Him and Pip. Shoot, y'all ain't even hear all the stories that came out about them.
let alone Magic. And you didn't hear about Magic until he got caught up with that disease.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, you didn't know what Magic was doing. His owner was taking him to the place. His owner was taking him to the HOs.
Right. Had to, man. You winning me championships, making me money.
Dr. J Bus is off the hook.
Oh man, was he? They talk about Hugh Hefner, man. He might be there next to him.
Doc had all of them.
All of them.
It was his pool party where he invited Magic to his pool party. That was Dr. Bus's pool party.
Mm.
He invited Magic to when he was a rookie. He invited him to a pool party. That was it wasn't at his house. It was at Dr. Bus's house. He had all that going on over there.
Yep.
And told Magic pick whatever ones you want. And Magic was like, wait, did you say one with an S at the end? He said, yeah. There's a lot of them out here.
Bro, man, y'all don't understand. These athletes, man, they making bread.
Big bread. And you 21 years old. Who was it that was, I think it was either Shannon or somebody. Man, I'm 21 years old, walking around with $5,000 in my pocket. What you think I'm going to do?
Oh, I'm smashing something tonight. You are, listen, you ain't gotta let me know nothing. Like what? Jeez. In pockets? Oh, yes, I am wilding.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And the room already paid for? Man, come on.
Shannon said he don't walk around with he never walked around without $3,000 in his pocket.
Yeah, facts.
At least $3,000.
Yeah, man, facts, man.
Man, these dudes be walking around and they ain't gotta worry about nothing.
Hell no, you got 5 G's in your pocket.
Yeah, a 6'8" nigga with a gun next to you, taking you here and there. Nah,
yep.
I'm straight.
They don't understand that.
And you 21.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have been wilding.
Wilding ain't the word, man. I'd still been overseas.
I'd have been wilding.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't understand why some of these, like, unless you find a one, man, I'm still not getting married and I got all that money. And I'm playing? What?
Well, I'd be too nervous.
Bro, we ain't getting married until I retire.
Thank you. Thank you.
Because everybody talking about Kevin Durant, he ain't got, I said, man, Kevin Durant smart.
Oh, he's smart. Yeah.
I'm not missing none of my makeup.
Yeah. I'm ready.
The NBA tried to beg him. Please, Kevin, man, get a girl. Because the NBA wanted to push Kevin for so long, but Kevin, like, man, I smoke too much and I got these O's. Sorry.
Every time they tried to do that, Kevin Durant would push the button on his radio and play that old Cameo song. I'm living the single
right
life.
They don't understand, man.
Yeah.
They do not understand.
Trying to make that dude some kind of. Now that's why that's another reason why they promote LeBron so much. He been married to Savannah forever. His only way, no controversy with them. You know what I mean?
But they weren't gonna let it happen. They learned from Kobe.
Yeah.
They couldn't have another Kobe happen with LeBron. That would have torpedoed the league, man. LeBron had to get married, man, because he a part of the plan. He had to be the face.
He ain't with no white woman.
They didn't protect Kobe. They still mad. That's why we trying to tell people. Them people love Kobe. They was mad what happened to Kobe.
Yep.
Because they never wanted to move away from him. They was like, damn, we got to. Too much heat right now. And then they rebranded him. Well, he rebranded himself as the Black Mamba, and they was like, yes, we could bring Kobe back. Because they tried to submerge Kobe, but they couldn't. He was too raw. That's why I be trying to tell people, like, bro, Kobe was dropping 70s, 60s, 40s, and then he dropped the 81. It's like,
I saw that game.
Yeah, we got to keep him.
Yeah, I saw that game. He couldn't miss if he wanted to.
Man, it was crazy. And then they said, and what people don't know, he could have broke the record when he scored 62 in a quarter against the Mavs.
Yep. I remember that game too.
Yeah, Phil just put him on the bench.
Yep. I was mad as hell.
Yeah, they asked Phil, like, man, why ain't you let him go for the hundo?
Yeah.
Phil was like, man, I need him for the season. He didn't want him to turn into that I'm just gonna score like this every night. He said, no, he gonna try to go for it every night. I'm good. It paid off, dude. They won 2 more.
As an NBA fan, I was mad as hell.
Oh, I was mad too. Could you imagine he'd have broke 100?
Ooh-wee. And with everybody watching, because people don't know, nobody really saw Wilt's 100. It was just reported.
And Wilt did all that by twos.
Exactly.
Crazy.
And there was nobody in there with a camera to film it. It was just reported.
Yep, they took pictures. That's it.
Yep, and the score sheet. They took pictures of the score sheet.
I was like, that is crazy.
This dude scored 100.
I just want to know what the hell the defense was doing, man.
That's the first thing that came to my mind. I was like, who is he playing against?
Man, I'd have been throwing all type of boxes and ones.
A bunch of 5'10" white boys.
Must have.
It was
must have dropped 100.
It was pro players. I was like, damn, who were they getting paid?
And then you got to remember, like, he wasn't no slouch. Like, he was a triathlon athlete.
Oh, yeah. Will, one of the best athletes. Yeah.
So
it's like I tell people, HD, if it was so easy, then why was he the only one to do it?
That's what I be trying to say.
He's an athlete.
Bruh.
Yeah,
he's 7'1". He was 7'1".
And a decathlete. Get out of here.
Then the dude bench pressed the world.
Strong as 2 oxes.
The people telling me, like, man, what you think he would do today? Man, I think he might get 60. Man, Will was dog. Y'all gotta understand, this dude broke. He was a triathlon athlete.
Yeah.
Bro, at 7'1", his hands were the hugest in history.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah.
It took the whole Boston Celtics to beat him.
Yep.
What you think he finna do to y'all?
He's the reason why Bill Russell is known as arguably the best defensive player that ever lived, because he put the clamps on Wilt. Wilt was the one that really made him the Hall of Famer he became. Not that he wasn't good, because obviously he was good, but he was the one that showed, okay, we see Bill against these other dudes. Let's see him against this guy from Overbrook High School in Philadelphia named Wilt Chamberlain. Once he showed what he could do, there's, oh yeah, Bill's the real deal. Yep, Bill's the real deal.
I think Kobe broke his high school record.
Oh, really?
I think so. He broke some record that Will did. HD Will Chamberlain said he smashed over 25,000. Probably all he remembered. Look, man. Listen.
That's funny.
That's probably all he could remember.
Right. He can recall. That's all he can recall.
That's all he can recall. I won't be surprised if somebody come back and say he had over 100,000.
Right.
Trust me.
Right.
Will Chandler was a smooth talker, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
He knew how to say what he said, bro.
Yeah. You stood 10 toes down on that.
Yeah, somebody said 25,000. They trying to say he exaggerated. I say, yeah, he exaggerated. He probably had over 150 or 250. You're right. Trying to say he was blind. I said it wasn't less. I know it wasn't less. You out your mind.
Right.
He the man and strongest man in the world, dang near. He out benched what's his name? Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Arnold Schwarzenegger said, God dang, this dude big. He's swole.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
he put them weights on the bar. Arnold was looking like he finna max that. Man, he was up and warm up with this. Arnold was like, dang.
That's why he put him in his Conan movie.
Mm-hmm. And y'all gotta remember, Arnold Schwarzenegger was swole.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. He's Mr. Universe.
But he ain't messing with Wilder the Giant, dog. Wilder the Giant was way too big.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all gotta remember, man, this is a different era.
He would have been a superstar if he'd have gotten a wrestling.
Oh man. He'd have had way more he would have been out there.
Mm-hmm.
He would have surpassed because he had the charisma, the smile,
Yep,
the swag,
the voice. Could you imagine him? You imagine him talking junk, promoting a upcoming match?
Yeah, just towering over Hulk Hogan. Hulk, you ain't it tonight, man.
And Ric Flair.
Uh-huh. They probably tried to get him. They ain't pay him enough.
Wilt the Giant.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta remember, even back then, professional wrestling was ultra racist.
Yeah, it was. It was.
They ain't want too many brothers. They ain't want too many brothers up in there doing all that.
Oh no.
Remember,
we would have dominated the whole sport.
Because remember, professional wrestling, their biggest audiences were in the South.
Yeah. Exactly. You'd had them brothers coming out off the field ready.
They only had
been taking all they white girls, man. They couldn't have that.
Yep. That's why they kept the numbers down. What was his name back then? What was his name? He was in the WCW. I remember Tony Atlas. But there was another one. He used to play football. There was another one. He used to play football. Back in he wrestled like in the late 70s, early 80s. I forget his name. But growing up, I just remember Tony Atlas, Junkyard Dog.
Oh, that was my guy. JYD.
Yep. Kamala.
Did you see when Wilt and Shaq shake hands? They did a firm handshake. Wilt made Shaq juke. That showed how strong Wilt was. Oh, you talking about jerk? Like when he shook his dog. Wilt was strong, bro. Like Shaq was like, dang. Like, listen, I'll tell you this story. Shaq was ripping up everything when they lost in the playoffs. Jerry West grabbed him by his shoulder. Shaq was like, I don't know, we could have competed with these guys back in the day. Because the way Jerry grabbed him, and you got to remember, Shaq is 7'1". He like the biggest guy out there. Jerry West is what, 6'6", 6'5"?
Who?
Grabbed this grown man by the shoulder to stop.
Jerry who?
Shaq, Jerry West.
Oh.
Jerry West grabbed him by the shoulder and grabbed him and told him to stop, man. Shaq was like, God damn, man, you strong as hell. That's what I'm saying. That's why I be telling these young cats, man.
Old man strength.
Just live in your era. Because if you played then, dog, Moses Malone would have took you out the air and put you on your back and told you, don't you ever in your life do that again, embarrass me. Isaiah Thomas talk about it. Them old heads ain't play.
Isaiah got the scars. Isaiah got the scars to prove it.
And then Giannis barely scoring points like that today. How you gonna score 200 then?
Good luck. Moses Malone and man, Artis Gilmore.
And then you had some of the arguably the best scorers ever, Bernard King.
Yeah,
bro.
New York Knicks, Tennessee Volunteer. I remember Bernard.
That's why Michael Jordan don't disrespect the old eras, because he learned.
Yep,
he learned because he used to argue with Wilt. They was arguing, and Wilt kept telling Mike, like, Mike, I could guard you. Bro, like in my day, I had to switch on the guards. What are you talking about? Mike was just chirping with him. Mike,
Alex
like,
English.
man, I'm too quick. I'm too fast and this. And Will told him, he said, Mike, they changed the rules for you, man. They made the rules to stop me. I was too dominant. Like, I would have had way more points in history.
Yep.
And that's why I be trying to tell these young cats, they didn't have a 3-point line. The 3-point line didn't come to the ABA.
Right.
So imagine Jerry West had a 3-point line. Do you know why they called Jerry West the logo? Jerry West was shooting from the logo.
How about Pistol Pete? Do you imagine what Pistol Pete would have done for the Jazz?
Dog. In today's rules, man, bruh. You talk about Jason Williams white chocolate. He ain't had none on Pistol Pete, dog.
Man,
Pistol Pete was a monster.
Pistol Pete was a cross between white chocolate and Steph Curry.
Dog, and he used to make passes like he used to throw them bullet flash passes from half court and be catching. He used to catch Dr. J on the alley. I said, man, this dude raw, dog. I was like, yo, what's going on with this white boy, dog?
Hey, LSU named that stadium after him, the Maravich Center.
And well earned.
Yeah, you think?
Hey man, listen, you ain't gotta say you think to me. These young bucks tripping. I know my stuff.
You think? This dude averaged like 50 points a game for a season, something ridiculous like that in college. Man, he was ridiculous, bro.
And then y'all gotta also remember today, these guys didn't have supplements to take to recover. They didn't have hyperbolical chambers, dog. They went to 9 to 5, then come back to work and bust your butt.
They had no masseuses. They ain't have none of that.
Yeah.
They didn't even have ice tubs back then.
Bro, that's what I be trying to tell them.
They would have to go home and get in their own tub. For real.
Listen, man, y'all don't understand. Listen.
Back in the day where if you tore ACL, your career was over.
Bruh, like your whole career was over. Plus, they got different soles today. They got different type of shoes made.
And they're playing with them thin ass Chuck Taylors.
Right.
Imagine playing in that.
And they was giving you buckets in those, man.
Wow, dunking on people.
Y'all don't understand, man. It was different. Giannis, man, they'd have picked Giannis up 94 feet, man. they'd have made Giannis, man. Yeah, Giannis would have been so frustrated.
Man.
Them dudes was crazy then.
Man. Yeah, it was a different animal back then, buddy.
Yeah, and blood was different era.
No, they weren't. No, they didn't know nutrition and stuff like that back then. But those are them old junkyard dogs.
They was smoking cigarettes and drinking yak before the game and then bust your butt. They would drop 30 on you.
That's funny. They smoke right there on the court.
Right. Man, you saw the quarterback for the Chiefs. He was smoking in the locker room.
That shit used to crack me up. I'm like, these dudes, the coaches smoking cigarettes on the sideline. I'm like, wow. It sure was different back then.
Bro, just smoking and everything.
Yeah.
Like smoking a cigarette, bro.
And like one right up.
In the locker room, dog. With no remorse.
Imagine one of your teammates come off the field near the end of the game, take off his pads, his helmet, and light up a cigarette. Be like, "Well, another day, another dollar."
Bruh. Man, they was built differently back then, man. I'm sorry. You built differently to me.
Another day, another light one up, right?
Man,
pull a pack of cools out of his jock strap, like, yeah, about to go on and chill. The game's over.
Boy, especially you get crap back. Dude in the locker room with the cigarette, like, how you gonna get crap back? Man, here, smoke some of that. I ain't got no more. I gotta go to the store after the game.
Right. I got a pack of Camels right here. I got one. I got an extra one.
Man. Funny as heck, man.
Crazy.
Pistol Pete averaged 50 points and 50 assists. Man, Pistol was the truth. Listen, man. Pistol wasn't no joke. See all that stuff he was doing then, they hated on that. They didn't like that play.
No, they didn't. They ain't like him because he played like the Negroes.
Mm-hmm. They ain't like that.
Back in them days. But some of them liked it though because he was white doing it. So, but
yeah.
Some of them old hardliners is like you're not playing the game the right way.
What, slow and methodical, like just
robotic,
man, that old ass way.
Robotic. 10 passes before you shoot.
Yeah, like, man, if you don't let the point guard cross up a couple people, shoot a shot, a pass, or throw it off to somebody, don't nobody want to see that. Yeah, nobody wanted to watch that.
Yeah, Pistol would have been invited to the cookout because they know when he get him on the court, I'm picking him first.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And Pistol Pete was that dude, boy.
Them floors used to be hard as hell, so imagine falling down on that floor. Man, dog, what you mean?
Yeah.
That's why I be trying to tell you, man, these players today, they too spoiled. They want to survive, then. They'd have stepped off a time machine and been like, what is this?
No pads on the basketball stanchion. There wasn't no pads on there. You hit that, it was like, oh well, you either take it or you can't.
Yep. That's why I be telling them, man, stay in your era, bro. You would not have survived then. Trust me. You're good in this era. This era is made for you. Ball out. Get your money. Ball out. Have your fun.
And leave the old heads alone.
Yeah, let the old heads be old heads, man. Let them talk they junk. Like, you got an uncle who come around, talk junk. You like, all right, Unc, go ahead. But Unc be right. Unc be drunk, but Unc be right, man. Look. You had to play against somebody who just got done winning a car game and smoking some cigs and drinking, had a couple broads. And he finna come and beat your butt on that court.
Yep.
You don't care.
Old heads, they come to the gym. I remember when I was young, I see them old heads go to the YMCA. They got pads everywhere on their knees, elbows. Hell, they look like they had pads around their waist. And you be laughing at them. And then next thing you know, everything they throw up is going through the hoop. You're like, damn.
Just going through the hoop. You
everything.
Like, what's happening?
Everything.
Bro, they was different, man.
Everything going through the hoop. Like, shot. Not even hitting the rim. It's like, shot. Like, damn.
Yeah, man. I tell these football players, man, don't live in the past, stay in the present, because Night Train Lane hit y'all one time, dog. That's your career. You gotta go home.
He was clotheslining.
Mel Blunt, Jack Tatum, them, man. Bro, Jack Lambert, Dick Goodman. I mean, not Dick, but Buckus. Bro.
Yep.
Go chill somewhere.
Yep.
That's why I'll tell you, old school is different. And you hear an old school dude from that time tell you, they stories be so vivid, how they describe it. That's how you know. That's how I knew when old heads spoke. That's why I listen to old heads. Because when they tell a story, the story is precise.
Because they were there.
To a T.
They were there.
Yeah, but it's the way they're saying it. You know how somebody tell you a story, you like, man, whatever. The way they tell it, they so cool. They still got that swag around them. And it's so cool how they tell it. And then don't come across an old head that's funny when he tell you the story, because you gonna be cracking up laughing. Because he gonna remember everybody there, the person across the street, this person who got in the car when the light was green and red. Man, he gonna chop it up.
Every detail.
Yeah.
They know every detail.
Boss song there. Salute everyone. HD was Asante Samuel out of pocket by saying he's Dion equal. Yes.
Oh, he's way out of pocket. Way out of pocket.
Bro, let me tell you this, bro.
Tremendously out of pocket.
Listen, Asante Samuel, look, if he played in Dion's era, Asante Samuel wouldn't even be in the top 15 corners, dog. Like, corners were different then. Because then, dog, you could battle until the ball was thrown in the air. You didn't have all this 5 yards and 10 yard. Nah. Yeah, he was out of pocket, bro.
Way out of pocket.
Y'all don't understand. See, this will make me upset.
He was good, but he wasn't no Dion. You can forget Chance for Christmas on that one.
Asante Samuel ain't even the best Eagles corner ever. It was your boy, Eric Allen. Eric Allen was better than Asante.
Remember Eric Allen? Yeah.
Man, listen, he wasn't even better than Troy Vincent. Vincent was a dog. So Asante, dog, I'm still mad at you for costing us money when you dropped that pick in the Super Bowl. You need to be quiet, because we will pull your receipt when Eli threw you the ball right to your hands and you dropped it. You still bitter because Belichick got rid of you, and he had a right to get rid of you because he brought in a corner better than you.
Dion wouldn't have dropped that pass
at all. They had
the other way.
They threw the ball to the other side. Dion ran from his side to the other side, intercepted it, and ran it back to the house. You ain't never do that.
He didn't do that in his dreams.
Bruh, like, what is you talking about? Richard Sherman or Asante Samuel, they're two different corners. Richard Sherman is a zone corner. He's a one-side zone corner. he played like Rondé did. Rondé played in the zone coverage. So those corners, they're good. They're good at what they do, but old school corners like Mel Blount and them guys, they don't respect those corners because they had to travel with everybody they covered.
Everson Walls.
Yeah, like those guys like Herb Adderley, all of them guys
Adderley,
had to, they followed like those guys, like they don't look at you as a real corner, man, if you not following the receiver and all that. You playing in a scheme. Like, nah, like Richard Sherman was he was a good corner. He was a guy who played that one. He played that left side, I believe. He played that the best because they switched up the other guy. I think they had Browner. He left to the Patriots.
Ross Browner.
Yeah. He played corner.
Mm-hmm.
It was him and then Richard. They were them big corners, and then he left and went to the Patriots.
You talking about the Seattle secondary?
Yeah, the Seattle Browner. Yeah,
that wasn't Ross Browner. I'm thinking of old school Ross Browner. What was his first name? Damn, I know you talking about too. Legion of Boom, the original Legion of Boom.
Yep. And he left, and he went. Yeah, Cam Chancellor was the strong. He was the box safety. Yeah. Earl Thomas was the free.
Man.
And then Brandon Browner, that's his name. Brandon Browner.
Brandon Browner.
Yeah, he was on the other side.
Yeah.
He was on the other side.
Yeah.
And thank you, Jay. Brandon Browner was on the other side.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
them dudes was dog, boy.
Right. It's like the linebackers from the yesteryears. They don't respect the linebackers today because they don't blow up the B gap no more like they used to. Like they used to blow
Wagner at middle linebacker,
and then KJ Wright. And then they had Bruce Irvin.
Wright. Yeah.
Bruce Irvin. Remember Bruce Irvin for West VA?
I don't remember him then. I remember when he was with the Seattle Seahawks. Yeah, I don't remember him in college. Yeah.
Oh man, in college he was a beast, dog. Like, and when he got drafted, they moved him to the end because he was outside backer blitzing. He was like Michael Parsons before Parsons. That's what he was.
Did you see LeVar Arrington's son?
Where he at?
I don't know, but I seen they were talking about him the other day. Because I think, of course, Penn State is recruiting him hard, but he's still in high school. Man, this dude is huge. He's bigger than his dad. I was like, dang, his name is LeVar Arrington II. I was like, damn.
He play linebacker?
Either that or defensive end.
Probably DN if he big, because LeVar was big too.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. This dude, his son is man. They showed a picture, and I was like, "Damn, that dude is huge, big boy." But yeah, anyway, that Legion Boom was lethal. They were fun to watch.
Yeah, but in the chat, like Richard Sherman, I'm not saying he was a great corner at what he did. The thing is that I'm old school. If you didn't travel with your receiver, we didn't look at you as a real corner. We just looked at you as a spot guy. We call you a spot guy. Oh, there go that spot guy. You know, keep him over there, coach. If he travel, we giving up 5 or 10 every play.
I forget that boy's name. They used to play for the Washington Redskins. He went to HBCU. Darrell Green.
Dog, he up there. He was a beast.
Man, listen, up there, first ballot Hall of Famer. He followed everybody. He followed the best receiver everywhere.
Yeah, I know. He was in before Deion. Yeah. Like people forget he was around the same time Deion was. Like everybody forget about that though. Like I'll be telling people, dude, like our corners back in the day were different. Dallas had a corner before Deion came. Dallas had a corner that was a shutdown. Kevin Smith.
Yeah,
Kevin Smith, man, he was walking everybody down. And then he got hurt. So they had to go bring Dion in there. That's why on the commercial, he was in the commercial because Dion respected his game so much because he was so fundamentally sound.
Did Kevin
Like
Smith
he
go to
was,
the U?
I think so. I think he did. Let
Did
me
he
look
go to
that
the
up,
U?
dog. Because I love Kevin Smith, man. He
Yeah.
one of the reasons. Because my dad was a Cowboy fan, but I liked
Yep.
him because he ain't care about coming up to pop you. He'll pop you. He
Yeah.
ain't care.
He played with Ken Norton in there. Yeah.
Oh man, that's my guy,
Ken Norton Jr. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Daddy was a great boxer.
He was a linebackers
Great
coach
boxer.
for that Seattle team. He was a linebackers coach. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was mad as hell when he went to the 49ers. I was like, I'll be damn. Oh man, Cowboy
Man,
Nation was
everybody.
pissed about that one.
Yeah,
You go to the enemy.
Cow.
You go to the enemy. The ox.
Yeah, man. See what y'all don't understand. You were either a Cowboy or Niner fan, dog. Like or a Steelers guy. Like it was out of them three.
There was a lot of Philly fans too. Because
Philly
before Reggie White left for the Packers.
No. Yeah, because Philly been around. See, what people don't know, Philly been around longer than the Cowboys. They was 1960.
Oh, yeah. No, the Eagles, they go back long
They
time.
go back a long time, bro. Because I was trying to tell somebody, like, man, the Eagles got I said, dude, the Eagles been around a long time.
I think of all the NFC East teams, Dallas is the youngest. Because Washington
No. Washington is. Because
sure?
In the 60s, and because my dad, he tell me this all the time, because he was a Starbucks guy. And Starbucks came in the 70s. So they came in the 60s. The Redskins, I believe, came in the 70s or something.
I don't know about that.
Let me see.
Because I think they're older than Dallas.
Yeah, Kevin Ray Smith and played 9 seasons, for the Cowboys. Texas A&M.
Oh, he went to A&M, okay.
Yeah. Let me see. Washington. Let me see. Let's see. Let me see. Yeah, I think you're right, Brass. They was hold on. Let me see. Oh, yeah, they were the Boston Braves. Then they became the Boston Redskins, and then they became the Washington Redskins.
Yep.
So yeah, Cowboys are the youngest.
Yeah. Yeah, because they was an expansion team because they brought Landry over from the Giants. Because remember, Tom Landry was with the Giants.
Yeah, I know. That's why they have bad blood today.
Yeah,
the Giants, the Cowboys.
He bought that 4-3. He bought that 4. He invented that 4-3 defense and brought it to Dallas.
I know. That defense was so vicious. I still love the 4-3.
Doomsday.
Yeah, the Doomsday defense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The Doomsday defense. I remember that.
He invented the 4-3. He developed that at the Giants, and then he took it with him with the Cowboys. And the Giants have been butthurt ever since.
Mm-hmm.
Because he beat them with
Cowboys came in Cowboys came in 1960.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like the Rams. You know where the Rams first started, right? When they first the city they were in first.
I'm trying to think because the Cardinals were St. Louis.
Mm-hmm.
And
remember they were before they were the Los Angeles Rams.
Yeah, I know. Dang. Man, I can't think. Hold on. Nah. I know what it is. I'm trying to remember. I love that song. I should have known.
You looked it up.
Mr. Ohio. I said I don't want to say Ohio because I knew it was gonna be Ohio.
You a cheater. You looked it up.
Yeah, I cheated.
The Cleveland Rams.
I just knew it was Ohio. I said, I'm finna cheat. Let me see. I hope it ain't Cleveland. I wanted it to be something else. Yeah, Cleveland Rams, 36-42, 44-45. They suspended operations and they came back to Los Angeles Rams.
Yep. They're older than the Browns.
I know.
They older than the Browns.
Because the Browns came from Paul Brown brought the Browns in like right after them, right? After the Rams left.
That's right. During World War II, because because you can see the dates on there, it's during World War II when the Rams, like you said, they went defunct and then they came back as the Los Angeles Rams. Paul Brown, he won Ohio State's first national championship in 1942. He left to become the head coach of the new Cleveland Browns.
Right. And then he went over to Cincinnati and created Cincinnati.
The Bengals, yep.
And Paul Brown was out on his grind. He was on his Grizzly like he from Memphis. He was on his Grizzly.
He's a god in this state because he coached the Massillon Tigers, whom he named the Bengals. He didn't want to name the Bengals the Tigers, so he called them the Bengals, as in Bengal Tigers. But he coached the Massillon Tigers high school team before he went to Ohio State. So he's the father. They call him the father of modern football. He's the first one to watch film. He's the first one to have players dress up in suits on road trips. And he was the first one to do scouting reports. He's the first coach to ever use scouts.
Yeah, because
and he invented the face mask.
Yep, he sure did. And everybody was getting mad online about the Bengals and when the Bengals, like the Browns, went to their all white, and everybody's getting upset. And I'm like, no, they basically the same franchise. The Browns was wearing all white before everybody. What y'all talking about?
Yeah.
Like, what are y'all talking about?
Yeah.
Man, I'm like, man, people just get mad online for no reason.
Yeah.
Jonathan Gonzalez, my G. Yeah, the Arizona Cardinals started off as Morgan Athletic Club in 1898. They became the Racing Normals 1899 to 1900. The Racing Cardinals, that's when they first brought the Cardinals in inception, which was 1901 to 1906, 1913 to 1919. Then they became what you know is what you said in the chat, the Chicago Cardinals, 1920 to 43, and then 45 to 59. And them in Pittsburgh kind of shared a team in 1944. And then in 1960, they shared a team. It was like the Card Pit, like it was a team created by the temporary merger. It was a temporary merger of two National Football League teams, the Chicago Cardinals and the Pittsburgh Steelers, during the 1944 season. It was the second such merger for the Steelers, who had combined with the Eagles in 43 to form the Steagles. The arrangement was made. The arrangement was made necessary by there being a shortage of numerous players due to World War II military service, and was dissolved upon completion of the season. The war ended before the start of the 45 season, and both teams resumed normal operations. And then they became the St. Louis Cardinals in 1960. because remember they were the Chicago Cardinals all the way to 59, and then in 1987 they moved from there and they became the Phoenix Cardinals, which is now the Arizona Cardinals. And they were in, of course, remember they used to be a part of the NFC East, but people forget that.
Yep. They was the only team in that division that wasn't, them in Dallas, that wasn't really in the East. Dallas is more Southwest.
Right.
And so that's one of those geographical anomalies as far as how they set up the divisions.
Yep, and the Kansas City Chiefs, or I like to call them the Cheeks, they are originally the Dallas Texans of the AFL.
Yep. Lamar Hunt.
Yep. Lamar Hunt.
Yep. I think he was an oil man. I think he was the son of an oil man or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Speaking of
Dallas
NFL,
Texans.
What's up, Detroit T? What's the link? Oh, the link's right there, man.
Hey, HD, send Troy the link. I'll put it back in the chat. You probably got to send it from your channel.
Yeah, I sent it from my channel. Hold on.
Who?
You know, Detroit T.
My
boy Detroit T.
Yeah.
Hey, put it in the private chat on. Hey Zoe. Put it in the private chat.
All right.
Hold on, T. I'm finna drop it, bro. Yeah, but I remember the Chicago, yeah.
It used to be the Chicago Staleys.
All right. Let's see. Hey, T, it's in the chat, T. You got to copy it and then put it up. Appreciate that, Prince. Yeah, but yeah, like the Dallas, yeah, but okay, yeah, but yeah, Jonathan, yeah, the Dallas Texans, yep, because it was two teams, you know, the Cowboys and then them. What did they played in Austin, right?
The Dallas Texans.
Yeah, they played in Austin. No, not they played in Dallas, but I think no,
because they were there before Dallas. They were there before Dallas.
Yeah, they were. They were.
Yeah, Dallas didn't come around till 60.
Yeah,
and then when Dallas didn't have a team, once they left to become the Kansas City Chiefs.
The Cheeks.
Yeah,
my boy be getting mad. I be talking trash to him, like, man, how that Eagles felt, man. That butt whooping. He's still mad.
But you know what, though, HD?
Yeah.
Hank Stram was one of the first coaches to start drafting players from HBCUs. Because Buck Buchanan, I think, went to Grambling.
Right.
They remember they had all them brothers on their team, and then the Steelers start doing it.
Yep. I remember that.
Yeah.
What's up, T?
Yo, what's up, HD?
What up, T?
Not much. Man, I heard y'all brawling in the D, man. What's going on?
Yeah, what happened?
You know how we do, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know how we do.
Boy, you was for the D, boy.
Listen, man. It was just like it was a chippy game and shit from the start. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't be expecting us to be as physical, even though we played Minnesota already. We already whooped their ass one time this year. You know what I'm saying? But they don't be expecting us to be physical and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then when we be out muscling them, and then they want to get a little, you know, they want to try and grab some pride and shit. You know what I'm saying? And
who swung on who first?
Well, what happened was the straw that broke the camel's back was the nigga Reed and shit. Nas Reed, he went up for a layup. And shit, like Ryan Holland just stripped the nigga. You know what I'm saying? On the way, like, I mean, I guess you could have called a foul, but like, that was a strip. He stripped that nigga going up for the layup. You know what I'm saying? And then the refs called a foul and shit. And then Reed want to go and try and poke fingers all in the nigga face.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? And so
Did he snuff him? Did he snuff him?
Nah, he ain't snuff him. But you know what I'm saying? Reed, Holland went up to pull his jersey and shit. They was tugging at the jersey, and then he fell and shit. And then DiVincenzo got involved. And then Stewart, and the nigga Stu got in, and cause DiVincenzo got in, cause him and DiVincenzo had a problem on the last play and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So then Stu got in and pulled off, and then it was like a whole thing. Like JB, listen, dog. This nigga Bickerstaff got up in there. This nigga got tossed for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
He got tossed?
Wow. They tossed two of our coaching staff from that.
Damn.
Dang.
Yeah, him and what's the Fabrizio or something, whatever.
Yeah.
The other nigga coaching nigga and shit, dog. They tossed both them niggas, and then like Stu got ejected. Holland got ejected.
Damn.
And Marcus Sasser got ejected too.
Wow.
And then DiVincenzo got ejected, and Nas Reed got ejected and shit.
Damn. About 10 niggas got ejected.
And the coaching staff, bro.
Oh my God, dog. Oh, so y'all back.
Wow.
So y'all back now. Y'all, Detroit is back now, dog. Yeah. There we go. See, that's the problem. It's been too soft. We gotta bring back the bad boy era, dog.
Oh, nigga, I loved every moment of it and shit. You know?
I know you did.
I know you was crying a tear like, man, I'm so proud of these boys.
Listen, dog.
Hey, you know what that sound like? That sound like my oldest niece came home and said, "Yeah, Uncle Harry, man, they was just talking, and she was grabbing me, and I just said snuff." I said, "There you go, baby, come here. This is my baby."
You done made me proud.
Made me proud. Said, yeah, she tried to grab my shoulder. I said, "What stuff?" I said, "There you go." See, you done learned from me. My sister, like, man, you a bad influence. I said, hey, ain't nobody getting bullied in this house. You understand me?
You a Dawkins too. You a Dawkins too. You know what I'm saying?
They don't listen, they don't know, man. Look, man, they don't know. Tempers fly. Tempers fly over here, dog.
Still tripping off with DiVincenzo. What the hell's up with DiVincenzo?
Like I said, he tried to get involved with Stu early, and like the play before, like maybe the couple plays before, like right before that shit. Beef Stu had to like, bro, what are you doing, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like what are you doing?
Listen, what John B over here doing, man? What John B finna do? What John B finna do?
John B Italian. John B Italian. He might have some mob members in his family. You never know.
Hey, Brad, be Stu. You won't sleep with the fishes.
Right. What do you?
Stu don't be giving a F. He don't care about none of that shit.
Have you ever seen Goodfellas? You ever seen Goodfellas? He like that joke. He like that joke that you get. Do I amuse you? You think I'm funny?
You think I'm funny?
You think I'm funny?
You know how
I make you laugh.
You know how these kids are. They don't care about nothing that happened before they was born and shit. You know?
Right. That's their problem now. That's why he's so hard-headed.
He don't care about none of that shit. You know?
I know. I can tell. We blew out the Kings yesterday.
No, nice. We lost tonight.
Yeah,
That's the only thing. But like, nigga, we didn't have Cade or Tobias and shit. You
we
know what I'm
lost
saying?
to Dallas got us because AD back. AD gave us problems.
Hey, it ain't
Oh,
gonna matter with Love. I mean with what's his face gone and shit. Yeah,
Kyrie.
Kyrie gone and shit.
No, I was just saying we lost and everything, but we bounced back. We needed that win and stuff because I think we trying to stay atop of the Heat. I think not the Heat, the Bulls. The Bulls been whooping people butt lately.
yeah, the
I ain't
Bulls
seen
been on
that
a
for real.
roll. Yeah, the
That's
Bulls been
whack.
on a roll.
That's garbage.
Man,
Them niggas is trash, bro. I'm sorry.
they trash, but you
They've been
know
on a roll though.
we in the A spot right now, I think, or 7. Hold on, let me see. I gotta check my other phone. I gotta get another phone.
I got 3 phones.
3 phones, one for the truck, other one for my other chick.
Man.
You already know how we
All
do,
crazy.
T.
Man.
Hold on. Let me see. I got to pull up the NBA standings. See, that's why with LB was here, because his old behind be like, yo, man, what do you mean? Like, what's going on? Like, his slow talking stuff.
Yeah, you know LB, man. Yeah, the slowest talking New York nigga ever,
Oh
dog.
my
I
God.
ain't never heard a New York
Who
dude
you
talk. I
talking? Who
said,
you
bro, you been in
telling,
North
bro?
Carolina. He been
Who
he
you
from North
telling, bro?
Carolina. He just say he New York.
That's facts.
Yeah, that nigga.
Like I keep saying, I got cousins in New York. They talk fast as hell. This dude,
Fast.
he's the
Hey,
slowest talking New Yorker in the history of New Yorkers.
I always troll LBHD.
Oh
I
yeah,
be like,
you
yo,
know you bro. Now,
you didn't
how
you
long
done
you
been
been in North Carolina, dog?
you done probably been in North Carolina longer than you been in New York. You know what
Right,
I'm saying? But
He has. You know,
right.
listen, you know he has. Listen. He been in New York, bro. He been in New York probably like it was like 5 or 6, and then he went to North Carolina, and then would come back and travel. You know them type of dudes who go back and travel and be like, man, I was in NYC, I was in the Bronx and all that. You know Harlem. He's like, man, get out of here. You
Right,
from Carolina,
yeah.
man.
right.
LB funny. Oh,
He's
yeah.
funny, dog.
You want to see that nigga get hot? Challenge his New Yorkness.
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. We
Yeah. He'll feel some
AT.
type of way about that. He'll feel
Oh
some
Oh
type of
yeah.
God.
way about that.
So the Bulls and the Heat basically 2 games behind us, but we in the play-in, so we like 1 game behind the Hawks.
What y'all at? What seed y'all at?
We 8
Okay.
because
Yeah.
y'all in the 5th seed. Y'all got a game on the Bucks, man. I hope y'all play, man. I hope y'all play the Knicks first round and beat them, dog. So I could just troll them all week.
But the Knicks is at number 3, ain't they? They still at number
Yeah, I
3.
know, but I don't want y'all to play Indiana yet, man. Indiana got y'all number.
Who
They
you
got our
telling?
number too, dog. For some reason, Indiana say, man, y'all below us. Y'all the young bums. Get out
Yeah.
of here. We go like they beat us, but then the higher seeds they struggle against.
Right. Yeah, I hate them niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because we beat them once this year. You know what I'm saying? We beat them like the first game. And then nigga, and we be in every game and shit, but dog, they get into these modes where they be hitting them goddamn threes, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they be like, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But like, yeah, I want to play the Knicks in the first round. That's what I was looking at. You know what I'm saying? But they like resting Cade and shit. You know what I'm saying? And these niggas still winning and shit. They lost tonight, but
Man,
they didn't won like the last 3 games without Cade.
because you know why? Because y'all got rid of Monty Williams.
Well, yeah, you know,
He never was a good coach to me. They gave him that as a sympathy hire because remember, I think his wife passed away or she had cancer. One of them.
man, this nigga Goris, I had to give him some props. He wouldn't like when he seen how bad he was, he wouldn't like bullshitting around. He got rid of he cleaned house on them niggas. You know what I'm
You had
saying?
to. Y'all lost all them games, bro. And then you had what's your boy? Like Ivory. That Ivy, my bad. Ivy. That's
That's
Neil's son. But
Neil's
yeah.
son.
Ivy like he was balling, but man, he was messing with it. That's what messed y'all up because he kept playing with his head. He kept benching him for no reason.
And now they saying like Ivy might be back by the playoffs and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they've been around here showing them in drills and shit. This nigga been playing and shit, I guess, for a couple weeks now. You know what I'm saying?
So what y'all gonna do, man? Y'all, man, what y'all want, man? We'll give you Cole Anthony and the other bum Harris and a couple with like 2-3 first round picks and bring us Ivy.
Man, listen,
I knew you was gonna do that.
HD trying to give you bums. Talking about take this
okay,
bum.
listen. Listen, Braz, listen. I can't have two teams that are raw like you do right now. I gotta get what I can get right now, sir. I gotta get what I see. At least when you pick two teams, your teams are good. Unlike my little brother Christian, he go to the team after they won the Super Bowl and they trash now, but he go to the team. Like, you know, the Patriots, he want to be a Patriots fan. I'm like, dude, you missed that boat like 5 years ago. Like, what we doing?
Right.
Like, what we doing? Like, at least you good. I got to get what I can get. It's hard being a Magic fan.
Shit, they right there, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, is Suggs going to be back by the playoffs? Is he coming back? Or
No, they shut Suggs down, bro. Suggs out for the year.
Yeah,
so we got Black coming off the bench, but I like this guy. We got Corey Joseph. He fit better than the other guards we had at the point.
I just felt like Suggs is y'all like emotional core and shit. You know, he's like y'all leader. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, like he brings so much intensity to the court and shit. I didn't even realize that until they played.
Man, he was watching his girlfriend smoke Notre Dame yesterday.
Who's his girl?
Man, Suggs chilling. You know, he with Haley Van Lith.
No, I didn't know that.
Right.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Him and her pops was wilding in the stands. They was they were beating Notre Dame, man. They was wilding. I said, he like, come here, son-in-law. Let's go. We're gonna have
I'll pop Haley Van Lith for sure, but I don't know if I keep her and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially if I'm in the
NBA. That's how you feel. You just gonna say one something out. Smooth criminal.
Why are you keeping her though?
You quit it. Yeah, that she don't look like NBA wife material. Type.
Yeah, that's what I'm just saying.
But hold up. Hold up. Let's stop. Y'all act like Jalen Suggs' hairline be on point. Like, let's stop. Like, come on now. Listen. Suggs is trying to get somebody. Now, he can't attract everybody. You know, he got to pull. He got to do the love and basketball thing, Braz. Come on, he ain't got game.
I don't care about dudes. I'm looking at her.
No, I'm just saying. I ain't looking at dudes either.
Extra head coming out his head.
I'll just say, dude walking around looking like the Muppet Baby, the little Muppet Baby who look like the eraser. He look like him.
That's funny.
Beaker.
Hey man,
Beaker. Yep.
Nah, man, not Beaker, dog. Not
Beaker.
me, man.
Right.
Hey, he walk over to Haley and be like this.
Supposed to get wet in the mud, you know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you. Oh, it's bad out here, dog. Like, when I found out he was with
no wonder she can't play defense.
Man, she the reason Suggs hurt. I don't like her no more. She need to lose next. She need to lose today. She need to lose to the Texas today.
Texas, yeah.
Shoot. Yeah, made me mad.
Who you talking about?
Who she play for now?
She played for TCU.
Are you talking about Haley?
Yeah,
man.
Hey, AB, you missed it, man. Uncle Jay, he came in here capping, man. He hated on Pow Pow.
What did he say about Pow Pow?
He said Power Pot. He tried to say that Power Pot. He said Power Pot training camp invite, bro.
Right.
Come on.
Huh?
Even I don't say that about her.
No, she's top 10. What is on? What is on? Okay.
I
Wouldn't sip me too much Hennessy.
I wouldn't pick her for Chicago. That's my point. But
And
No,
Brad
but she
gave it
top 10 now. She
she
first
ain't as
round.
bad. She
first
is
round,
not as bad as J.E. make her out. J.E.
Yeah,
make her out like
she's
she's
a
a
first rounder, dog. You got to think about it, She's in a system.
That's what I keep telling him.
She is
But
in
he
a
keeps trying to
system, dog.
defense.
Thank you. She can
a
shoot.
senior this year?
She can shoot. She can.
That's
She can
fine.
shoot. She can shoot the three. She can
hey,
defend. She's a
no,
good.
she cannot defend. No, she cannot defend.
Well, I disagree. I disagree.
Look at the footage from last year when she was with LSU and she was guarding Caitlin Clark. She got cooked at Thanksgiving dinner.
Okay.
Who got cooked?
Okay.
HBL. Haley Van Lith.
No. I thought you were talking about Pow Pow.
I'm talking about Pow Pow. I'm talking about Pow
Oh, you talking about Pow Pow. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm talking about Pow.
Yeah. We talking about HBL defense. Listen, her defense is Jalen Suggs' hairline.
Big bro finna get ready to
That's
cook
her
me.
defense.
Big bro, you finna get ready to cook me, Brad's. Big Brad's
okay, I got you.
Brad's about to go in, bro. He got it already in the chamber.
You still talking about Haley?
No, I was talking about Pow Pow.
Brad, listen. When you talk to Brass, dog, it's Sanaya Rivers, Ohio, the Ohio players, all right, and Ohio. You don't diss them. You don't talk about those four things.
Facts.
Yeah, but the way
you can add Don Staley to that.
Yeah, but the way HBL,
Don Staley, absolutely.
Yeah, the way HBL is playing though, she'll I hate to say it, dog. She'll probably be a first round pick.
Don't make her seem like she's the second coming.
Balling like that this year?
Sue Bird.
Offensively. Yeah, like bro, listen, she just knocked off Notre Dame. This her second. This the second time she knocked off Notre Dame, and then she won.
Sedona Prince knocked them off.
Okay, Sedona Prince, but she did her part though, and then they just won the Big 12. They just won the Big 12 for the first time.
You have to admit though, you have to admit though, she is shining, but she has.
I mean, we know the Big 12 weak, but I'm just saying, like for HBL, that's an accomplishment.
Hold on, we can say that, but hey, them girls in the Elite Eight though, bro.
So why she leave LSU though? That's
because Kim Mulkey can't coach. Oh, my bad.
She didn't fit that system, dog. It was the system.
My bad. I ain't even mean to say that. CT, why would you ask me that question? I'm trying to save some material. I'm trying to save material for tomorrow. You can't do that, T.
Yeah, say your material. Say your material.
You can't say that. No, she left because when she got the playbook from Kim Mulkey, she said, had to blow the cobwebs off of it and try to learn the system.
Oh no,
yeah, she is shining in TCU system though, bro. So I got to give her credit, man.
She left LSU because she was getting PTSD for Kim Mulkey putting her in a torture chamber of making her guard Caitlin Clark.
Yeah, but that was supposed to make her better and shit.
Well, it did not.
Unfortunately, and that was kind of like where I left it. Like, she's just not that good.
Unfortunately, you seen the results of what happened. So
she's good. She's very good as far as offense. Haley, I ain't mad at her offense. Yeah, but defensively, that's what I'm saying. When I think of the draft, I'm thinking of Chicago Sky because all I care about is putting players around my two babies, Camila Cardoso and Angel freaking Reese. That's all I think about. That's all that's on my mind. I need players around my two babies, Angel freaking Reese and Camila, the Brazilian baddie. Okay, that's all I'm concerned with.
Oh
Haley
Lord.
Van Lith is not it. I need
No, no, no,
defense.
no,
AB,
no.
I need
I totally
defense. I
agree with
need
you.
they
I totally
Sanaya
agree with you.
Rivers. I need
they
Sanaya
did need some
Rivers.
people to stretch the floor for him and shit. You
I
know,
need
'cause
Sanaya Rivers to shut somebody down for one of the
they
worst
picked up
perimeter
they
defenses.
picked up a couple They picked up on 3 shooters.
they
We
So
need
did.
they just need
defense.
they just need a wing. They need a wing and they need a stretch 4.
Man, they need some guards that's gonna be dedicated to feeding Cardosa the ball.
They
That's
got
what
that
they
They
need.
already.
got
They
it.
got
They don't have to
Ariel
do shit.
Atkins. They got
They got
Ariel Atkins
Ariel and Van
and
Sloot.
Van der Sloot.
And
Yeah,
then whatever
yeah,
left for
Van der
Sluty.
Sloot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if they run the offense through Cardosa, they're unstoppable and shit. You know what
I
I'm
I
think they
saying?
We
know.
are. T.
need,
I think they are.
bro. We had one of the worst perimeter defenses in the WNBA last year.
NBA,
HVL does not fulfill that task of
No.
filling that hole.
So it's
We need
either Rivers
Sanaya
or
Rivers.
Sellers. Give me either
Sanaya
Rivers or
Sellers ain't
Well,
gonna
Sellers.
be there
Sellers.
10.
Well,
No,
I
I'm just
think.
saying.
Okay, let me ask this. Well, hold on. Let me ask this.
I'm just saying,
If
Brad.
Sellers and Rivers are gone, because I think they're going to be gone early. But if Rivers do fall
Rivers,
down, now
really? You
you
think
think
Rivers gonna
Jeff
be gone?
I know Sanaya Rivers. Who's Wellers though? I don't know her.
Sellers.
Sellers, yeah,
She plays for
That's Brad Sellers'
Maryland.
daughter. Brad Sellers' daughter.
Oh, straight up.
hmm
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
she a
now
beast
the
though.
girl can go though. The
She
girl can
better than
go.
him though.
The girl can go.
She better than
Now
him.
I can believe
T
that. I can
She
believe
the
is
that.
girl can
though.
go.
She is.
Yeah, the
Hey
girl
T,
can
Hey
I
go.
had
man,
to let you know. Listen,
y'all back
listen.
off Brad Sellers, man. Brad Sellers wasn't that bad. Y'all
He was
stop
good in
that.
Okay,
college. He was
listen,
good in
T.
college. You know
Listen,
what I
T.
mean?
Listen, T. This ain't the Cole Anthony or Greg thing. She's actually good. You know what I'm saying? Like Brad Sellers created a good one. Whoever the wife is, shake her hand. Good job, man, for mixing with Brad, because he needed help.
Hey,
But Greg Anthony,
shout
Yeah.
out to
no.
her mom real quick. Shout out to her mom, HD, real quick. She got multiple sclerosis, and she has a
Oh yeah,
foundation to help
yeah.
people with multiple sclerosis.
Big
Cheyenne
the
Sellers' mom,
foundation.
she got multiple
hmm
sclerosis. Shout out to her. She's still going
And she's
strong. But go
still,
ahead.
yeah. Shout out to her,
Yeah.
man. Shout out to Mama Sellers.
Yeah,
Thank you for
man. Yeah,
creating
man.
a great one with
Yeah.
Brad. All right,
Yeah.
thank you. But this ain't no Greg Anthony or Cole Anthony T, okay? This
Nah.
ain't that. You
No,
know, I would
Cheyenne's a
rather take
dog.
Greg over Cole right now.
Yeah.
Any day,
Cheyenne is a dog.
any day, and twice on Sundays.
Oh,
Thank you.
Cole.
Cheyenne is a dog. Cheyenne Sellers is a
No, I
dog.
love
She's a dog.
Cheyenne, dog. I love
Yeah.
Cheyenne,
Yeah, she's
bro.
a dog.
Yeah, I love
But I
Rivers
don't think
too. It's just
she's not gonna drop the
yeah,
10 though. She's not dropping the
yeah.
10. She's gonna be in the top 5.
I think she's going to Washington. I think
Yeah, she might
Washington's
go to
gonna get her.
Washington.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Or the Valkyries.
if those two get picked up to give me Citron.
No, Citron going early. I think
No, I'm just saying. No, I was
Rivers will
just
drop to 10 because
Yeah.
I don't know how they because I read what the anonymous GM said. They
okay.
like Rivers, they just feel
Okay.
like her offensive game is needs improvement, but defensively they say she's awesome.
She's
So
ready, bro.
she'll feel. Listen. I gave
She's
her the
ready.
highest grade on defense out of all the wings.
Yeah.
I give her the
Because
highest grade.
Yeah,
Because
all the mock
I look
drafts.
at it like this, little bro. Even though her offense needs working on, if she can give you 12 to 14 points, bro, that's a recipe for
Bro, if she
success.
gets 12 to 14 points, she's a
Yeah,
perennial all-star. We need from her
yeah,
probably 8, 9 points a game. At that would be gravy. If she gets 14 a game, she's a perennial all-star.
yeah.
Because
But
I
You
see,
just
gotta
don't
but
remember.
it's
trust
I
You
just
gotta
I don't
think
remember.
trust Michaela to
in
win.
some games she's gonna give you 14, bro. I
Yeah,
just see it.
I get it. I
Yeah,
get it. But she's mainly
yeah,
there for defense. She's mainly
Yeah,
there for
you
defense.
don't
yeah.
really need her to score on Chicago.
Exactly.
I
Exactly.
understand. Look, fellas, I understand. I'm just saying it adds to it. Y'all, come on now. Y'all play the game. Y'all
Bro,
play the game of
bro,
basketball.
stop
Come on
adding.
now. Come
Stop
on.
adding.
Come
Stop
on.
adding. This ain't math class. Stop
No,
adding.
it's not about
Stop adding, bro.
No, Brad,
Stop
it's not
adding.
about adding. It's about basketball, bro. Come on, bro. Come
Okay,
on.
basketball.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk
Yeah.
basketball. She can play
Yeah,
teacher.
I'm just telling you, yeah, that's
AB,
good. It's great that
AB.
she has, yeah, she's gonna be great on defense, but at the same time, she's gonna give you points too, though. That's all I'm saying.
AB, can we get both of them? Can we get both of them in the package?
Who?
Isaiah and her.
Oh man, that'll be awesome. That would be
I want both of them.
Y'all in Fantasy Island.
Well, guess what? Let me live there. Population me.
Hey man, hey, call that man Tattoo HD.
Thank you.
Man, the mock draft. But for real,
say, hey,
why all the mock drafts got us taking Georgia Amore? I don't want Georgia Amore.
Because you know why? Because you know why? Because yeah, T. They talk about Georgia Amore, but the only reason they're saying Georgia,
don't her and Reese play the
saying
same position?
No, Georgia Amore play point.
Yeah, she's a point guard for Kentucky.
Her defense is not that great though.
No, but I'm saying that they're saying that because she can shoot, she can play. I'm just saying that they're saying that because they need a point guard.
Okay,
that's why they're putting her on them lists and all that.
That's why they're okay. I got you.
Because they need a point guard. That's why they're doing that. That's what they do in the mock draft. They put who you need.
Yeah, and guess where the mock draft got going right after her at 11. Sanaya Rivers.
Sanaya
Rivers.
Yeah. Going to ain't it the Lynx?
I think it's the Lynx.
Yeah, the Lynx, right? Yeah, they gotta go. Man, she ain't going to no dang Lynx, man. No.
Now I don't see her fitting over there at the Lynx. I don't.
No, because Cheryl Reed
hell, I see Georgia going over there before Shania.
Yeah. Now Georgia would fit over there.
She fit over there.
Yeah.
Chicago gonna need a guard that's gonna unleash
pure hell.
No, that's gonna
Ariel
help
Atkins, bro. They got Ariel Atkins and they got Vandersloot. Those are very capable point guards of getting Camilla and Angel the ball.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
That is it is with Vandersloot. You just need that good backup point guard.
The guards
because
they weren't committed to that shit last year. You know what I'm saying? They weren't committed to that shit last year.
Yeah.
They were.
But I want you though, Brad. I would love this guy to get Sanaya Rivers though, bro.
Hold on, T. What you were saying, T?
Oh, my fault, T.
No, I was just saying that the Chicago, they were still kind of guard oriented last year and shit. Like like Cardosa, she could be the most unstoppable player in the league.
Man, they had clown guards last year.
Yeah, they did.
Clowns.
And we ain't talking about Bozo.
Man, what about Fago? What about Fago, AB?
Oh, are you talking about for South Kakalaki?
Yeah. Like what if we can get Fago?
Hell yeah!
At 16.
Yes, sir. If you can get her, you better pull that trigger.
That's a steal. That's a steal.
Yes, it is, bro. She can. She can post up. She can do it back to the basket, face up, got defense, footwork is beautiful, and she got handles. Come on,
HD. I'm gonna be honest, HD. I think her stock going up to where she ain't gonna be falling that far, bro.
I know she is.
Yes.
Listen, but remember, I kept telling everybody. Everybody kept trying to say, "Oh man, I don't know about her."
Nah, Fago,
I'm like, bro, Fago is a baller, dog. She balled out in that game today. Her stock went up these past 2 games against Merlin.
She balled out Maryland. Ooh, you seen that block? You seen that block?
Dog.
Yes.
Well, she said, "Man, give me that it." I'm like, "Oh
yeah." Her and Smike was about to go meet in the back real quick.
Yeah.
Man, man, all right, you can do that if you want to. Faye about that business.
Yeah, Fagan would
Fagan would have gave her the business, but I'm just saying they was about to head to that back.
Faye would have 2-pieced up real quick and then right back to the court. Like nothing happened.
Fagan with a 2-pieced her and then went back out and played the rest of the game.
Exactly. And when it got you to her rebounds and another block.
You know who stock who stock is rising though? Man, Raven stock is dropping.
Oh, hell
her defense on Sellers defense on Sellers.
Yeah, Raven's staying in though, bro.
I don't think she's coming out though.
No, she's not coming out, bro. She's staying in.
She ain't coming out. I
She
think
don't need
she
to come
said as
on.
much. She said as
Man,
much as she
can we coerce her?
coercion. The
Mm.
officer, coercion
Man, we
how?
need a deep
Because
dog. We need a guard to come
because
in on
Brad, so I put
defense.
it like this though, Brad. When she stay in, bro, her stock go instantly rise, dog. She gonna be top 5, dog, if not top 10 guards coming out next year, bro.
Yeah,
Who's in the Elite 8 in the women's? Who's all the teams? Who's all there?
UCLA, USC, South Carolina, Duke,
Duke. Okay.
UConn and
TCU,
TCU in Texas.
Kansas State, and Texas.
So yeah, USC and UConn play tomorrow, along with TCU and Texas play tomorrow.
I'm so surprised that USC still winning without Juju, man. That shit broke
Man, they got
heart,
dogs on that squad, bro.
Bro, they got a squad over there. They got a girl over there, dude. The girl over there, Kennedy Smith. She beat Juju in college.
Yeah,
she beat Juju and she beat Juju and she beat Juju. Yeah, in high school. She got the most wins. She got the most wins of any girl in high school in Cali.
What I didn't like against when they played against Kansas State yesterday, they kept shooting them stupid threes, dog. And like, dog, you got to give Kiki the ball, bro. You got to give him more touches.
Listen,
but she ain't getting no touches though, Brass. She only had like 10 points.
Listen. Howell and Kennedy can shoot as many threes as they want, dog. Because Kiki's gonna play as the game goes. I just need her to play down the stretch.
Yeah,
that's
but
all
you got
I
to
need
give her
Kiki
touches
to do.
though. You got to give her touches though.
They
HD.
tried to give her touches, but then they sent the double team weak side. Then she was on the strong side, sending it from the top of the key, and then she had to get the ball out. Kiki's not a good back to the basket player. Kiki's a person that you throw the ball to, like when she's either at the top of the key or at the nail or at the elbow, and she'll shoot. She's a face up. To me, she's like a wing, but she's just a big. You know what I'm saying? Like her body's a big, but she play like a wing. It's kind of weird because she should be dominating in the post because of her size. But she don't play that way. Like, because I watched her, AB. Even when Juju go to the bench and it's time for her to do her thing, man, she don't know how to back down. She go and get the ball and then she'll face up and then she'll shoot. Like she'll catch and shoot. Like it's crazy.
So basically what I'm looking at, I'm looking at like a Chris Bosh situation. Face up to the face up.
Yeah.
More or less.
But Bosh could post up, but
post up, but yeah. Oh no, hold on. Like a Aldridge from the Blazers.
Like Aldridge. But he can post up.
Because he's more.
Aldridge could post up though.
Yeah, he could post up, but most of his offense was more face up and all that. You know what I'm saying? He would post up occasionally and tear you up. So you know,
see that? Yeah, Kiki doesn't do that though. Kiki don't.
She don't.
Kiki is a guard and a post body.
Yeah, got you. Makes sense. So, but it's gonna be all hands on deck tomorrow, though.
I wouldn't even say a guard. She's more like a wing to me. It's just that I don't know, dog. Like Kiki's weird to me.
Like a bigger wing.
Because Kiki, like a big wing. She's a big wing. You know what I'm saying? Like she'll get the ball at the wing of the elbow, and then she'll operate. She'll give you that 1-2 dribble, and then she'll pull up on you, or she'll catch it and shoot. She don't have no post move. Like she don't do post moves like
she
that.
Ain't got no back. She ain't got no post move bag at all.
No, that's something, Brass, that she gonna really have to work on when she get to the league.
Bro, she gonna be a wing. They gonna turn her into a 3, a 3 or something like that. Yeah, she ain't no 3 and D.
She gonna be a 3 and D. No,
I'm sorry. This these niggas
I'm talking about she's gonna be like a small forward type.
Okay. Okay. No, Kiki, get your ass at the wing.
Something.
Man,
No, I think she'll play the 4. The thing is, to me, she would fit with like
Stretch.
a Ezzy, Ezzy up in
Yeah.
Seattle. She would
Yeah.
fit there with Ezzy and like
Yeah,
a NECA.
because of the floor spacing. Because of the
Yeah,
floor spacing.
exactly.
Got
Yeah,
you.
she
Got
would
you.
fit there.
Got you. Makes
Yeah.
sense. Makes sense. Yeah, but it's gonna be all hands on deck tomorrow though when they play against
Oh
UConn.
my God!
man, that
Yes,
shit hurt
Yeah,
my
that's gonna be a
feelings
tough
Man, my
game.
watching Juju go
page
down.
had 40 on
oh,
them girls,
they
man.
gonna put Kennedy Smith. They're gonna put Kennedy Smith on
Mm-hmm.
page,
It's a
and then
frustrator.
we gonna see. Because one thing about Beth Burns, who's a veteran coach
Uh-huh.
in NCAA basketball, been around for decades.
Mm-hmm.
She said that Kennedy Smith is the best defender she's ever coached,
He is. And I love Kennedy.
and she ain't nothing but a freshman.
And she just scratching the
Wait till
surface,
she
brass. Once she get an
wait till
offensive
she
game,
Man, wait till she is a junior or ready to go to the Dub. She gonna be a beast.
a dog,
She gonna be a
D-O-double-G,
beast.
dog.
Man, she
Hey,
a dog, man.
Hannah, if you're listening, Hannah, you might want to get in that portal because you ain't gonna have nobody in Notre Dame next year.
She gonna be better than Hannah, dog. Her ceiling is higher than Hannah.
She said Hannah go and play
Brad,
with
still
her.
what I'm talking about. Nah, she ain't gonna have nobody in Notre Dame next year, bro.
Why is she not?
Because everybody leaving. That veteran group is leaving.
Hannah better work on her game and stick with Neil Ivy.
Okay.
She better stick
I
with
agree.
Neil Ivy because her play style ain't gonna fit with everybody's.
I agree.
Yeah. That's the only knock because sometimes Hannah will shoot her team out the damn game.
Dumb shots. She be taking dumb shots. I be
It's like
Hannah, what?
because I've seen it, Brad. It's like she'll come down and transition and just shoot a jumper. Like what?
Hey, what are you doing? She got happy because it was going in early in the year. When those are still stupid shots.
Yeah. So I think,
Hannah,
but if she do stay, I think Ivy gonna have to have that heart to heart. Like, look, say, you shoot another one of them stupid shots, I'm putting you on the bench.
She need to go. She need to call her girl from Seattle, Skylar Diggins, and come and talk to her and watch film with her.
Skylar probably gonna slap the mess out of her. Like, look,
Skylar gonna sit down with her on some film and watch film with her and say, look,
this what you need to do.
Yep,
exactly. Yeah, because if they get some pieces out the portal and I
don't want her to talk to Skylar. I want her to go talk to Enrique because I think she'll learn more from Enrique than Skylar.
Really?
Yeah, because if you go back and watch Enrique with Notre Dame and everything, she had 2 other players there she had to share the ball with, Mabry and J.O. So I think Enrique could sit down and talk to her and tell her like when it's time to do this, when the time to do that, and I think she'll be fine because that's what she need to work on is when her shots not falling to do other things.
To be
like
more,
she could
to be
talk
more
to
of a
Skylar.
facilitator.
Yeah, like her, she could talk to Skylar, but they not really the same to me. Like to me, Olivia would do more talking to Skylar than it would with her.
I don't think Skylar would teach her to be like her. I think Skylar would teach her the nuances of playing the game, which is universal, no matter what style of player you are.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I understand that. I understand that, but let me ask you this, Brad. Kobe, like when Kobe to me did going at Jordan how he did and going to talk to what's his name, an Isaiah Thomas or somebody. Like he need to talk to somebody who the same ilk as he is. What he want to do, and I think that will work because Enrique and her was sizing each other up when they met. Like she need to talk. She need to talk to not saying Skylar ain't a dog, but man, Enrique when she wants to be like I'm gonna tear your heart out, she turns into that.
Instant offense.
Right, and she need to teach her how to take better shots and how to get to certain spots on the floor.
But it wouldn't hurt to talk to both of them, though. It wouldn't hurt to talk to both of them.
No, I want her to talk to her, but I would rather.
But I get what you're saying.
I want her to talk to Enrique more.
Yeah, you're saying in a high sense because
I'm going by the fact that Hidalgo is going to be the point guard next year.
Yeah, and I get what you're saying, Brad.
But I don't think she's gonna be that type of point, though. I think she's gonna be a point where she's gonna be dominating the ball, and then she'll pass it off. I think Neil is gonna make that whole offense all around her. Like everybody's gonna fit around her. It's not gonna be her fitting with everybody else.
And you think that?
So let me ask you this question, little bro. So you think old girl from Florida State will fit in that offense?
Heck no.
Tanaya Latson?
Okay.
No.
Okay. Moving on.
No, because Tanaya Latson, she dominated the ball, dog. Like when she played with Florida State. That's not gonna work. No.
I think Tanaya would fit with Duke.
Yeah, either Duke. I want Kiyomi to go to Ole Miss.
They were saying Texas. They were saying Texas.
I want Kiyomi to go to Ole Miss and Tanaya to go to Duke.
Now, who was Kiyomi, dog? Because I keep hearing that name.
From Rutgers.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, that's the one that kind of got in that little trouble. Was tripping.
Yeah, either her or Latson. Her or Latson need to go to Ole Miss.
Yeah,
because listen, if Latson goes there because of her personality, I think her personality would fit. Because think about it. Because Coach Yo, Coach Yo is, she's hard, she's rough, she's tough,
but she's fair.
Yeah, but Tanaya's personality would fit, and then Coach Yo would just be like, man, if the play ain't there, because all they need is a bucket getter. Yeah, if they get a bucket getter, Ole Miss might get to the Final Four next year.
Because that's what Ole Miss lacked. The scoring.
I don't know if Coach Yo would be patient with her defensively, though.
Yeah, but Brass, you got all defense around her. You don't really need her to be that defensive player. You just need her to play a C or a C plus.
Bro, that's probably your mentality. But Coach Yo, she's all about defense.
Different. Yeah.
No, I understand that. Coach Yo is about defense. No, I understand that, but I'm saying all she need is a bucket getter. She could get better. All she got to do is stay in front of somebody. You got dogs all around her that's ready.
Now, what about Texas? You think she'll fit in Texas?
I don't know that system. No, because the reason why, because Madison Booker. Okay, that's Madison Booker, but Rory Harmon, if it works with Rory Harmon, because Rory Harmon can play without the ball in her hand. She could play without the ball. Tanaya is not that good without the ball in her hand.
Okay. Now, is Rory coming back? Is she coming back next year?
No, Rory's going into the draft.
Rory's going to WNBA. Yeah.
And plus, they got Preston.
I like Preston, dog. Preston's going to be nice, dog. She's going to be nice. Yeah. She's going to be real nice. All they need is a shooter.
That's why I would I think she would fit more with Duke because Duke is young.
Yeah,
I think Coach Yo, isn't she losing a few of them players?
I think she losing
she got a very veteran
It's not that many that's leaving though. It's not that many because I think they roster sophomores.
Yeah, but Duke ain't losing nobody.
Nobody. They losing Reagan. I think Reagan's gone.
Except for Reagan. Reagan ain't been doing nothing.
Yeah, and that white girl at 35, she's a freshman.
Yeah.
She's gonna be nice. She's gonna be nice.
Yeah, Fournier is a freshman. The rest of them are like juniors and sophomores.
Yeah, she's need to hit that weight room.
Yeah, the rest of them are like juniors and sophomores.
Yeah. And then like I said,
Tanaya will be the oldest person on that team if she go there next year.
And they can make a deep run. They can make a deep run again.
She's older than Ashlyn Jackson.
Okay. And Jackson is what, a sophomore?
Junior?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That makes sense now. I'm thinking about it, Brass, because I'm looking at it now. That makes sense.
Because the biggest
problem... They'll make a deep run. They'll make a damn deep run.
The problem Duke has had is their coming and go offense. Sometimes their offense shows up, sometimes it don't.
It's stagnant at times.
With tonight and last
But how you gonna say not Ole Miss when Duke the same way they play? You say they play defense, which I don't think they do. I just think they're a team of hackers. But you said that they play defense, but you want Tanaya to go there. But when I said Ole Miss, no.
Who's the better coach?
Out of who?
Coach Yo and Coach for Duke. Yeah.
I go with Carol.
Thank you.
Carol knows stuff though, bro. She knows stuff. She knows stuff.
Thank you. That's the difference.
Yeah.
Not really. Like she was only one round away from Kara. She was only one round away from Kara. She could play with Ole Miss.
Okay.
But I like Ole Miss though, man. Ole Miss is scrappy, dog. Ole Miss is scrappy. I love Ole Miss.
Bro, that's what I'm saying though. Like all they need is a bone. If they didn't have that game they play UCLA, they'd have beat UCLA if they just had a go getter. They had a bucket getter.
Yeah,
they would have been fine.
Yeah.
They didn't have one.
So she's not going to have the same players around her that Ole Miss had this. They're old. They losing a couple of players.
Let me ask you this, bro. You think Blake's is staying at Vanderbilt or she leaving?
Oh no, Blake's staying.
Pierre's leaving, but Blake's staying. Like Blake's staying, but Pierre's leaving.
Damn, that's crazy.
You think Pierre's leaving?
No, no, my bad. She's coming back. I read something somewhere else. I forgot. She said she's coming back.
That's what I thought.
She's coming back, so it's gonna be her. Because somebody put out that she was leaving, and then I looked it up. And it said,
now, where do you think Cody is gonna go, dog?
LSU.
Cody, get your hands off me, McMahon.
LSU.
In my auntie says voice.
No, LSU. I think she's going to LSU.
That'd be live. That'd be live with her and Michaela. It just like it's like you. Well, I'm gonna let you talk. I'm gonna let you cook. I'm gonna let you cook. I'm gonna let you cook tomorrow about Coach Kim.
Yeah, because if she goes,
I'm finna piss off every LSU fan tomorrow, dog. On the show,
they'll be okay. They'll be fine.
Everybody gonna be mad at my takes tomorrow.
They'll be fine.
Letting everybody know.
They'll be fine. Cause remember, I was hitting you up yesterday. We were talking about the same damn thing, bro. I was hitting you up, bro. Like, no, bro. That's crazy, dog. That cause they supposed to be UCLA, bro. Like for real.
Man, UCLA soft.
Thank you.
They soft as pop, man. Kim got to update that. She either got to retire or she got to update that whole playbook.
Yeah, man.
Because that playbook not finna work in this new era, and she getting new players in there, man. Heck no.
And she fought.
They is not finna roll with that.
And for what Zoe said, shout out to our brother Zoe. They said they're gonna have the #1 recruiting class in the nation. So you got to get it done. You got to get it done. I don't want to hear all this, that, and the third. No, you gone. No, why my key card not working? No, your service is no longer needed.
They done took the key card.
For real, dog. You got to, bro. Cause that seat getting real hot.
Man, I don't know, man.
I love Kim though. It just Kim a better coach than this, dog.
Her seat ain't getting hot. Trust me. Her seat ain't hot. That bad boy cool. She's straight. HD is right about her playbook, her old-fashioned ways. But she's a queen. She's a queen, and it's going to take a whole lot more than her losing in the Elite Eight for her seat to get high, especially when she just recently.
She won a chip for the boot.
Thank you.
Yeah, she won a chip for the boot.
Thank you.
Yeah. And she a boot girl, so yeah, she ain't going nowhere.
She was from Louisiana, and she won LSU their very first national championship. Yeah. You talk about a team. You talking about a program that had a team with Sylvia Fowles and Simone Augustus on it, and they didn't win.
Yeah. Facts. You right, Brass. Well, hey man, I can admit that.
Man, she better update that resume, or she gonna be going home earlier.
Yeah. Because
then Elite Eight, she gonna be going home in the 32 or 16.
It's like what you said though, too, little bro. Let Michaela run the damn point next year. Let her run the point.
I'm just saying, no, I just said for this year. I don't know what they're
By
gonna do
next year?
next year, who comes in. I gotta see who comes in next
Yeah,
year.
me too.
Because you might not need Michaela to run the point. But if you run
Just
into
let her
the
run
same
too.
problem, yeah, but if you run into the same problem you run into this year, then yeah, you're gonna have to let her play the point.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, I just wanted her at the point of attack because she's a threat to score at all three levels, and she played point guard in high school, so she has a little bit of that. She has a little bit of that experience in her to put the ball into where people need it at. And it would have been more dangerous doing a 2-man game with her and Anissa, but Kim Mulkey wanted to put everything on Big Four to do this and do that. And it just ain't work. And to me, you should have been running more two-woman action with them two, because Anissa can shoot. Yeah, Anissa got a nasty mid-range shot and a
she got
three-ball.
a nice midi. She just did what she had to do for LSU because the bigs wasn't there. So she was like, "Look, I'm gonna have to do what I gotta do."
But I blame that on Kim too, dog. Look,
yeah, me too.
You gotta put them bigs out there to see something.
Yeah,
you just can't let your bigs just sit there. Like, even if they like soft, you gotta throw them out there. You gotta do something.
believe it or not, she's decent. She just need touches. I think she's decent.
No, I just don't think Kim can get through to those type of players. Like, when she don't, like, when she's yelling at you or going off on you, is not bettering you. Is some players just aren't good at taking that.
Yeah,
some players you need to talk to a certain way for them to do what they have to do to get the best out of you. Like Becky goes off, but Becky's still putting in the players like, look, I got you, but you need to do this and do that. She's going off and everything, and some of these girls they checked out, and then they ain't had no leader. You ain't had no leader. If you had a leader, then Kim Mulkey will be fine. Like, you need a leader there to deal with a Kim Mulkey, because if you ain't got no leader and Kim Mulkey get it on you, you don't have no leader.
Melancholy,
right. See, people don't understand how important what Angel was doing. Angel was coddling them. She was putting life in them.
Yeah,
like protecting them.
Yeah.
She took the beating from Kim Mulkey for all of them.
Because it's just like myself. I'm a coach myself. I know if I yell at one of my players that he'll get in his shell and he go cost us in the game. So I just had to come up to him. Hey, what's going on, man? Come on, bro. You got this. We worked on this.
That's part of being a coach. You got to be psychologist. You got to be a teacher.
You have to be a teacher. Part of being a coach is being a teacher, dog. You have
why did Brady win so much? You know why? Because Brady took the beating for everybody. Belichick cussed him out. Belichick be mad. Belichick be mad about a play, and he'll come and cuss Brady out because he know Brady could deal with it. Everybody else couldn't deal with it.
No. And that's facts.
So you need that person on the field or the court.
Exactly. True.
And that's what South Carolina has. Like Don Staley, man. Don Staley go at Raven. Raven stay the same the whole time. Like, even if they up 15 or down 15, they good. Raven still got everybody together.
She right there in the middle. Like, hey, man, y'all she give him that look. Hey, man, y'all know what to do.
I think
Angel said that on Twitter.
Yeah,
she said that on Twitter.
I think the substance of the way Dawn yells at her players and the way Kim Mulkey yells at her players are different.
It's different.
Because when Dawn does it, I can't put my finger on it.
I think it's more of a motherly type of yell.
Yeah, but Kim is the same way though, but a different kind. It's like different.
But Kim is the aggressive mama. She's aggressive.
Yeah,
if that makes sense. I know what you're talking
about. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I agree.
But listen though. Yeah, I understand what y'all saying. But even when Don get on them, Raven is there to build them back up, to say, yo, you good, you good, you don't have that. That's what Angel was last year with Kim Mulkey. Like, Raven does that with Don.
Exactly.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, if you don't have that, it's like, man, and like if you and Kim is like, she looked and was like, man, I just ain't. I took her for granted. Took her for granted.
Yep. Didn't Kim say that or Angel?
No, Kim.
Angel said that's what Kim told her. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
it's just like with Becky, Becky and Asia. Becky go get on Asia, and Asia is the leader of the team. Asia be like, hey man, y'all get your shit together.
Well, I mean, you know how it is when they say you don't know what you had till it's gone.
Till it's gone, yeah. And Kim is regretting that, like, dang, bro. This thing, if we ran it back with it, dog.
Hindsight is always 20/20, but yeah.
Yes, it is, bro. Yes, it is, dog. And hopefully, like you said, little bro, she'll have a reflection in the mirror, and she'll change some things that for next year, bro. And stop playing this cupcake ass schedule too.
No, she's not gonna do that. She gonna keep playing that. She was playing that at Baylor, I think.
But see, that's the problem though, because when adversity hits, them girls don't know how to deal with no adversity.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know how to deal with adversity.
That's how South Carolina. That's why South Carolina responded to their struggle with Duke.
Exactly. Because I remember Dunn said, like, hey, she said them 3 losses helped her team better. Now they bettered her team. This was she said out her mouth, dog. These 3 losses this season made the team better, dog.
Yep. I mean, you got to think when she came into the season, they hadn't lost a game in over a year.
Yes.
And until they lost their first game, who did they lose to first? Was it Texas?
I think it was Texas, and then
was it Texas that beat them first.
And remember the home streak.
UCLA beat them first.
UCLA beat them first. Remember the home streak, Brash? They lost the home streak. What else they lost?
Right.
Yeah.
Then they lost.
Everything was like a domino effect this year. So it was like
broke their home streak.
Exactly.
UCLA beat their winning streak.
Right.
And Texas beat the SEC streak.
Exactly. Our 3 streaks broken in 1 year.
Yeah.
And now look at her. Now she is back in the Final Four. Come on, dog. That's adversity. Come on, bro.
Reagan tried that hacking with us, AB, and lost. Call her hacking.
Now Carol Lawson will get in your ass too.
Oh,
and
yeah,
I don't think Reagan could take that.
Hey, Brad, this is what I want to ask you, dog. What you think Aaliyah's gonna do up there in Oklahoma, dog?
Who?
Oh, Aaliyah who?
Aaliyah Chavez.
I don't know. I'm not really a big fan of hers. Like, she's good offensively, but she's
okay. I've seen her. Yeah, I seen her in the state game. I mean, she was okay to me.
She's another one of these specialists. There's a lot of specialists coming out.
Yeah.
Like, they play good on offense, but they not no defender.
But she's coming into the SEC, and she's finna find out real quick. It's different. It is different.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man. She gonna be in trouble because you got to go against Blake's, Fuwali, Raven.
No, you got look. You got South Carolina. You got Ole Miss. You got Tennessee. Come on, dog.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Them 3 teams right there ain't no slouches.
Tennessee got a lot of their people coming back. Yeah. So they're gonna be dangerous.
They got one of the top classes coming in next year too.
Yeah. Georgia gonna be pretty decent this year. Florida gonna be decent next year.
You know what, bro? You know what, bro? You right about Georgia. People forget. Hold up. People forget Georgia is nothing but a bunch of freshmen.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they gonna be
Florida,
bro.
Most of their team is freshmen, I think.
Yes,
Florida.
bro. So, dog, the SEC gonna be once again some dogs, bro. Some dogs. There's gonna be some dogs.
I got my eye on Georgia because they got some.
Georgia gonna be nice
some dogs. They got some dogs, but they just young.
Yeah,
they just babies though.
When
them girls get older and get battle tested,
man, they gonna be straight. Then
Georgia gonna be a problem, HD.
Yep.
Georgia
and
gonna be a problem.
And this transfer portal, dog. It's a bunch of. It's a man. People want to win, dog. These young ladies want to win, dog.
Yeah.
They want to win. They want to win, brass. They tired of that, dog. Like, dog. Ain't no sense in me dropping
You better
40,
want to
30
win
a
when you
game.
play in the SEC. You better want to win because you gonna get chewed up and spit out.
Exactly, dog.
You either sink or swim,
man.
When you in the SEC
and
ain't no joke.
And it's some shark infested waters,
man. Yep.
Like, damn, another damn Jaws.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna tell you who's gonna be really, really a big problem next year. USC.
Oh hell yeah!
And I'm talking Southern California, not South Carolina.
Oh man, I can't wait to see that. I can't wait to that game because they go play this year and next year.
When Juju comes back, you're gonna have a year older Kennedy, a year older Heckle. A year old, all them girls that they get, the freshmen they got, they're gonna be a year older, and they got another good freshman, and they got another transfer portal, and they got a top freshman class coming in.
Yep, they're gonna be nasty, dog. So now you gonna have a determined,
motivated Juju. Now, don't expect her back until probably December because you know how long these ACLs take.
Yeah. I'm saying probably January, February. That's when you probably go see her.
She'll be there before that. Hopefully. I think she will. Because if she got hurt at the same time. She got hurt at the same time West Bell got hurt. When she got hurt, West Bell got hurt about the same time, late in the season, tournament time. But you might be right. You might be right. You might because if it's a year injury, she might not be back till about January. But we'll see.
Yeah, man. But like I said, man, prayers go up to it because once that swelling go down and she got this surgery, she going to work. Bro.
I think she already had surgery.
Oh, she did. Okay. Well, she going to work.
Right. They went in right away to fix that. I think.
Brass. She going to work, bro. You know that. She going to work. She going to work.
She can't. She better not rush it though.
No, don't rush it. No, don't rush it.
They asked Chelsea Gray about that because Chelsea Gray, her senior year at Duke, she blew a knee out and missed most of her senior season. And she said she told Juju the last thing you want to do is rush it because she said I made that mistake. Don't make that mistake. Don't rush it.
Yeah. And she got people in the corner, dog.
Really hurt. Chelsea Gray.
Chelsea.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then you got to think about it. Her and Paige close, so Paige probably telling her, hey.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, sis.
Nike teammates. Oh yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, they probably already talked.
Yeah, like hey, sis, this I know you want to get back on that court. Just take your time.
That's right. Trust me, I know.
Yes.
I think she blew her knee out 2 years in a row.
Exactly, dog. Exactly, bro. So it's like, bro. And I'm looking, dog. The junior year is gonna be cool, but the senior year, watch out. Watch out.
What's the age limit? What's the age limit again? HD for WNBA draft eligibility?
And it's 22. I think it's 22.
Oh, okay.
22.
If it depends on when their birthday. I think Juju turns 20 this year. She turns 20
that's what I was going to ask you, Brad. So she turning 20, right? In July, right?
20.
Okay.
She might have to stay off 4 years. She might.
Juju gotta stay off. Juju gotta stay off. What's up, brothers?
What's
going on, B-Will?
Not much, man. I just got off a 3-hour flight. Driving home, y'all still on. Yeah, I was dropping my dog.
You know how we do, bro. We long-winded here.
Hey, B-Will, and they still got 50 dummies in the chat listening.
Is that my bro? Zoe, man, go sit down somewhere. Hey, Zoe, I'm gonna make a shirt, man. Go sit down somewhere in my Zoe voice.
For Juju, I honestly think Juju should sit out the year because by the time she come back, the last thing I want to see is Juju re-injure herself or come back not as herself. And I think the way she plays, she's very physical. The way she plays, I really want her to come back when she's 100% confident in herself and her
No
ability to
question
come back.
about it. We'll see how long that takes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
But
she
be
don't
looking, but watch that jumper get so better.
Wet.
Watch
That's what I'm
that
saying.
jumper get so better.
And look, that's the comp I'm giving you. Olivia Miles, man. Look at how much her jumper, her shooting got better. And so again, and then my other point on that is
Juju's jumper now is better than Olivia Miles.
my point though is Juju has to stay to 2027. She has to stay to 2027. There's literally no reason for her to rush it because if she don't have the option to come out early, and the only thing she can be chasing is
she's the number one. She's the number one pick coming out 2027.
There's no question about that. There's no question about that. That's hands down. That's Esther Stone. That's Esther Stone.
Doctors out there in Cali, dog. She got the best doctors. She gonna have the best facilities.
She probably got Dr. Andrews that did that surgery.
Yeah, so I'm not worried about that, dog. The WNBA and Unrivaled are not stupid, dog. Like, look, we can't mess up the cash cow.
Exactly.
You feel me, Brad? They are not messing up the cash cow.
I feel you 100%.
Yes, sir. They're not
That's exactly how they thinking. They're like, nope, don't rush back because when you get to it, because you're going to be the Michael Jordan of our league. No,
exactly,
chill.
You're the face. You're the face.
You gonna be her. We got you.
You are her.
For no reason.
Yeah, you are her. We're gonna shoot. Come on, dog. Come on, bro. No, man.
Hey, we was talking about me and HD was talking about early. Hey, Zoe, you on? Where's Zoe at?
Zoe done slid in and slid out.
We was talking earlier about the Olympic team, the next Olympic team.
She's playing in 2028, bro. She could be on the team, bro.
Possibly. Think about this backcourt: CC, Juju, Paige Beckers, and maybe a veteran like maybe Kelsey Plum or.
You gotta put AR on there. Got to put AR up there.
No, I'm talking about guards. I'm talking about guards.
Oh,
I'm talking about guards.
Paige, Juju, Kaylin. Woo, man. Dynamic.
Nasty. That's nasty.
Who is stopping that?
Man, Juju, a 6'2" combo guard that can play the three. That can play the three. You can put Paige at the 2, CC at 1, and put Juju at 3. If you want to do a 3-guard lineup.
Nah, that's how powered outfit. That's how power shooting, dog.
Good luck. Good luck, Japan.
Yeah.
Good luck, Japan. Good luck, Germany.
France. Yeah, France.
Yeah, good luck, France. Yeah.
Hey, Brad, you might well just go and give him the gold medal, dog.
Good luck.
Yeah,
that's not even including what they're gonna have at the 4, the 5, and coming off the bench.
Dog. And just think about it, dog. You in Juju backyard? Get out of here.
Oh my God. I forgot it's gonna be in Los Angeles.
Yeah, get out of here.
Oh,
get out of here.
Cancel Christmas.
Give me my gold medal. Give it. I need it. Unask it. Unask the medal.
Give it.
Give it.
Yeah.
Man, LA gonna be rocking and rolling in 2028, bro.
And then the FISA and Asia.
Yeah, because Asia be what 30.
Should be in the mid 30s, but early to mid 30s, something like that.
And she'll still be in her prime.
Yeah.
Come on, dog. Yeah. And you got to think, Angel will be what 25, 28, something like that.
Yep.
Come on, in her prime.
Yep.
In her prime. Who in the hell stopping that?
Yep.
Dog, I'm not finna, dog. She gonna throw that big old caboose on you, dog, and get that rebound. No, no.
Good luck.
No, you play too physical for me. Hell no.
Oh man, she'll put them girls in hell.
Mm-hmm.
She'll take them girls
and
straight
just
to
think
hell.
about it, dog. Her game is gonna get better, dog. This thing, dog, she gonna be wetting them niggas from 18, 20 feet. Wet. Damn, I ain't know this girl can shoot wet.
You know they don't call many fouls over there
No,
in
they
Europe.
don't. They don't.
That's
rules.
right.
No, sir.
That's
They let them
right in
play.
Angel's wheelhouse because you're going to be trying to get physical, and that's nothing but good news to her ears because
yes, sir.
there's one thing that Angel enjoys, and that
It's
is smoke.
It's physicality.
She wants all of it.
And then you go have AA on that weak side. Oh, pick it. Go to the rim.
And she gonna have shooters around her.
Dog, that
you know they're gonna have your nest. You know your Nesco is gonna be probably on that team.
Yeah, cause she'll be in her 30s. She'll be in her mid 30s, early 30s. Yep. Cause one thing ain't gonna change. One thing ain't gonna change. Brass is that damn jumper.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah, I can't. I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
Interesting to see because the old guard is gone. Because I think Sophia Young probably will still be there. Like I said, Kelsey Plum.
Yeah,
Kelsey Gray.
Kelsey already in her 30s, dog. Bro. Kelsey.
Yeah, but you know these girls nowadays could play for a long time.
Yeah, they can. That's true.
And then she be only 34. 33, 34.
Oh, that's not bad. It depends on her body. It depends on how her body holds up. Yeah.
Chelsea Gray is the big. Chelsea Gray is the big question mark. Man. Chelsea Gray.
Yeah.
And you know they're gonna have the Gold Mamba.
Oh yeah, you know they're gonna have Jewel because Jewel will be in her young 30s.
Yeah, so she'll be in her like mid 30s.
Yeah. Then you still have J.O.
Yeah.
You still have J.O. So, yeah, man. I mean, I'm looking forward to that Olympic squad, though, bro. The Olympic squad gonna be a monster.
And then with more new blood, I wouldn't be surprised if they put old girl they got from UConn who was in Angel's class. What's her name? She was the one that almost won the 1-on-1.
You talking about Aaliyah?
Aaliyah.
Is it Edwards? Yeah, I like Aaliyah. Aaliyah is nice.
Yeah, she's real nice, and you know Boston might be on that team. Aaliyah Boston might be on that team.
Yeah, AB gonna be on that team. Yeah, she gonna be on that team.
Kelsey Mitchell maybe.
Yeah,
I don't know. We'll see. She probably be a little long in the tooth by then.
Yeah. I want who gonna coach the team though.
That's what me and HD was trying to figure out. Like,
damn, I want who gonna coach it. That mess around might pull Dunn out of retirement. Like, look, Dunn, we need you.
Dawn ain't gonna want to deal with that with them CC fans. Complaining about
and it's gonna be a bunch of them too.
Yep. Complaining about Caitlin. Caitlin Clark's minutes.
This is what I'm talking about, Dunn. You're not playing many minutes with Caitlin, man. Look, man, Big Drip Big Drip gonna be worried about South Carolina, dog.
Facts. So I don't know. It's an interesting question.
Yeah, it is.
What if they get your girl Nola? The head coach. The head coach of the Rose.
Hey, Nola got a chip. Nola got a chip though. He got a chip though. Nola got a chip though, man.
That would be funny.
Oh man, that'd be crazy.
It'd be funny.
How she gonna deal with the CC fans? Oh Lord.
Oh Lord. You gotta deal with Angel fans.
Yeah. But you know, Angel fans cool, but them CC fans are just something else though, bro. They're something else.
I don't know. I'm pretty crazy, Unc. I don't know. I'm pretty crazy.
Yeah, but Brass, you
When they
make
come to
sense
my
though, bro.
angel, when they come to
Nah,
my
but you make
angel,
sense though. You make sense though. You not
I
delusional.
could crash out and not make sense though, and make it miserable
Yeah,
for her. I
yeah,
could crash out.
but see that's the problem though. It's too much crashing out. It's not making logical sense.
I might crash out. Hey, I know. Hey, I know. Showtime mad about them Cavaliers.
What happened?
They beat the Clippers
Hey, man, you know it
yesterday,
is what it is.
127 to 122. Where's the defense?
Man, it's Ola.
Ole.
Ole. They see that red, man. Ole.
Mm-hmm. Who saw the fight tonight?
Oh man, I heard about it, bro. I heard about it, dog. What happened?
T told us about it. Said that one thing led to another. Said it started with a hard foul or something like that.
Uh-huh.
And one thing led to another. He said DiVincenzo got involved. Was the one that got involved. I'm like, DiVincenzo? What?
Dang.
But you know them Italian mobsters. You know how they do.
Yeah, man. You know how they forget about it.
Right. Gonna make you an offer you can't refuse.
Yeah. You're gonna be swimming with the fishes.
Right.
That's why I be like the Godfather, man. You see him in the bed, that damn horse head in your bed.
Right. Yeah, find a horse head in your bed.
Man. It's crazy, bro. Crazy.
Yeah, he said coaches got kicked out of the game.
God, Lisa. So you know suspensions and fines are coming down the pipe.
Man, he said coaches got kicked out of the game. Coaching staff. It wasn't just one coach. It was a few coaches. Yes.
That's crazy.
Like, what the hell was they doing? Was they fighting each other too?
Man.
I don't like this seeing that. Coaches fighting? You rarely ever see that.
They probably got off their bench.
Yeah. But I'm hoping they come off the bench swinging. That's what I'm hoping to see. I didn't see it. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Yeah.
I just made it home, so I'm about to call it a night because I got to get up early in the morning.
Yeah, me too.
Work, so. Appreciate y'all.
We better go ahead on and call this one a night, man. Look, we've been on here for 8 hours, man.
Yeah,
man. Yeah, because you gotta get ready. Y'all gotta get ready for y'all show tomorrow. So
yeah, man.
Yeah, what time is your show tomorrow, Zo?
5 p.m. Central Standard Time, 6 p.m. Eastern.
Okay. So that'd be 4 here in Houston.
Yeah, that'll be 6 o'clock where I'm at.
Yeah.
In Houston,
because I'm in Houston, AB. So that'd be 5 o'clock our time.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, it'd be 5 our time?
Yeah, 5 hour time.
Okay.
In Louisiana, Central Time Zone too, right? Ain't it?
Yeah.
So it would be 5 p.m. there too.
Like the whole South.
So it'll be because since HD he in El Paso, so they like an hour behind us.
I think they mountain time, I believe.
Yeah, they mountain time, so it'll be 4. Yeah,
4 o'clock. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But man, appreciate y'all fellows, man. Y'all have y'all good night, man. Pull up tomorrow to the show at 5 p.m., man.
Yes, sir.
All right, brother.
All right, bro.
Peace out.
Hdiitv Media, where the passion collide. Spotlight the hustle, bring the grind worldwide. From interviews to moves, the game's in my scope. Showcasing the greatness, inspiring hope. She cross up defender, step back, that's clean. Highlight moments, blowing up the whole scene. From buzzer beaters, the teamwork extreme. The beauty of the game, living out the dream. I break it all down, every pick, every roll. From the layups to the swishes, every hoop, every goal. Got the mic in my hand, got the stats in my soul. Women's basketball shining, that's the ultimate role. From legends of the past.